Yo, what's up, guys? It's Reek back again. We're streaming One Piece Sim today, of course. With Lim, Saka, Ray, and Marco. So I guess first we'll start with actually first I wanted to show where we are on the leaderboard. We're gonna be trying to get to rank 1 soon. So okay. See? Okay. Let's see if this is working. Yep. Okay. So we're in number 6 right now. We're 500 or 700 points now behind first. We have a little bit of cushion between completely falling out. Top 100 is 2 billion berries, so yeah. So yeah, hopefully we can make it at least like 3,500 maybe by today. Or if you could make it to 4K, that would be nice. And then we're gonna show the deck lists that we're gonna be playing today. Okay, and first up, we're gonna start with Lim because we didn't get to play Lim yesterday. So for Blast Breath, I actually was playing this a little bit yesterday because I got on for a bit. I didn't want to stream because I didn't think I would be playing too long. So but I went on Crying Streak with Lim with this list. I realized that for Blast Breath is just insane in this format because of Zoro and Rayleigh and like everything. For Ayub, because really the only 2K that you really play, or that really gets value from the Odyssey, because the 2 cost Nami just doesn't come up that much anymore, and then the 5 cost Ace, it's just you don't really ever want to play it. So this card, there is like a decent amount of moments where you'll just want to play it. Another thing, this card is not gonna be as expensive anymore, so it's like not a card that use that's expensive and you're only gonna play a few times. So for all the main Odyssey, of course, I think they're all just like mandatory to play it for because they're all kind of good, and you really just want to see these cards. Bonnie's been pretty huge. I don't think you need to play more into because the thing is with Bonnie is it's really just helps it with the consistency of like going through your Enel's, Bonnie's, and Limbs, where you need to like maintain hand size. And the blocker thing also comes up. And she's also like a 4 cost because she resanded Dawn. And you can get the activation really easily to get 8 rested because it includes herself. So yeah, because it also when you play this card it includes itself too. So naturally you have 6 rested because Bonnie is one of the rested cards in Lim. So if you count Leader, right? Leader plus Bonnie is already 7. So you just need a 1 cost for it to be a thing, which is actually the same activation cost as your Odyssey because it's just you just need a 1 cost and then you have 8 cards rested. So that'll be a 4 cost and you can do your draw 2 trash 1. So it's very easy activation. And a lot of times you can do it on 7. If you had this, you can almost always do it on 7. So and then like you play this on 7 and you play in different Odyssey too. And yeah, everything else I think is pretty. We're on 12 1Ks now because I think it's just like too important to see a 1K. I mean 1 cost. Basically. Let's see. Saka, I actually need to change this a little bit. I want to play Uta today. And what else do I want to do? Oh wait, I already minus a bunch of cards. That's right. Okay. Oops. Actually, we'll do something like this, maybe. I don't know, maybe we'll try something like this. Or actually, wait. Probably not, actually. Because I think... Something blue. Okay. Let's see. Brook has like also been like pretty insane. I think I have to play Brook at 4. I've liked this card too. Maybe, yeah, I think I'll do this by 1 and then this isn't enough space. Okay, maybe we'll try this at 2 at first. If we really like it, then we'll play at more. Okay, and then Marco. Yeah, we can just try this. And then really, so actually this already, I haven't really tried this list that much, but I'm gonna try a combo Ray list where we're still playing a couple Nami to like make our 14 searchers, and then we're playing Zoro as our main rusher, and we can find it easier. And then we're playing 4 Gum Gum Giant, 1 of this card, 1 Rad Beam, and then we're playing 1 of this and 3 of this, just because you probably don't need 4 of this card. So as much as I don't like this card, we're only playing 3 of this card because really I realized I really like this card even sometimes without this, and this card is just dead without this card. So we can just play 3 of this and then 4 of this one. And so yeah, we're gonna try this. We'll see how this goes. I do like Rad Beam a lot because a lot of people know that they should swing 8 into Rayleigh, and that's like max value for Rad Beam, which normally people would swing 7, and that would be like not as much value for Rad Beam. Unless, and Rad Beam usually gets a lot of value too when they like all in and then you have multiple Rad Beam, because then that's also full counter value. But yeah. Okay, that would be all for us. But we're gonna start with them. Okay, and then let's see. Hirik, in your Metafy, the section of tech cards and why I play them, is that like how to adjust Marco list to my locals? I'm just thinking about buying the guide. Yes, for the most part. I also want to ask, is Lucci different than Saka in a lot of ways? I was really good with Lucci since EBO2, but I don't know why I'm not succeeding with Saka on the sim right now. Different in a lot of ways. It is different. I don't know if I would say a lot of ways, but yeah, I think that's the problem with like why some people are having trouble adjusting for Saka. Is because it's not Luchi, right? It's 4 life leader, for 1. That's a huge difference. 2, you don't have Rebecca, Spandam, Luchi. You don't really want to focus on your 4-cost Luchi, in my opinion, as much. I think you can play 4-cost Luchi in Saka, but I don't think you want to focus on it as much. And then you want to really, it's a lot more searcher-based Saka compared to Lucci. Obviously, Leer effect is a little different too. Sengoku is another thing that's adds some difference to Saka. Jozu's a big one that really helps Saka. And then Houndblade's tempo is like, because like the other thing with Saka is you want to be a little bit more aggressive than with Lucci. With like Lucci, you can really just stare at your opponent and be like, okay, we can get to a game state where you just can't win anymore because we have Mantri, and Rebecca. That's not really the game plan that sometimes Saka wants. And also Tenkas Kuzan is sometimes a little bit hard to play because you're a 4-life leader. Yeah. So I think that's the main difference. I guess it is different in a lot of ways. Yeah. I think the matchup spread is like, I think it is definitely a different way of playing, and then also the matchup spread is a lot different, and the way you think about matchups is definitely a little bit different too. So yeah. Let's see, I can move this. We can queue into our first game. And yeah, so the tech cards and why I play them is like how to adjust to locals, I would say. Wait, why is? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oop. Thank you for your follow. Mitsanu, hope you're doing well. Okay, we're queued up for our first game. We're gonna be playing Lim. Purple Luffy get for our first game. This hand is not the greatest. We get 1/1 cost. We actually don't even have a real play off of it because they're not gonna play 3 costs. Lim is kind of nice. I think we can just mulligan this, and this is a great hand. One cost law. We're just going to Dofi. Yeah, actually, it doesn't even matter what we draw. We could draw like anything, and we're just gonna Dofi. Swing leader Dofi in this matchup. For this first turn. This next turn, we could potentially use Newgate or Mihawk. I guess the only way we'd play Newgate is if we play the Bonclay. Then we consider playing our. We're just gonna take also Mihawk. Also, this makes a higher chance we want to play Mihawk. Oh, and I kind of want to just take, to be honest. Yeah, because I don't really want to toss any of these cards. We're playing man, I'm saying M so much. We're playing 6 counter 1 cost counters, and we have a lot of defense, a lot of hand advantage. So we like really don't even care that much about going to low life versus some leaders. Like if it's like green or red, then obviously you have to be a little careful. But if it's like purple, they don't have that many good closing cards. We could play the Sabo. I think we'll play a Sabo actually, because we don't need to. They also guard heavily anyway, so we really don't need to Mihawk. And it's Purple Luffy, so like they would have to use a lot of resources to kill the Sabo. So, and then now we're gonna be able to draw a card off of this, and we still have blockers. And we can also Mihawk next turn. This is a free block, so because I don't have any Dawn. Unless they take their life, which would be interesting actually. I think we would toss a Newgate. No, we 100% toss a Newgate if they swing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I guess we're just gonna play we'll just play the Mihawk because we don't really need to play a second card right now. Our board is full. We'll have one card rested, which is fine. That's what we want. It gives them one option to swing into, and then and we need that space anyways afterwards. So we don't want to play over our one cost limit either. So we'll swing 5 first, see what they do. Okay, 1k counter. 7, 7, 7 is 4 done. That'll leave us with 2 done. We probably only want to leave 1 done up to bluff / we might draw it or get it off of life. So can even go. Could go 5, 9, 9. That's a little greedy. Actually, let's go 7, 7, 8. We actually even do like this. Yeah. Just because he might counter out of this. Oh, he did take. Aw. Okay. Doesn't matter. I was just ton of pressure. We're not dying next turn. Yeah. We didn't find a one cost counter, but it's fine. If it was a dead men's game, we probably wouldn't use it anyways, because we would try to save it for giant. But we'll see. Swings into that. We can defend it just because this is a higher number. If they swing in the face, they swing at 5. Which is like a really nice thing with Lim is that you get to this point where like your base is 6k leader because they have to swing in forward. We'll keep this because it could play 2k blocker. And then if they swing into it again, well, this is just a free 1k. Which is actually really nice because it's free value for our 1ks. They heal us. I did not see that coming. But that's also... I mean, we just take. Actually, wait. Do we take? Probably technically shouldn't. Or no, it's 4 swings on free life. We would have to toss a 2k because we're not gonna toss Mihawk. Yeah, we can take. Okay. Probably need to go for a game here anyways, to be honest. We actually really need. They're out of Dawn and we have a Mihawk. So let's see. We can go 7. Oh, they're at 1 life though, so there's actually no reason to spend this extra Dawn. So we're gonna swing 5s and then do a big double swing with Mihawk. And we got 2k, that's massive value. Another 2k. We swing 7, and we put the rest on side, but this is like guaranteed game. It's like way more a guaranteed game actually. It was actually guaranteed game without Mihawk, so I actually didn't even need to swing like that. Okay. First one with Lim. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that you're always helping me. No problem. That's what I do. I help. How do you feel, Lim, in OP12? I think Lim is great in OP12. I actually think Lim is really good in OP12. Yeah, I've been having fun with it. Let's see, actually check. I think so I've been grinding with Lim, Saka, Rayleigh, and Marco. I'm currently... Oh yeah, I can show this. If you weren't... I showed at the beginning of stream, but I can show it real quick. We haven't found the game in queue yet, so we have time. But yeah, Lim actually has my best win rate. And they're almost... I'm gonna try and make them equal for at least so it's like more valuable for videos of the 4 decks I'm playing, like the playtime. So that it it's like it makes sense when like if I'm like at the top of leaderboard, I'm like actually playing all 4 of those decks. But this is a list. Marco with animals, yeah. So yeah, we are in a queue. If you didn't get to see it for that long, I will go back to it because we just found the game. Marco? You talking about Marco got new support, or are you asking if Marco got new support, or are you still talking about Lim? Let's see. We don't have a 1-cost. We do have Sabo, but we don't have 2-2Ks. If we had 2-2Ks and like a Lim, then I would keep just Sabo, but I think it's a little risky to keep with no 1-cost, no 2-2Ks for Sabo. Okay, this hand is just worse. Well, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not. We missed one. Like a 1-cost would have been really good because found a Dofi. Marco didn't really get any OP12 support. I mean, all the red and blue cards were. Yeah, I mean, when is Rome? I did A and 2 Rome. Nice. Should I ask him when one is? Because I honestly don't know when it was. Because yeah, now this hand doesn't have any 2Ks. The hand is just better though. But the problem is we don't have a Lim. And also we don't even have another low end card, even if the Sabo does survive yet. So, one unfortunate. This week there is I want to say Bologna. I know it's not that. Actually, wait. It is Bologna, right? Yeah, we just need 1-2K. This is easy to protect. Yeah. We could save it and gamble that we find something so that we can draw off of Enel and Sabo. We probably have to save it. It's like such an awkward play in hand. Oh yeah, this is just atrocious. We need to find a Lim or else we're just like, this is just over. Okay, I mean that's a Lim. It's not the Lim we want. I guess we restand the Sabo because he's probably gonna try to kill the Enel anyways. Nope, he's gonna kill him. Probably has Carrot then. Okay, Carrot. At least now we get the free draw off of Sabo now. So hopefully that draws us something. Okay. I think I want to do this just because I don't want our Sabo to, because we're like so low on hand size right now. Our Sabo dying would be devastating. I guess he can rest it though too, but like he's gonna freeze one, probably. So we just need to draw another card, and then we can still get the Sabo draw. But this hand is just atrocious. If we somehow make it out of this game, it'd be great. But yeah, if we let the Sabo go, knowing what we drew, the game would be over because we can't even get on draw off of it now. Because we saw nothing low end. So in hindsight, maybe we should have kept the. I guess, yeah, maybe we should have kept the Sabo in the first hand. And that's a really low roll hand, too. This is just like even more low roll hand. Because the thing is, one, like any low end just saves the hand. Oh, thank you for the raid, that half-breed. How was your stream? Hope you're doing well. I think I saw that you were streaming Bonnie? Saw for a bit, I think. Maybe. Or maybe I'm saying things. You have to let this go. Yeah, I was playing Bonnie and BP Luffy. Oh, Black Purple Luffy? Okay. How were those games? Still trapped just under 2k value, but we're climbing. Nice. We're still climbing though. Wait, what do you mean by still trapped? Oh, like still trapped just under, right, still trapped under 2k. You know what's crazy? I mean, he knows it's a free block, but I really want to take this card because we kind of need this, so we're just gonna take it. Because like we actually need this. Because we need the cards so that Sabo gets a free draw anyways. It would have been obviously better if this was like a Saka off the top, but yeah, at least it's something. Because otherwise we'd be like screwed. Like I was 2k by, then had a crazy loss shoot down to, ooh, that's rough. Was yeah, was it with one of the specific decks, or was it like, was this like seeing bad matchups with one of those decks? Because BP Luffy like has bad matchups, a decent amount of bad matchups maybe in this format. Okay, let's see. We could low-key use that men's game. Tap the Bonnie, or not the Bonnie, the event, so that they can't use Bonnie effect, and then maybe Cavendish. Yeah. Or we could tap the blocker. Maybe we tap the blocker because we want to remove this carrot for sure. No, I think we'll tap the Cavendish. Maybe. Or... okay, yeah, I think we'll tap the Cavendish. And then we'll swing first now. Okay, that's not what we needed. Now, since we didn't draw Odyssey, we just have to split swing. So 8-8. So I'm actually gonna leave the carrot because if he rests something on our board, that means we can draw with Sabo if we just play one card. And the most important thing for us right now is just getting more hand size. So we're just gonna leave the carrot because he's probably going to, I mean, hopefully he doesn't have enough to like defend this Cavendish without even losing a Rouge. Good news is Captain Kid doesn't have much value right now. Beefy feel good into every non-green deck. Okay, that's fair. RG Smoker testing and some bad matchup as Enel. Oh, you're playing oh wait. You're testing Red Green Smoker your last stream too, or are you talking about like before? My last streak was, oh, I see. Wow, 2Ks? Okay. Yeah, I honestly really just want, because like the thing is, if this carrot doesn't freeze this Enel, like we would just let the Enel go. So, and we have 2 counters, so if we go down to low life, we probably can be fine because we can leave a bunch of Dawn up for like Odie anyways. Oh, I see, on Thursday. Okay. Oh, so you're saying you like dropped down to 1300, and then like you had to make it up today. Ooh, this is rough. Yeah, this is just like game over. Our opening was just way too bad. Maybe he saves our Enel. Let's see. What do you think of Lim, the spawn in this meta? I think Lim is great in this meta. The thing is like, yeah, I mean, you have a great matchup into almost every deck. The problem is if you have like absolutely terrible hands like this, then you can lose anything, of course. But you know, it usually doesn't happen. You know what's crazy? I was actually on a 13 game win streak before this game because I played a little bit. I mean, it's not really a little bit, but it kind of is a little bit because the game goes faster on Lim. And I played enough games to have a 12 game win streak, and we won the first one today. And so I was on a 13 game win streak with Lim. And then we get that hand, which, to be fair, the first hand would have been playable. You could say I was a little bit greedy. Technically, actually, we're not dead because lead effect doesn't matter because we only have one swing. We can go Lim and Enel, leave 2 Dawn up. Do we play into Hody though? Let's see. The spine is annoying, but we probably have to ignore it. Let's see. Cavendish is probably the biggest, or maybe we want to remove Carrot now because we don't care about the blocker because we can try to save this. We could also just like go to face and then win with. Maybe the best is actually just swinging face, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably just swinging face. I guess the only thing with this is that if we find another 1-cost event, we would have a higher chance of surviving. Obviously he has another Hody where he's dead, but we were gonna lose if he had another Hody anyway. So Green Zero matchup sounds rough, doesn't it? No. I mean, it's not about sound anyways. I played the match many times by now. But the thing is we play a bunch of counter, and so we let him hit our face for free, right? Blast Breath saves our board, guaranteed. Like the other thing is if they're swinging 6, like they swing 8 into 6, that's a 2k, 1k, or 1 Blast Breath, so it's like fine. And then if we go first versus Zoro, it's so good because we do their 1-cost play, right? And if we just restand our 5-cost, they cannot rest it because their 4-cost only rest 4 or lower. And so they only can swing face, which we're fine with. And then by that time, by our 6th on turn, we can go either 3-cost, 5-cost, or they defended it. Or we could go. We whiff? Wow. Yeah, I guess that's alright. Technically we keep Mihawk for sure. I think we might be dead because we probably need to find have all 2Ks plus these events. But he probably has Hody. Yeah, so Green Zero is fine because of Blast Breath and we have a ton of counter. We're very aggressive too. It's actually, I think it's one of the easier matchups. Hey my friend, how's it going today? It's going pretty good. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow, Denio11. Let's see. We're dead to 15k swing. We're probably just dead actually. Well, especially since we can't even make it through because we have 3 swings, but he's gonna freeze one. So we have 3 swings. We have to hit 3 times, but he can leave a Dawn out for leader effect. So there's no way we can win unless he doesn't swing enough for us not to play Dead Men's game. And then he doesn't leave enough Dawn up. I guess actually, that's technically not true because we always have to block her. Seven. Oh, technically we survive. Oh wait, no, we always die. Unless he's scared. No, he always swings 9 with us, so we're dead. Yeah. Because it's just mathematical game. Yeah, there's no way actually we're ever surviving, to be honest. No, actually that's not true. We needed a 2k off a limb, and then we could survive. But he was gonna leave a Dawn up, so. Oh wait, no, actually wait. 3 swings on 1 life. Yeah, actually we would won if we found a 2k off a limb. Actually, technically we would won if we found a 1k off a limb. But he probably only swung like that because he knows that the game was over. But yeah, we just need a 2k off a limb. You know, isn't that crazy that we like had the worst hand possible, and if this limb finds a 2k, it was winnable. Okay. We're still gonna play limb because I feel like that game was like. Well, limb's also been winning a lot, but also that game was like heavy low roll. The other thing that is the reason why sometimes it is good to swing into limbs rest the character because if they don't have the 2k then because like the other thing, if he didn't swing into our first Sabo, then we were like also fine, but obviously they would want to swing into that there. Luchi, we go second. This hand's not. Technically, we have 1 cost. Restand into limb. I don't think we need to keep though. Okay. This hand is fine. Probably Enel and not Trophy because it's Luchi. I guess it just depends what he plays. Usually you want the new gate here to kill the Brook. But we don't have the new gate. Oh, okay, he doesn't have the Brook so we'll swing 5 and then we'll play 1 cost plus Enel. And then the main reason we're also doing, you know, it's crazy. Apu would have also been crazy here, but we're also playing 3 of both, so it doesn't matter. Or 4 of both. Limb is kind of good because we keep our hand size. This limb is like dead if we don't see it early, because I can just easily kill it, arrest it. I mean, so yeah, we'll get rid of this. We don't have any 2Ks in hand, which is unfortunate. So we actually do get punished if he swings high into Enel, but I don't think that's a play Luchi wants to do. Actually, I mean, we have the hand size to rebuild board, so it's like probably not a big deal. How do you overcome badge? Wait. Oh, Weekmaster, been seeing you in Chairs Cup? Yep, that's me. Oh, he does do it. Probably didn't have the other play. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I think I prefer that over him establishing a kill the Mantree. Actually, no, we can just I guess we have to rest our Orochi anyways. But yeah, we need to get hand size, so. Ramonara now. Sakazuki's kind of decent. We still don't have a 2k. I guess this was our only 2k, but we obviously had to play that. Let's see. Not bad. Went from top 3 to over 100. Oh, really? You were top 3 and then you went to past 100? This is really annoying. We have to defend it though. So toss in now. Newgate's too good in this matchup. Lucci, just to kill that. Okay. Saka. I guess he kills the Orochi too. We could Saka. Apu, Saka, Enel. We have 4 cards in hand if we do that. Yeah, I think I like that because he only can swing into 1, so Apu is technically value. Actually, no, Apu is good value here. And then Saka this. Technically, I guess we should draw first. Okay, Bonnie, that's good. We can keep our hand size with Bonnie. I don't really want to toss a limb, but Newgate, we kind of need to keep Newgate. Like this. We've gone through, wait, 20 cards of our deck, and we've only found 2 2Ks. Okay, that's good. This is a hard decision though. I think we have to keep Newgate as the thing, cause like he has brick and trash. Newgate's just too good if you Rebecca's. Laboon, Rebecca, Brooke. Oh, Lucci. Okay, that's annoying. Now I wish I had my Bonnie back. We're out of Enels too, I think. Makes me swing 5. Here. See what he does. 1K. Okay. We kind of need to see if we're adding a Saka or a Mihawk off of this limb, or if we're just gonna whiff for some reason. We also don't have a wait. We're out of Enels, right? Yeah, we're out of Enels. I mean, also if we don't find anything else, I probably want to clear the Lucci too. So yeah, we're just gonna Mihawk then. Seven. I guess actually we could save our Mihawk and then swing into board. Swing like 9 into this Lucci. It's kind of valid because we're low on hand size. Or we can swing 8 into Lucci too. Or we could probably, we like almost certainly get 2 life here if we want it. Let's see. Is this trash? Doesn't have that much trash. Look at Brook. Can't Tempest Kick unless he, I guess swing is Tempest Kick, so he can't Tempest Kick. One Lucci in trash. So he has Lucci in trash. He doesn't have Spandam in trash. It's gonna be at 10 Dawn. I guess also we can defend board with Blast Breath and our Orochi. And then we can use Newgate on like a blocker next turn. Yeah, I guess we do just swing face. Because the problem is if he like defends this Lucci, it's like we kind of get big punished. If he has what he needs to defend the Lucci, I mean. Okay. And so he would have to invest a lot to kill anything. But he probably needs to use Dawn to like survive and kill our characters, so we're probably safe. We can just give him this because we want a Newgate. And we're in our books. Next turn has to be the last turn unless he does something crazy. Or unless we like draw some more hand size cards, like maybe Bonnie or a Lim, then maybe. Like I guess maybe if he like some reason doesn't swing 6 into one of these characters. He doesn't swing 6 into one of his characters. Lucci again? Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, double Rebecca? Brooke? That's annoying. Or I guess, no, he's going to Rebecca, Brooke, Lucci. Or no, he's just going to do that. Okay. Maybe he's trying to find something, actually. Or wait, no, these are both 2 costs. Okay, okay, I get it now. Let's see. We use 1 cost Slim. Rest Rebecca. Go for game. Probably. Seems about right. Yeah. And then 7, 7, 9. Or we can go 8, 8 actually too, if we need to. Is 8, 8 better? I think 8, 8 is probably just better. 2K, 1K. We'll go to 8, 8. I guess maybe we shouldn't have gone 8, 8 because we survive. Yeah, we could have went 7, 9, to be honest. Or 7, because we could have. Yeah, we probably should have went 7 again, just because we survive if we leave a Don up. Now we're just dead. If he goes for it. He could not go for it. Yeah. I completely forgot that, like, yeah, that was just a lack of like playing too fast. Because yeah, because unless he had the counter for 9 swing. Because then we was always swung 9 there. Yeah, he had too much counter actually. We would have been scared to not win, which I think. Yeah, I think we swung too passively anyway, so he double blocked, so. I guess the only way. No, he could always just take there, so. Yeah, the only way we win there is if he carries out another 7 swing. Or you know what, actually I should have done? I should have swung 7 with Enel. 7 with no. That won't work either. So we didn't have the Mihawk. So I used Newgate. Yeah, I guess we would just need him to, like, for some reason counter have another 7 swing. Because we would have swung 9 too. If we went 7, 7, 9. Could have also just killed Rebecca and swung higher twice. Because he did not have anything after that. We would have survived. How do you overcome bad streaks? I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it depends on what deck you're playing. Because I usually only have bad streaks when I, like, test decks that that I shouldn't be playing, and I switch to a deck that I should be playing, and then usually it's fine. Man, we're just not getting 1 cost in hand today. We're playing 12. Okay, actually no, that one game we won, we did see 1 cost. So. Okay, this is a good hand. Is it Saka time? Not yet, not yet, you know. Lim got unlucky twice, okay? So Lim gets we're giving Lim some a little bit of headway here. She got unlucky twice. She almost won twice, even though she got unlucky, which is crazy because those were pretty bad hands. And even versus Luchi, we went second. We almost won with a bad hand. Just think about that. But I think Saka will be next because I'm playing Lim first because I didn't play Lim last stream, and then I think did we play? I actually don't remember because we played all three last stream though. The other three, Marco, Rayleigh, and Saka. So we can just play Saka. And we're just gonna take this because we don't care. I think we'll go Lim. I don't know if we care about this Sengoku. I don't think we do. But I don't know if we want to establish another. We'll see what we draw actually. We're gonna swing at Dofi first because they have like probably 4 Gravity Blade in their deck. Because it's Kuzan. So that's what they do. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna try to find something that isn't Dofi or Newgate. Actually, Sabo's better too. Even though it's probably just going to be not be able to attack because of the 6 cost. But the thing is, we don't want to play our second Dofi because one, he could grab Blade and then we would lose both our Dofis, which is like, okay, so we'll get value. And we don't want that to happen because that loses like 2 of our blockers. And then the other thing is like we're already having our full board restood, so we don't need to waste our Dofi, and that's like a key thing to like having our board restood. Let's see, Borsalino. We could rest it and kill it. We could also just not care. And we kind of want to just rest it and kill it just because we could also swing 5 to bait it, but I kind of don't want to bait it because we want to rush down Kuzan. We don't want this game to take too long. We're also like Gravity Blade us and 8 cost the other card until we're really annoyed. We could just swing 6. I guess if we swing 6 3 times, we still have enough to. No, we only want to play 1 card. Here, always. We don't even need to leave down up because he's gonna play the 8 cost. So I guess we swing 7. Wait, is it enough to swing 7 4 times? It is, right? I guess we swing 7 4 times. Okay. We'll swing with this one first because of Grab Blade. Board? Wait, what do you mean board? Question mark. Okay, now we kill that. We'll swing 5 first because we're gonna swing 8 with the Sabo into this. Okay. Low-key's Borsalino did get value though because maybe I should have swung 5. Or wait, no, that's the same thing. Dofi again to make sure our whole board restood. Or we could just kill the Sengoku. I think we just kill the Sengoku because the thing is he's gonna 8 cost or he's gonna grab Blade. Which means that we don't need another Dofi. We really wish we had another Enel or another Sabo would be nice here too. A Mihawk would be amazing. Because yeah, Sabo would be actually, this is like one of the few times where having a second Sabo would be crazy because he's not gonna remove it. Let me just counter out this. Mihawk, that's huge. He has no Dawn up. We probably put him down to 1 or 0 here. Yo, what's up, Skippas? How you doing today? Didn't you were you playing regionals or like a locals tournament this weekend? I don't remember. I know Chinoris was they were playing in that PS5 and um other PS5 plus Winnabox, was that what it was? I think that's what it was. Or were you just like at locals? Took on 7? Another Newgate? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna play Mihawk this turn anyways. We can swing 7, then swing 9 twice. And then Lim doesn't actually matter that much in this matchup, so we can just play over the Lim. Because Lim doesn't even matter in this matchup. Well, at least at this point, it really doesn't matter. Oh, you went to the PS5 event. Okay. How was that PS5 event? It sounds interesting. Like, so were they like, was it just like a local gaming store doing like a bigger local event basically, or like? That's kind of cool doing a PS5 event for what you call it? I actually don't even want to swing 9 twice anymore. Let's see. I guess he could have the counter, so it's just safe to swing 9 because we don't need to leave the Don up. We also don't have it, but we don't need to bluff the Don anyways because he probably has to swing board. If he goes for game, we win. So yeah, I guess we'll swing 9 still. Well, actually, we swing 8 first because he could have a gravity blade trigger, and then if he gravity blade triggers, we're just gonna restand one of our 7 swings. So he doesn't have the gravity blade trigger. Let's see. I mean, yeah, we still restand this one, and then we swing 9. Okay, and then we have blocker Dofi, full board, ton of counter. He would need a miracle to come back from this. I had Berlin, but I had to skip for work. Oh, I see. I lost round 1 to Ruben, actually. I played GG, saw my first Sanji. Ooh, that's really rough. First Sanji putting on 9 Don? That's crazy. It's like a case event, but instead of winner gets 5 boxes, they get... Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. That actually makes sense for the layout. For it to be like instead of a winner case. Okay. That's pretty cool, though. Are you a PlayStation believer? I've been like a PlayStation player my whole life, so I think anytime any tournament gives out like PlayStations, like even like before, you know, like even PS4s or PS3s, I think that's always cool. Guess he gravity blades up, leave Dawn up? Oh no. Oh, that's just significantly worse. I mean, we don't have a oh, he doesn't even have 3? This is just game, right? Only a 6 swing? If he swings 7, that means he only has 1 event. Let's see. I think it's just game. It should just be game, right? Even if he has 2. He doesn't have enough cards. Seven, the rest. Yeah, it's just game. They didn't say GG. That's messed up. I am not. I'm a PC guy. That's fair. PC guy. But I also like Nintendo, I guess, just for Pokemon. Oh yeah, I like Nintendo for Pokemon and Smash Bros. Smash Bros is pretty fun. I probably only say that because I don't play Smash Bros that often. But I mean, same thing with Pokemon because I don't really, I don't really play Nintendo that much. But yeah, I am a PC guy now, I guess. Actually, not really, because I play TFT, but I also like playing TFT on my phone too. So. The other good thing about Lim is that we play fast games with Lim. When I play Saka and Marco, the game sometimes takes so long that it's like we like might even get in like only 3 games in like an hour, and it's like with Lim we can get in like 6 games in an hour easy because the games go faster. I also just have the most playtime on Lim, by the way. If you guys didn't know, out of like over all formats, I probably had the most playtime on Lim because in OP10 when I was trying to figure out Lim, I just was playing Lim a ton. Especially since Lim was like not really. I mean, like Lim was not even considered a real deck in OP. Or no, it was considered like a decent deck. And not really. It was like before it got popular, it was like very under the radar, I guess is the best way to put it. But they're still on Zoro. So okay, we have to keep this hand because versus Enel, restanding is like our main win con. We want to find all of our restand stuff. Everything else really doesn't matter. Well, Mihawk matters, but like this is perfect, right? We just want to keep Dofi's limbs, both limbs, and then the other stuff matters a little bit in the end game. We can play this first. But it's really just restands. Blast Breath helps a little bit, but we really want to save that for the end when we like have to have something rested. Ideally, really? Okay, that's a throw by me, I guess. I didn't think they'd be on this card. Yeah, it's just a throw by me at this point. We can, I guess we have to use this now. Yeah. I thought about just saving, but I was like, there's nothing that Enel plays that can kill a 1 cost on 3, right? But now we know that they play this card, that they could be playing this card. Let's see. It's a good thing that he Kuzan. I hope he doesn't have another one, but hopefully he doesn't have another one because he Kuzan that one, which we don't care about. We obviously care about if he Kuzan's our limb. But yeah, we probably are just in a bad spot now. We need to find an Enel. Okay, so this is a trigger that kills Dofi, then we're just screwed. Okay, it's not. Saka. I mean, we have to take Saka. Saka's not that good here. Yeah, that this card just screwed us because if this was an amazing hand if they don't have this card to kill our 1 cost limb. But I guess if we just didn't play the 1 cost limb, then we could protect it with Dofi. So it was definitely a misplay on our part because we weren't thinking about this card. What the? Oh right, this card. Okay. Can we save our? If he swings right, we can't save our. We actually really want to save our Sabo at this point. But if he swings, really? Okay. Okay. This is how we're gonna be. Low-key, we could go for game. Let's see. We can swing. Probably want to Saka Apu if we don't go for game, so we could swing 7 first. Yeah, we can swing 7 first, and then if he takes, we just swing 11 twice. Sure. They're really playing this card. And this card. What is this list? Like, this has to have really bad matchups into some decks, right? I guess the only problem is now is that we have to let him get a look at this top life. Or, like, let this trigger, basically, and trash a card if we want to draw. Technically is better for us, I guess. Especially since we want the Saka to kill this anyways. If only he was crazy and took him, we could have swung 11 twice. Okay, so at least he's at 9, so he can't kill our board, right? Or no, he can Yamato us. So Yamato on Saka would be pretty bad. If he Yamato, ooh, that's good. That's great. That's actually amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. I guess we do 7 again. And then if he doesn't take, we just do the same thing again. We can actually even establish a limit if we want to. He takes. So we do the thing. We get punished by a trigger, of course. Oh, just kidding. Maybe we win? That's funny. What is this list, actually? Like, what is this? He's playing like 4 of all these annoying cards. He's playing Arcs Maximums to make the Rayleigh matchup more insufferable. Man, that's really toxic. This list is so toxic. This is like max toxic list right here. I guess. I mean, it just does bad into decks that play a lot of high-end stuff. And it just auto loses to Teach. Like auto loses to Teach. I guess technically these cards. Or maybe it doesn't auto lose Teach. They just can't heal. So maybe that's a big deal. But their events still do stuff. I don't know how that goes. I imagine it's still auto lose Teach. Watching Enel makes my eyes hurt. I know, right? Like, what was that? What is this list? Like, the fact that they would even be motivated to play a list like that. That's like pure toxicness. We still won though. I mean, what's crazy is that if they didn't kill that 1-cost limb, that wouldn't have been close. So they actually needed that 2-cost card. What's also crazy is that if we went first, we went second, by the way. If we went first, that game was also not close. We just destroy them, even if they're playing all that toxic stuff. Wasn't Mary playing something like this? Enel? Or Lim? I don't know what Mary was playing. Also, how's it going, Fish? 21. If I ever felt motivated enough to play that Enel list, there would be something very wrong with me. So yeah, if you ever see me playing that Enel list, just spam in the chat that like you need to see a doctor because you're not okay. If I'm playing that Enel list, this hand is terrible. I mean, this hand is technically not that bad because well, it's actually a little bad because we're going second. If we find a Blast Breath, then this hand is fine. If we find a Blast Breath or a 1-cost in this hand, it's like good. It's not fine. If we find a Blast Breath or a 1-cost, this hand is good. Just straight up, it's just good. If we don't, it's like fine because we can rebuild hand size with the Null plus Limb. 7 in the face. We don't find it. Okay. We don't have any 2Ks either. Oh, I should have swung first. Oops. We're not playing against Blackbeard. Why did I play this first? Doing good. Just can't decide what to play between Marco, Saka, and UP Luffy. Those are some good options. Nice. Okay. Ooh, that's so good. He bailed us out here. We kind of want a Dofi because restanding is really important so we don't lose to Luna. I guess we can toss an Enel. We're not going to Enel next turn. We probably will play both of these Dofis. That's so risky. This is actually a crazy play because 1, 9k swing into Sabo is really good, and 2, we could have the new gate, but we don't have the new gate yet, so he might get not punished. Yeah, he doesn't get punished at all. You can take the Saka. No, we can't take Saka. He has stage. And it's like really slow versus OP Luffy. We also still don't have any 2Ks or other 1 costs, so we kind of have to Enel actually, even though it plays into Luna. We get a 2K. Get another 2K. Okay. This is not the greatest. There's actually a lot of stuff that GP Luffy could do at this point. That would be rough. If he Lunas, this is like atrocious. Okay, doesn't Luna just swing into the Limb? This could also set up for a Luna play later because Limb just restands herself. But we just let go because then after this he's swinging into 6. Or he swings Lear, which we're fine with. Swing 6 into that. I guess we let go of a Dofi. Frankie's certainly going to face, right? So we'll get a card from life from Frankie maybe. Or no, he's not even going to swing. Okay. How much is he swinging with this Luffy? Oh, okay, just 6 swing. You can toss a Dofi. This is nice. We get free swing into this. Actually, we get like 2 free swings kind of. Because these are the 4 and a 5, which is kind of nice. We don't really want to attach on to swing into stuff. So this is like kind of decent for us. I really like that we get free swing into this Frankie because we don't really want to attach on to our Limb to have to be able to swing. And then let's see. We could even try to kill his Sanji pudding. Because if he Gungam Giants, then we're up. He's at 5 Dawn. But Dofi's kind of nice because we really don't want to play. We're like also like kind of already playing into we're gonna play into what's it called, Luna anyways, because we didn't find 1 cost Limb, and he killed our 3 cost Limb, so I guess that's not really an excuse to play into. We can swing 6 into this first. But I guess if he has a 2K, it doesn't matter. Probably want to Enel plus. Maybe we do want to. Actually, I guess we do swing 6 first. Because I think we want a 7 swing twice. I don't think we want to overcommit to this pudding. Because our problem, if we overcommit to the pudding, we don't get a draw from Sabo. And it's only 1 pudding for. Oh, we let it go. Maybe we do overcommit to pudding. I think we do Enel. Yeah, I think we just want Enel and Dofi actually. Yeah, we can just save our Mihawk. Yeah, we'll save our Mihawk. That actually just makes a lot more sense. This card, we don't know if he's on 2-cost Chopper. He hasn't played it yet, so maybe not. But that's the only way this card comes up, so we can toss it. Then you can swing 7. We could swing 8. I mean, he's not gonna swing face. We have 3 life, so yeah, we'll swing 8. Saka. Saka is really late. Oh, Saka would have been good. Saka would have been really good if we just played it to kill the Zoro. We're probably not playing Saka after this point now. Well, maybe. Actually, it depends. Luffy Taro. Let's see. Did I miss any chats? Nope, I already read that. Oh, also, I forgot to ask earlier. Where are you ranking for UP Luffy? Are you doing the Dofi stuff or like the 9-cost Luffy Mihawk stuff? Or maybe both, I guess. I guess if we swing Sen into it, it's dead anyways. Oh wait, we can block actually. We'll just block to save our Sabo if we have to. Then we get Lud, a Mega Punish? That'd be crazy. Probably 8 and 9-cost Secret Luffy. Bit more aggressive. Oh, I like that. Wait, what's he doing with the Dawn then? Oh, is he leaving it up? Joke's on him, we're not swinging at face. Actually, he does play around Dead Man's Game, because if he didn't leave the Dawn up, we could have Dead Man's Game him and went for game. But yeah, I don't think we're going for face, because we can kill one of the Shanji Puddings, and Mihawk swing 6 multiple times. Or actually, maybe not. Leader can't swing then? That's a little tragic. We could double Dead Man's Game. Not really. I guess we swing first at face. Because the thing is, if he does use one of these counters, or if he even takes here, we can just Dead Man's Game, like actually. Okay. We can swing 6 to face again. Yeah, because there's no way we're going for this if he doesn't like give us some information that makes us like, oh, we have a chance to go for this here. Okay, so we're just gonna go for board then. Let's see. We could also just swing. Let's see. We can swing. So we could actually just leave one down up and then swing and then not play our Mihawk, which probably is better because if we play our Mihawk, then that's 9 Dawn. We couldn't swing with leader unless we use that Dawn, which we probably don't want to do that. So, swing like 8, 6. Swing 8 into the Zoro. Newgate doesn't do anything. We're just going too hard playing into Luna, mostly because we didn't really have an option to play into Luna. It's also interesting that he plus 2 costs on the rested pudding instead of the active one, which is kind of funny. But thank you for a follow, Mage Incorporated. How you doing? We really wish these are Blast Breath. We have 4 Blast Breath and 2 of these. Unfortunately, we've only seen this 1 cost carry, not Blast Breath. And he hasn't gotten face, so it's unlikely he'll go for face. I guess we swing 6 at face anyways. Okay, gets a 2k. He's on this card. That's interesting. Okay, so our win con, he's has a lot on at this point. Actually, this is a lot on for GP Luffy. It's a little scary, pretty scary actually. Great, thank you. How has Lim been? I really liked the deck back when it was meta and was also thinking about revisiting it. Is he going for game? That man's game me? Oh no, he's not going for game. I guess we let go. Let's see. 8, 8, or 8, 9 maybe. He could also go 9, 9 if he really wanted to, so I guess you should probably round that. Actually, both are dead anyways, though. Yeah, we might be cooked. Best thing that could happen is you swing into our Saka. Yeah, this is rough. Now we have to... There's Blast. We just need Blast Breath. And then one of our Nulls could be saved, and then we could actually Mihawk. Now we have to go for game with Lim and Saka, which is an easy calculation for him. Let's see. If we deadman's game, he just wins with one. I mean, I guess actually what we could do, maybe what we'll do is we'll just swing high with our leader, and then we'll leave this active and hope to survive. Because also, if he takes, we can also swing 12 with Sakazuki, of course. We get punished if he didn't have an and lose this card. But, there's no way he doesn't have any counter in his hand. He hasn't even showed us any yet, so we just let this go. Like, there's no way he doesn't have any counter. Any of the 1-cost counters. For the 10k swing. I think we can survive with double Deadman's Game Blast Breath, right? As long as these are like some counter. I think so. Go through life. This is what he has. 3 5 swings. 5 swings on 3 life. It's not too bad. Oh, does he have a second Secret Luffy? Has to be a second Secret Luffy, right? Counter out this one. Because almost every other swing will be higher. Or maybe technically not. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait, he's gonna use this thing. So he does play around Deadman's Game. Little does he know we have a second one. We stake everything though? Yeah, we stake everything. 2k counter. I mean, it doesn't matter. We tap Sanji and one Don, which probably doesn't matter, but swing 6, and then we swing the rest on Saka. Okay, he has a counter. We probably lose. Unfortunate. He tossed a Gungam Giant. Yeah, we were never winning. Well, actually, maybe. Actually, no, it's crazy. If this was just if this was a Odyssey instead of Saka, I think there was a chance. Well, no, there wasn't a chance because he had the other Gungam Giant. He just knew that the game was over. Lim has been great. I think it's pretty good, this format. I've been doing pretty good with it. The games today have been pretty mid, but that sometimes happens when you just like don't get good hands with Lim. I mean, they haven't been terrible though. But I think Lim is really good. I think it might be unironically out of Marco, Lim, Saka, and Rayleigh. I think at the moment, I think it's in the lead of me bringing it to nationals. Like, it wasn't before, but after I changed the list and played a decent amount of games on it, I think it's like in the lead, but I still have to test other decks more. See, do we want Saka next? I don't remember which order I was gonna play with. I just knew that I was playing Lim first because I didn't play last stream. Actually, wait, no. We're gonna play Rayleigh. I forgot. We need to play Rayleigh because I need to try this list. The hybrid Straw Hat Checkmate build list. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll start with Rayleigh games. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for a follow, Jizola Boom. Jizola Boom. Can I just call you Jazz? Okay. Some Rayleigh games. Nice thing about Rayleigh 2 is that again, they're faster games. Unlike sometimes when I play soccer or Marco, the games just take longer. Okay, let's see what we got. They canceled. Very scared. Let's see. I mean, this is a good hand. Buggy first. Buggy first. Take mulligan because we have to. Okay. Do this, and then we'll swing twice. Grab another one of these. Show them the 2 cards that they already know we have. So we don't want to give them free information. Okay, the first life trigger. Okay, they're already at 6 Dawn. Great start. Nami. Okay. Send to deck top. Let's see. Oh, we only have enough to swing with one, right? Yeah. Yo, morning, Cal. Let's go Rain Gaming. You know it. We're trying a hybrid list today. Let's see. Thank you for the raid, Gangareth. How's your stream? Hope it was well. Hope you're doing well. Also, hope you're doing well too, Cal. Yeah, because we can't swing with this. So I think we'll swing 7. The question is, do we want to play into him having a red rock or a gravity blade on top? I don't think so, because it's the same. Like, he probably gives us a 2k, right? I think he gives us a 2k, so I don't want to play into the trigger. Just kidding, he doesn't give us 2k. Okay. You know what, actually, I should have played into it just because it would be crazy for him to take there anyway. So maybe I should have just played into the trigger. And then we get a 2k instead of a 1k. Or he takes, and then it's good unless it triggers. Yeah, maybe that makes more sense. Let's see. We might mulligan. If he rests this Nami, then we're just going. He probably won't rest the Nami in this matchup though. Keep saying to deck top. Oh, it's because he's not at 9 down yet. That's right. Okay. Let's see. Probably do want mulligan. I guess we could just, or maybe we probably should just establish another Luffy chest, even though chest doesn't do anything because he had nothing rested. It is just another body though. We can leave one Dawn up. Okay. We could also save our chest for when he plays. Actually, you know what? We'll save this combo, actually. We're just going to swing a ton with the characters we have. Because next turn he's going to Sanji into something. We can, like, Luffy chest, mulligan the Sanji, and then still get some swings in. You want to six swing first? Sure. Actually, wait, we should swing with this first. And then we should swing with our Luffy next. Man, he has all the 1Ks. Okay. How are we swinging? If you want this 8. Okay, we do have to swing 6 one more time. We do want to swing with our Luffy first because we don't want to play into the trigger. And then I guess actually we'll swing like 6 with this only, just because we want to leave Dawn up. Okay. You know, we look at swing 10 or 9. We'll swing 9. Will we swing 8? And I think we want to swing 9. Because he can't giant. Because obviously if he giants, that would mess him up pretty badly. He could block, which is good for us. Could also play this card. Okay, actually no, you could play that card, so we'll swing 8. He probably doesn't have multiple gear 2 because he probably ramped last turn. If he had gear 2. Maybe not actually. No, he wouldn't have, never mind. There'd be no reason for him to ramp instead of establishing a Nami. Did I already say thank you for a follow, Gangareth? Okay, I think I did. Okay, 8. Leave 2 Dawn up. They can't Big Mama. That's the good news. We're gonna defend our Luffy like our life depends on it. Ooh. Yeah, we're defending our Luffy like our life depends on it. Yeah. I'm gonna sauce this one. They probably play around this card, so I would hope they play around this card. Yeah. My earbuds died, so I'm not sure if you did, but all good either way. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I said thank you for the raid, and what else did I say? I think that's all I said. Maybe. Let's see. We could. He left us with our Shaku. You know what we can do actually? They can't heal, right? We could just leave our stuff active and make them swing into life. Could like ooh, yeah, we could Luffy, Chess, Kurimomo, Mulligan, kill this, and then leave everything active. Like, what's he gonna do? I think I want to do that because obviously, if we these cards are definitely dead, and if he can only swing into life, surely he swings into life, right? But how was your stream, Gangreth? How was it? Also, what decks do you play? This, play this. I have to give this to Don first, and then we can mulligan it. Then we swing 7 and leave everything active. Okay. Ooh, we could Usuhashi yes. Kill one of our forecasts. Oh, you main Teach. Okay. Nice. I mean, I think if it was like Teach is one of the decks where like I don't hate too much. If it was like Enel, then I'd be like, 8 costs, Rush Luffy. I wasn't thinking about that card, not gonna lie. Mulligan, that's huge. 0, that's decent. Let's see. We need an event. Nice. Learn the basics from Abster, the GOAT. The one who instated my bid into Teach and made Teach terrifying in OP10. Abster the GOAT, yeah. Let's see. How can we do this? Do we survive still? We probably still survive, to be honest. We can do this first, find an event. This one is great. And then we just really want a wide swing here. Let's see. Swing 6 first with this. Man, he has so many 1Ks. Giants? Tosses giant from giant. Interesting. Interesting. Keep swinging 6. Okay, he's at a counter, which means that 6 swings are good because he had to toss that, so. Yeah, we'll see this. Actually, wait. Yeah, we'll do this. I guess we'll swing 7. I would actually love to swing with this too, but we actually don't have enough Dawn. I didn't realize. I mean, if he blocks with his Nami, we should survive. So we just need him to block here, and we should be like good. Okay, we should be good. I guess he could just have like more giants in hand. If he had more giants in hand, then it might be a little rough. Or he could have that. And then we lose. Okay. Pring's a good card. Especially since this gives him free Dawn too. Thanks for follow, Jesus Aid Hackin. You know what? He could still be scared though because we didn't play one yet, right? Or no, we did use one. Okay, we did use one, so yeah. Our chances of finding them again is very low. 10 swing first. I mean, technically, we kill the ping, but of course it doesn't do anything. 10 swing again. Oh, he wants to go 10, 10, 11. Okay, we just lose. Unless this was Red Hawk, which we're not playing. Oop, no GG. Dang. Yeah. I forget that ping is a card. Sometimes. Unless I have a ton of cards. I always remember that ping is a card when there's a ton of cards in my hand. When I'm holding for the cards in my hand just for counter, I have like 5 or 6 cards in hand. I always forget they could just ping me. What's good, Reek? Not much. Just you know, grinding. Played Lim earlier. Pretty decent in Lim. We got 3 billion berries off stream with Lim, even because I didn't play as long, so I didn't want to stream it. Okay, show Lim deck list real quick. Yes, we did find the game, but I think I don't want to make them wait. So we'll just like get out of that queue and then we'll consider the list real quick. I don't mind. What else was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, I think Lim's actually like pretty good in this format. I did not mean to move that. Okay, Slimless. I hate it so much, I know, right? Ping is so annoying. Ping is such a dumb card, yeah. Okay, and then move this back. Did you see Limless? I hope you did. I hope you were looking when I showed it. Appreciate. Always interested in fellow Lim warriors. You know it. I'm like always a Lim warrior. I played Lim before it was good. Well, actually, I was like I was always a Lim believer because I was never on the 9 cost Zoro build. I was always on the small end Lim stuff when it was first released. Not when it was first released. That's not true actually. I didn't play Lim in OP09, but in OP10, when I saw the new Odyssey stuff, I was like, ooh, Lim's gonna be good. Couldn't ban pudding with the pre-SB coming, I know, right? That's exactly right, Cal. They're like, ooh, we can't ban this card. We have this amazing pudding Altart coming. And they want to play that card. Everyone loves this card anyways. War Tax, ooh. Oh, wait. And why couldn't you play me while I was on Lim? I mean, it's not, I don't think it's the worst matchup for Rayleigh, but like, it's not, it's like, probably, my worst matchup in the Kuzan is definitely when I'm playing Rayleigh. So, yeah. We need to find an event here. We take this. We could take Conqueror Saki. I think we take this. Oh, Scare Crown 2. Wait, why do you say O for? What was the O? What did I miss? Oh, were you saying O for like why they couldn't ban pudding, or did I miss something? Should I be O'ing too? I know, bro. I found your channel through a limp throw back in the days. I know that was like 2 months ago now. Isn't that crazy? When I did that first video, I actually was not planning on doing content, by the way. So I was in my last semester of college, and I'm a business management and marketing major. And I was planning on doing other things with my major. Which I guess I still am, but like I didn't plan on putting much time into content creation. But the limb video did good, so a month later I decided to do more stuff with it. We're getting Mass versus Vortex. Oh yeah. Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter because we can't kill anything with this combo anyways. Swing 5 first with this. We mulligan this card just so it doesn't die. That's really tempting to swing into this card. I really shouldn't. It's really tempting. No, I think I really want to. I don't think I want to. I know I really want to. But also mulligan it. I guess mulligan actually just minus powers on it. Who else use this? Zoro? Should I give in to my temptations and try to kill this Barcelona? Or should I be like a good Rayleigh player and just smart face? The urge is too strong. I can't control the urge to this mulligan and then just swing into it. Yeah, I think I have to do it. The urge is just too strong. Like I just can't hold myself. I can't help it. We didn't minus power on it because that just gives them a free cycle, so I didn't want to do that. Actually, I think it's worth it though because now he only has one swing. Anyways. Mulligan's not gonna get value later versus this deck. Okay, he kills this card, right? This card is oh, double. That's actually pretty good in this matchup, I guess. You can test the low buys for free. Swings 5 in that. Good swing, good swing. Let's see. We probably want to establish these two. We can save Zoro for later. Do we have enough Dawn actually? 3, 1. Or do we even want to swing with both? We probably actually only want to swing with one of these, so we can go 5 again. We can go 5 first. Another 2K? Takes on a 5 swing. Swing 7 next. Could also swing 5 and then play. Do I want to swing 5 with Nami? I guess we could. I guess we'll swing 5 with Nami too. More 2Ks? Love to see it. This is a value swing actually. Another 2K? I'll take it. Mulligan? not that great. Counter, that's good. He just kills our Namis for free. Okay, we have to defend this. Into Kuzan. Or actually, draw 2 is good too. Oh, that's really good too. Yeah, see, like this, these cards are really good in this matchup. This is like insane. We're not cooked yet though. Okay, Zoro's kind of decent. I don't think we want this card. Oh, he can just do this for the rest of the game too. Yeah, we might be. This deck might just cook us alone. I mean, this card, I mean, might just cook us alone. See, so we have to swing with this card this turn for sure. Oh, he has a 2K now? Wow. I guess we could swing 8 twice. And just play this. It's probably what we have to do. Or we could swing like 5 and then like try to get him to block. I don't really want to do that though. Oh wait, it's more than 8. It's 9. 8, 9. Or we could go 8-10 if he blocks, maybe. Or we could just go 8-10 anyways. Let's go 8-10. This one cost is gone if we use it, so. We're just gonna have to like try to win with like finding an unblockable card and these Zoros. The shuffle there doesn't kind of matter because the Sengoku into it was free anyway, so it's fine. Bounce. I respect it. Oh, he's gonna be able to draw more cards now. Kind of like keep my hand right now. Okay. Take everything. We actually don't have much counter. Okay, we actually are gonna lose him pinging us. Wait, he swung with that? Wow. That's cocky. I mean, at this point, we just want to find the unblockable, like search a bunch to find our stuff. I think we'll search with this first. This is counter, that's good. We really want unblockable right now though. We also need this. Mulligan actually. The only problem is we're gonna get puddings, but it's fine. Okay, this is the card we needed. And then we just like do this. Because we're desperate. Okay, and then like, I mean, the other thing is he literally could just have enough counter if he has enough of those 1Ks to survive a thing. He could also just ping us, and we're like most likely dead unless we find the counter. To be fair, we actually don't have the most counter in hand in the first place, but. Yep. Ooh, we got the Brad beam though. Okay, maybe we survive. Oh, but now we don't have unblockable. Actually, we can find it. It's fine. 7. Let's see. It's only these 2 swings? Sure. Oh, that's not good. We rad beam. Then we live. He doesn't go for game now. He's too scared. What? I mean, that's fine. We didn't need that card. Or what just happened? Oh, right. Okay. Wait, he's swinging with us? Oh, okay. Okay, we find unblockable and he somehow doesn't have the counter. Oh, wait, this is good. This replaces itself. Okay. Okay, this might be bad. We might be cooked. It's fine, though. The next one surely has unblockable, right? See, this is the reason why we don't play this card. If I was playing 4 of the unblockable, we would have a chance. But because I decided to play 3 of the unblockable and 1 of this card, we don't have a chance now. This is the reason why I hate this card. After this game, I'm literally taking this card out. Just because of this. Because the problem is that this card never comes up. There's a decent amount of times where you want to see unblockable. But he probably had the counter anyway, so it doesn't matter. He left 4 down up. Yeah, he had the counter anyways, but still doesn't matter. Okay. We're playing 4 unblockable. Now, because I don't like this card, and sometimes you need to see multiple of this card anyways. Okay. Also, Vortex played that pretty well. The Sengoku's, like, he just had so much hand size that Aomaki just counters our whole deck for the most part. I guess we could have had a stronger start, but we also went first. So I think we also need to go second in that matchup because also it hurts their curve too. Marco's way, a real Marco player. I mean, if we smoked and let him keep his blocker, it'd be worse, right? That's like a free block every turn. Okay, this hand is fine. We have the backup Luffy combo. Chess into Kurimomo. He probably will play a card too. Just kidding, we have the full combo. Actually, wait, we don't. We'll take it anyways. We do need another event, but it's fine. Yeah, if we don't see another event, we probably will just chess into Kurimomo anyways, actually. Or no, we can do this. Probably this one. Yeah, definitely just this one. And then we could... We'll swing 5. We could play a Zero out. I like saving rushers though. Also, I think this is fine to play this here to kill this for free and establish 2 bodies. Oh, I should just want to leader first. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Actually, no, this is good, actually. I forgot. Because Boa. Let me do this. I should... I don't know, I think I like this still. Because we still establish more bodies that get value from leader effects, so I think this is fine. Next turn we can Luffy Sanji. We take here anyways. He could putting us. But I don't care. That card? This card is free value. It's not the card we want. Okay. I think what we're gonna do, I really don't want to keep this card around, the thing. Actually, if we play anything, we can't get to 4-6 anyway, so it lives for now. Or I should have swung with this one first, because he's just gonna toss a card. Oops. Maybe we'll swing with this one first, actually. Okay, yeah. I should have gave it to this one. That's actually a pretty decently big misplay there. The reason why I gave it to that one because I wanted to swing 5 with this and then play over it, but I forgot that leader effect. Okay. Now he kills our thing for free. If we did the other way, everything would be active. So yeah. Swings face anyways. They don't know what to do now because they're gonna ping us. Probably not actually, but maybe. Swings. Wait, they actually just like racing us? Why aren't they trying to kill this? I'm confused. Is this the way Nami plays? They race us? I guess that's like kind of fair. I guess. But like, guess. We can still swing 6 on these characters. Do we want to get the 5 out leader first? I guess we do, actually. Because then we can swing on the characters. This leader effect is like, I guess, a little annoying for Rayleigh. I don't know if it's that bad, but... Okay, he's been tossing a lot of slave arrow. We definitely want to kill the Cavendish. Maybe we don't swing with this anymore. Actually, let's see what we get off of this. Definitely need this at this point. Yeah, I guess this we can take the free swing for sure. I don't want to play Boa. Play Boa over those two. Let's it go. Okay. We have enough to swing. Should have swung with Luffy first. I really should have swung with Luffy first. Okay, now we have the spot that we needed. Actually, let's take another one of these. Can't believe I just didn't swing with Luffy first. It's like a little depressing that I didn't swing with Luffy first. It's like the second misplay this game. Oh wait, was it the second misplay? What was the other thing I did? Oh yeah, I swung with this. Or no, I didn't swing with the. I didn't boost this one, so I could swing with this one first. But he didn't tag into it anyway, so it didn't really matter. We can go down 0 life. Or wait, that gives them a free draw. Maybe not. Swing 6 again. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this, but I don't want them to get the free draw anyways, so. What's the reason for playing Zoro over another rusher, which has synergy with the leader? The only reason why I'm playing Zoro in this build is because I'm playing Nami. I'm trying out so this is like a combination Straw Hat and Checkmate build. And so I'm playing Nami, so that's the only reason why I'm playing Zoro. Because I wouldn't, if I was playing without Nami Searcher, then I wouldn't play Zoro. But that's the only reason why we're playing Zoro, because of Nami Searcher. Are you talking about the Jinbei? The Jinbei I actually don't like that much. Why don't you play? Then why don't you play the two cost? The 2-cost rusher Sanji can't be searched with this event. That's the reason why I don't play that one. This is interesting. Do I take or counter this? I don't think we need to take this, the thing. But do we survive? Not this card's on the board though. I don't know if we survive a turn. Oh wait, we counter this because we don't want them to draw still. That's right. I forgot. The reason why we're playing Radmin is also because of Searcher Nami. Okay, so now we hope that their hand is bricked because we didn't let them draw a card. Let's see, we have Zoro. Zoro is nice because we have this Hancock, so it's a 3/3 Dawn that we get. Yeah, an airboat would be nice too. So if we find one of those events that makes our swings better. We probably want to swing 5 because they're almost certainly going to. Oh, we actually have to find an event. Never mind. This is fine. Build these two. We give it to Boa first. And we swing 7. Takes. Let me go like this. Okay, I mean, probably not gonna use this, but see, I guess all these cards are more efficient than Zoro versus Nami though. Well, just in general, they're more efficient than playing a rusher. Yeah. Yeah, we actually only can swing with you're probably, well, yeah. Still have 2 more Dawn because of, or no we don't because, oh no, we have to play the, or actually, yeah, I guess we can't really play the Zoro anyways. I guess Zoro might be more efficient just because of, well, is that even true? It's not even really true. If only Nami wasn't going to be a 7k leader in a second. Oh. They didn't toss a brick. We're probably cooked. We could pivot to swing board. We really could actually. You probably have to. Swing 7/7 at most. They just need a 1k survive. Okay, we definitely need a swing board, I guess. Okay. We could try to kill the Luffy. We also try to kill Kuma without a heal him. Yeah, because we could minus power on the Luffy and then swing. Oh, this will only be 6 into 6. That's not good. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Oh, right, we attached onto both, so we do have the Dawn, that's right. I guess we swing 7 into the Kuma then. Let's see. We might only have. Or we would only have 3 characters on board next turn if we heal them. Okay. I mean, he probably has a counter anyways, so just go face, get the counter. He has a Zeus. Yeah, Zeus that whole time. I guess actually no, it's because he was tossing 1k, so that was probably his last 1k then. Is there any way we survive? If this is Mulgun, maybe? Maybe? Maybe we actually should have left the Kiku, and then we just like double conquer Saki. Minus power, they like swing into it, they like swing 7 first, and then, you know. We could double conquer Haki here. I kind of like that. So this like plays into double conquer Haki. And then we just need a 2k from life, I think. Is that how that works? Or wait. 7. Or no, do we just need a 1k from life? I think we just need a 1k from life. I mean, the only problem is they did heal, so maybe we should have been greedy and left the Kiku. But I think if they swing properly with Kiku, there's like a very low chance we survive because we don't actually have that much more counter. See, that's the thing also. Some of these Rayleigh games also take longer. If we were playing Lim right now, I guarantee this game would be like, we'd probably be finished with the second game already. That's how fast this game will went. Not because like, I'm saying we destroyed them, which we might have. But I'm saying like, just because of how much faster the games go. Let's see, he swings 8 next. Do we gamble that this is a counter? I think we gamble that this is a counter. Because otherwise he swings on the board and we just lose. Yeah, we're gamblers. Okay, we get rewarded. Oh, he draws a card though. Well, he could have just drew a card either way, actually. And now he like goes for game, right? Oh wait, this was I almost threw actually because he could have swung 9 no matter what. Or no, he gives us a card back. So yeah, that's right. He leaves the Dawn up, so we're like probably Giga over. Yeah, I think we actually had to like not hope we survived and not killed the Kiku. Cause I forget we also don't have the boost now. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have healed them, to be honest. Cause actually, we don't even have enough Dawn to do this. Or no, we technically have enough Dawn if he like had 0 counter at all. but obviously that's not true. Yeah, we shouldn't have healed him, but I think I don't think we could have survived. Maybe I'm wrong though. Yeah, also I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this hybrid build. I was just trying it out. The only thing I think I like from this list is that is the fact that we're playing Rad. I think Rad Beam is actually good. Purple Luffy. Okay, we'll play a few more games with Rayleigh and then we'll probably switch to Saka. Or maybe Marco. Or we'll switch to Saka. Did Dodgy Lucy come okay? Hee. Oh, we saw it from the event. I think 4 Mulligan is actually too much. That's probably the main problem. Is I need to not play 4 Mulligan. Luffy, that's great. See, that's the main advantage of playing this Nami, is that you have a lot more consistency of getting Sanji Luffy. Which I think is kind of decent. Hi Reek. Is your Marco list from the other day finalized or still tweaking? I mean, the only list that's close to being finalized, I'm not gonna lie to you, is Lim. That's the list that's the only list that's probably close to being finalized. The other lists are like, they might, in theory they might be close, but I'm still trying a lot of things for most of them. So like, Marco, I still need to, like, the meta's changing a lot too, so like, by the day, so like, it's unlikely that Marco would be exactly the same as the format goes on. It's hard to say. I think it might be close. But Marco also has had a lot of tech options. Like, I literally, like in OP11 even, I changed the Marco deck like from week to week, like every other week with small changes for the most part. So like, that's any indication. I mean, actually, I don't think I would like finalizing Marco is like something that like barely ever happens because you want to switch to the meta a lot with Marco anyways. Yeah, that's pretty good. Zoro's alright. We could mulligan them if we wanted to. I think we want to find chests though here. There we go, chests. Minus power on the Zoro. I guess we minus power on this too. Establish 2 bodies minus power. Yeah, I think I like that. You want to be greedy and minus on the Sanji? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I like just doing this, just mostly because this gives us our Nami a free swing. So we can like swing 7 twice a face. Nice cook. There's no way he protects us, right? Yeah. And we swing 7 twice a face. Yeah. Free draw. Okay. He doesn't kill Nami, which is fine. Kakuri? Big Mom. Ooh, that's right. They can still play Big Mom. Okay. Let's see. I'll play Boa this turn. Probably this card too, maybe. We can veil this mulligan. I guess we could mulligan the Sanji if we really wanted to. I don't think we want to do that. So it's just too slow of a play at this point. Do this. I guess we just take another one. I don't think we need a second Zoro. Luffy's kind of late. I kind of like this card actually. For the current game state, this card is good, but I don't think we're going to need to do like the survive strat here. Maybe we do take this card. Yeah, this card is a +4 card though, which is kind of nice. I think I like that card. Then we're just gonna play Chakra and Boa. 2k, unblockable, that's good. And then this card, because we do not need more mulligans. I should have changed it last. That's the other point. I think I just need to adjust this list because we do not need 4 mulligan. You can toss a Shaku. We can toss Shaku, it's fine. We can take this. Take this. Is he gonna heal us again? Oh, 8 cost cat carry. Let's see. I think we want to swing 5 to get out the free swings, and then we can like go unblockable last. Yeah, I think I like that. Show him mulligan just so you can like think about it. Like maybe we can mulligan his cat carry for some reason. We wouldn't, but we could. We really could. Okay, and then we could use. Does that mean he's scared of unblockable? That has to mean he's scared of unblockable, right? Because now we just want to wide swing him. Let's see. I guess we can also do this. Find this. Okay, let's see here. We have so much counter too. Could play this first, but this is like an early commitment. I don't know if we want to swing. You also blocked on a 5k swing. CG? Why? Oh. Well, I mean, he could unbrick though, right? If he finds giant. Oh, wait, he has to do that here though. That's pretty bad. Do I just do the rest now? I mean, I think that's how we do it anyways. Kind of was the original plan, actually. Technically, I think he still could find enough, though, right? I think I actually like this card a lot. I didn't know if I would like this card, but I like this card, actually. So what we're going to do is we're going to... I don't mind the combination of these lists either because we really don't need 4 of this one, right? And the 2 Nami is like fine. 3 Zero is also like fine. I think the biggest thing is we've been seeing too many mulligan for no reason, and we like have such an easy way to find mulligan. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't read the second part of your Marco. I've been struggling versus yellow decks with Marco lately, mainly due to how much time Kuma buys them. Any ideas to counter? Yeah, I mean, there's obviously Jozu's really good into. I've tried a little bit of Jozu. There's obviously Beckman. The problem with Jozu and Beckman is that it's like specifically almost a yellow counter because that's really the only time on KO comes up is for yellow, and so I haven't really seen enough yellow that I decided to do that yet. But Kuma is like a really strong card for a lot of the yellow decks. So, but I think Beckman is good though for sure. Joe's I think also might be decent. What about Koala? Actually, I don't know what that's in response to. I don't think Koala would be that much in the meta though. Maybe that's just me. I also don't think Koala is that great. It was a long time ago when you were saying what you would play. Oh. Wait. Like Koala the deck? Yeah, there's no way I'm playing Koala. I mean, the thing with Koala is that like if the deck was like if the support was better, because I like that Koala draws cards. We're like in a queue, but like it says match found, but they're not making the lobby. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, but I wouldn't play Koala. I tried it. I did try Koala. I tried all the OP12 leaders. But I didn't like the support they gave it because you can't really move and draw cards, which is why I like removal a lot and I like drawing cards. She's not the best. She's bad into the meta, but she's good into the counters. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, even if she was good into the meta, I don't like her playstyle just because she's like a black deck that doesn't do removal that much. And she does drawing, which I do like drawing cards. But not having a lot of removal is a big no-no for me. Right, Saka. I've been trying a lot of Saka lists. Not really trying a lot of Saka lists, making a lot of adjustments to my Saka list. Cause yeah, this is like basically I've started with the list. My first list I was playing like the one cost event and like a lot of other stuff. And then I still like Sengoku. I switched the one cost event to brand new basically. We're trying out the Uta. I haven't really tested much with Uta yet. Brick has been like really good, so we put it to 4. Beck is obviously really good. This card has actually been surprisingly pretty good. I like Tashigi. Only reason why I'm playing Tashigi at 2 is because Tashigi can't search Tashigi. So yeah. Hound Blaze is kind of insane. I'm not sure if I like this card that much, but I wanted to try it because I haven't tried it that much. And we're trying these cards. Tempest Kick is kind of insane, but sometimes you don't really have the trash early enough to use it, and you usually can find your cards. So I think that 3 is like fine. So yeah, that's what the Saka list is. Where are 4 Lucci costs? Best black card? Here's the thing, okay. Luchi might be the best black card, but we're playing in black and blue. And that's also Luchi's card. The other thing is like, a lot of times there's not that many times you want to play, because a lot of times in Saka, you really want to get value from your Hound Blades because you want to go faster. And your best plays in Saka are really utilizing Hound Blades, and Lucci doesn't really counter combo that much with Hound Blaze, and Sasasuke's not like Luchi that much. You also have the Kill 2 event too. So, and also the best black card is not Luchi. The best black card is 100% Rebecca. Actually, that's a fact. The best black card is Rebecca. I don't care what anyone says. Black would be nowhere in most decks. Actually, every deck that plays Luchi would be nowhere without Rebecca. So the best card in black is Rebecca, 100%. It's not close. Well, besides Gecko, but Gecko's banned, so. This should be an interesting matchup. It depends on what build they're on. If they're on too many, like, double kill stuff, then it can be a little rough. If they're not, then it should be fine. Best black cards, Rebecca, Kuzan, Jack. I mean, Kuzan isn't universal, so. Jack. Yeah, Tempest definitely has to be up there. Because Tempest is also insane in Teach. Kuzan also is not universal, so I'm not sure. For that as Monstry, you can take Rebecca from trash with that. Oh, okay, I see. You're saying best black cards are Monstry, Rebecca, and then Lucci. Yeah, I mean if you change that to your list of best cards, I wouldn't hate it. Like Rebecca, Monstry because it can get Rebecca, and then Lucci. You know, I can see that. I can see it. We whiffed? Oh my gosh. We did want to find a Luffy though. I can't believe we whiffed. We don't even have enough events now. That was a bad whiff. Okay, we don't get punished. We need the checkmate combo to kill this. I think I would rather actually try to find the checkmate combo before like because we didn't bomb deck any, right? I don't think we did. I don't think we. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we looked through 9 cards, and then 15 including hand, and we haven't found a chest yet. So we're gonna. No, okay, it's fine. The thing is, also, I don't think I want to play a card anyways because we'll just die to this. We can play maybe the Sanji, I guess. Yeah, we can play the Sanji. Sanji might get bottom decked, but it's fine. Wait, are you running the weird? It's not a weird chess combo. What do you mean? Wow, no love for the Black Sabo. I mean, Black Sabo has aged pretty poorly. It has aged like really poorly. It's like Sabo is worse now that Rebecca can cover. Very countered. Oh. Was Rebecca Hina? Yeah. Okay. We're still just trying to find the chest here. Or play cards that replace itself. Because he had a really strong start into nothing still. Oof. Okay. Can Mulligan actually? Mulligan minus power on the brick, and then another whiff, and there's a chess piece. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, maybe I need to not play the I don't know actually. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do this play though. Because I do not want this brick around. Just having this game. Yeah, Mulligan at brick. Kill Rebecca. I know, big Sag. It's Sakazuki. I think we have to be greedy here. Because we can't toss this yet because we actually still like want to find the card. I don't think we want to toss 2K. Swings 5 again anyways. I think we can toss Sanji now. We're being greedy. Because I think we need to be greedy. Because if we like don't high roll into like, not even high rolling at this point, but if we don't find a chest piece, I think we just lose. We're gonna have to try to kill this card too. Maybe. Maybe not actually. Okay. Yeah, we're probably just cooked at this point. We were too greedy, but also, yeah, we were greedy, but let's see. I think we have to mulligan. Swing 10 into this jack. We also, or no, actually, we probably should use the boa too. Wait, what? How much? We're still gonna be greedy and swing only 10 into this card. Yeah, we're just too greedy this game. Oh, also, I didn't realize that, since the colors, I didn't realize that Urban Punk said no love for Black Sabo. How are you doing, Urban Punk? Welcome to the chat. Wow, the disrespect of only swinging 5. You know, at this point, we're just gonna toss it. And then you play Sengoku and we lose. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to be greedy and swung 10 to this, and I would play Zura and swing 5s and Hina. Maybe. I don't know. Sengoku into that, yep. We're cooked. We could, like, you know, unblockable and then get him down to 1 life. That's a play, right? Totally. Okay, we're just gonna take because I want this game to be over. We're like very lost at this point. Maybe I probably should be going first versus Saka because we'd much rather them, like if they establish the brick on 3, it's really tough. So, and then they can also Sengoku or Jack on 7. So yeah, maybe we should be going first versus Saka. That might make more sense. Cause yeah, actually, yeah, I think we should be going first versus Saka for sure. That makes more sense. I'm also just not very used to the Saka matchup as Rayleigh. I haven't played really that as much as I did before banlist. Before banlist, I played a lot of Rayleigh because I need to try it out. But now I'm like playing the other decks as well. So man, Rayleigh's been doing terrible today. Poor Rayleigh. To be fair, I'm also just trying a new list though, so which is like even less common than the checkmate build, just a combination checkmate and strat build. I don't think anyone's playing that. The biggest drawback is definitely that whiffs more, which is probably the main reason why I would stop playing it. I think actually what I need to do is just play 4 chests and 2 of the Kurimomo. And then just play more like another, because sometimes just having chests off of Luffy is just good too. Kuzan definitely go second. I feel like we're seeing all of the matchups we don't want to go against Israeli now. Although this is like, I mean, it depends on what they're on, because I just saw Sengoku. They're gonna see a bunch of cards. Sengoku can also contest our. Oh, if only we did this one first. Now we're not gonna find a Luffy. I probably should have done that first. In hindsight. Yeah, I probably should have done the other one first. Sengoku, draw 3 cards. Or no, draw 2 cards. Trash 1, draw another card. I mean, because most of his deck is Navy anyway, so like, it's basically draw 3, right? Draw 3, trash 1. Pretty good. Draws Gravity Blade. Nice. Oh, I guess it's trash 1, draw 3 because reverse. The good news is that Tashigi cannot kill our Boogie. Everything else can, but Tashigi can't, so you know. It's fine, right? There's the Luffy. It's a little late, but it's okay. We still have another one. Shigi just playing a bunch of searchers, which can contest our low end cards. Pretty nice. We are gonna Leafy, but even then they can contest our Sanji with one of these cards. It is kind of overkill actually though. So maybe it doesn't matter that much, so they're playing a bunch of searchers. It's definitely a lot better than playing a 4-cost blocker. Let's see. We can go 8 first. Eight first to face. And then we go Luffy into Sanji and then swing 8 again. Is that how much that is? Yeah. They're gonna Gravity Blade us this turn though. Surely they're gonna Gravity Blade us. Gravity Blade both Sanjis? No, they'll probably Gravity Blade Sanji and Luffy and clear this. Yeah. Zerto? I guess it's fine. I really want a Zoro though. I guess. I think Zoro actually is fine. Shooting like 7 and 8. Especially since they probably want to establish a 8 cosplay this turn. Okay, now we just need to like get him down a little bit lower, and then we can like potentially win if they didn't have enough counter for some reason. Also, Mulligan is just not as good as it used to be, I think, post banlist, because there's not as many decks that like just play Mulligan. I also just haven't been seeing green decks though, so maybe that's the main reason why. Wait, we actually don't want to toss this card. Maybe we do. Well, they're starving us actually, so this is better defense. Yeah, we can toss it. Get another one anyways. We're just gonna swing 9 and 11. I mean, it's not like they're gonna swing into our face. Dang. Okay, I guess we just swing 9 again. Actually, we could swing like 7, establish a, or no, swing 8, establish a chess. Or we could swing, no, yeah, we'll swing 7. Or no, 8. We'll swing 8. Because Izora is dead because I had these two. Another one. Nice. ACOS blocker. No? Okay, maybe there's hope. Okay, maybe there is hope. Yeah, we just need to put him on 1 life, or 0 life, I mean. And then, yeah, we just need to put him on 0 life, and then hope that he doesn't have enough counter. Swing 7 at this. Let go, of course. Boa, that's kind of decent. Another Boa? Okay. I mean, we live for sure. We'll Boa first so we can grab an event that we can show him. And we'll show him these two. I mean, it doesn't matter. These mulligans are dead, but... let's see. He's gonna toss that event. Swing 9 twice. Seven, 9. We can also swing 7, 9. I think we want to establish this, because last time we have a really nice turn where we do this. We have our boas. Guess we can look for this though. Look with this, I mean. Okay. He has a really wide board, so I guess this might be better. Yeah, it definitely is better. Okay. So we just want to play Boa, leave 2 down up maybe. Yeah, we'll swing 7. $2K, okay. $2K, okay. Luffy doesn't do anything, so I guess we just take this. Pings us. I mean, actually, if he pings us, we're actually not that dead though, because he has to get through a lot of life. If he gravity blades us, I mean, like, well, yeah, if he gravity blades us and has enough counter for a rusher, then that's just a good play. Goes to face first. I mean, No, we'll take everything. Or not everything, but we'll take some. Or no, I shouldn't play. I should have did it first to play around pudding, I guess. Yeah, I guess pudding is a lot more, like, almost guaranteed now. Yeah, I probably should play around pudding. You can do it now still, though. Swings again. Interesting. That's like asking for us to get countered, so he probably expects this one. Yeah. Swings 3 into this guy. And then he plays a blocker maybe? Or does he grab blade? Maybe he grab blades. Plays cannot attack. I guess that's actually kind of decent, I guess. Maybe with a blocker? I don't know. Okay. That's interesting. We still can utilize that boa effect though. It's kind of not that big of a deal actually. Let's see. So yeah, actually it doesn't even matter that much because it's boa. This is a free play, so we can use it, see if we get more boosters. We don't. So we take that, even though it doesn't matter. Show them these two. No, maybe not these two. Maybe these two. Boost this one. And then we have to... You have to use... because we want to attach it onto this one. And then... Yeah. That's how that works. Okay. How much down do we have to swing with, Swing... This is 11 for leader alone. So maybe we go... Yeah, we can attach 6 actually. Or we can attach more than that. Maybe 6 is too greedy. We can go this. Yeah. 11. Maybe 11 is too greedy too. So next swing is like what, 15? It's 15. And maybe we should just use this first. Okay. We're not punished. Let's see if he has enough. He already has one in his trash, so does he have all of them? Or no, he has 2 in his trash. Oh, maybe he does have all of them. Oh, no way! That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, why a delete message? Oh, I need to turn that off. Bad Nightbot. It deletes a message if you put too many caps. That's not actually 190 Nightbot to stop. Boa's field is the scariest field of all. Yeah. Actually, that's crazy. He went through all events. He needed exactly... I mean, he also greeted that in the first place, but that is crazy though. I guess it's because he didn't want to toss his 2Ks with this event. He could have also drew into it, so maybe he didn't greet it. That's crazy though. I feel like we played that well. We almost won it even though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I was gonna take out another mulligan. Ironically though, if we had, or no, that's not true. I'm gonna say if we had a second one of the boost event, we could have won, but that's not true because we had to put it onto the boa. Maybe actually it'll be Rad Beam. Rad Beam's pretty decent because they're gonna swing 8, so it gives Rad Beam extra value. I'm not sure if I'm confident enough to put more of this because it's only an end of game card. But mulligan, like you can search a ton and you like some matchups are just dead now. It's like actually crazy. Could also play 2 of this. Can try this card at 2 so we don't whiff as much. And then I'm also not sure if I like this combination build. I think it might just be worse than both Checkmate Rayleigh and Straw Hat Rayleigh. But I think I just have 2 little events right now anyways. I guess it has to be a Straw Hat event. Play this card. We won't actually play that card, but we could. Give this unblockable to Rusher. Oh, actually, I think I also want to drop the Zero at 1 to 2. I mean, we play this card. We obviously just play mulligan instead of this card. This card actually is interesting. I think I might play this card actually because it's still a boost too, and then you can minus swing into board Straw Hat card, and then you can use it with chess to minus more too. You can also make things a 8k for. Or wait, no, it's a lot lower than that. You can kill a lot of things with chess because you can kill a 9k with the chess combo with this card. Actually, this card might just be the tech that I need. Wait, what do you need to get the plus 1k? Need 2 life or less? Okay, I think that happens a decent amount. It's also just plus 1k. Okay, yeah, we'll try this card. I mean, actually, that card is probably the main argument for ever trying, even though I wasn't playing on it first because I forgot about that card. Probably the only reason to ever try a combination of Straw Hat and the Checkmate build is because of that minus power card. Because otherwise, it does hurt both of the consistencies of both things a little bit. And of just unifying events. Well, not anymore because now we put the events back. So, let's see. I mean, we have double 1 cost, right? Technically, if it wasn't Saka, we don't have checkmate combo, but we're only playing 2 of the other card now. I mean, yeah, we can find the Luffy, or we don't even have a. Actually, I guess it's not even that I have a chance to find Luffy. It's fine. We can keep this. I guess we take this. For sure, take this actually. Hina and trash already? That's not good. I mean, if they have a 1 cost, this is like fine for us. Okay, so Nami. That's crazy. I don't even know if that's worth it for them. It's like that's a winning trade for us. Because they lost a card out of hand and the buggy replaced itself. We could take the Zero. Zero's kind of decent here. I think actually we do take Zero. We have a lot of events already. We don't need more events. We need characters. Yeah. Swing 7 and then play Nami. Take another Zero? Probably. Just want to rush him down. Get him low cards and then win with unblockable maybe afterwards. Because unblockable is usually good versus Sakazuki because they don't really have the hand size to be dealing with that. Kills our card with Brook, maybe? If they don't have Brook, this is like a really strong opening. Oh, okay, now we can search for chests if we need to. The thing I like about playing this card at 2 is that it allows you for more of a situation where you're looking for chests instead of looking for this card. Because the card you want to have is chess anyways. So let's see. I have a Tashigi. Do you want a Zoro this turn? Probably not because we have Nami, so we can do this and then I guess we want to show them. So what do we add? We added this card, and then we added. Oh, we added a Zoro, so they don't even know anything. Okay, I guess we can take or show them these two maybe. We don't want to show them this. We can swing 5. We're gonna swing 7/7. We could swing 7/7 actually, because we play the boa, it just dies. And there's not really that much we really want boa to find yet, so yeah, we can just play. I mean, we can just swing 7 with Nami and swing 7 with Leader. Two cards I hand. They still only have 4 cards in hand, so I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I think this is just good now. Swing with the Shigi, we don't care. They swing at face. A pudding would be crazy here. But Saka doesn't play pudding, right? There's no way. Now we're just gonna try win with brushers and yeah, they have that card. Find a chest, that'd be crazy. I think we can play this. We can also play this. I don't really want to play this though. I kind of want to play Shaku. Okay, find the Luffy. We really wanted this. Where we find the Luffy, we can Luffy into Boa. Maybe. Yeah, we could Luffy into Boa. We had to take Luffy anyways, actually, but actually, I guess if we get the block and then we swing, or no, we don't need to use our Zoros yet. Yeah, we can just Luffy into Boa. Show these two again. Probably this card. Yeah, there's the piece. And then we can do that next turn. It's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. And then we can swing 8 into face. He blocks, which is fine. They have to remove board, which is fine. Next turn we're going to chess, Kurimomo, kill something, and then swing a lot again. Our win cons is probably just a Zoro. Hopefully we can find the unblockable as another win con. Does he have another removal piece? I mean, honestly, if he doesn't play a blocker, this is like good. Three cards in hand? Nice. Do we take this? I think we do. We don't really need to toss this right now. Or maybe we can toss this actually. Yeah, we can toss this actually. Swing 6 again? That's rude. Plays another blocker? Yeah, joke's on him. The blocker's dead this time. Can you minus power on the Shigi if we want to? Probably do actually. And take a free kill with one of the Zoros. Cause he's got 2 cards in hand too. See how much time we're using? 6 Dawn? 6 Dawn. So we can do this. Brad Beam is actually kind of decent. Don't need any of these cards. This actually low-key is kind of good because we're gonna... Well, no, you probably removed the chest, so that's not good. I guess... Yeah, I guess we just take this. And then we can do chest combo. This... Swing... Shigi, swing 7 at life. Yeah. They just haven't. Cause the thing with Sakazuki, they need to efficiently remove, or else it's a good matchup for us. Cause they're never killing us, and our hand size is not depleting. They're on a clock because of this card and our rushers. So. You know what? I think that this card needs to be at 2. Actually, I think I like this card being at 2. I guess we protect it just because if we don't protect it, we do toss our unblockable though. We protect this though. Cause he has this anyways, right? So this can make this like a 1 cost or 2 cost too. It makes it 1 cost and it has something else to make. Oh no, to break it. Okay. Oh, he wants to Sengoku maybe? Oh wait, no. Oh no, you could have jacked, I guess. If I let it go. Yeah. They didn't open a good hand. They didn't see a single Rebecca, so they don't see Rebecca, and it's kind of rough because they need to keep their hand size. They also didn't see Brooke early, actually, too. Marco just isn't good into anything popular in OP12, I feel, and he doesn't have enough truly broken stuff to force it. Let's see. Wait, I missed a lot in the YouTube chat. Yo, Kuzan says, or Corona. Oh, what happened? The Maya of Kuzan, sorry, gotta root for my boy there. Oh, okay. That was a long time ago during the Kuzan game. We got our own GGG. It's worth it in sense that HB essentially became a counter card since you were going to swing with the buggy. HB essentially became a counter card because you were going to swing with the buggy. HB. Houndblaze. Oh, right. I mean, it's worth it, but it's not efficient. So that's like they played a lot of efficient stuff, so it was like pretty easy for us compared to the last game. So yeah, that's all I meant. I mean, I didn't think it was like a bad play from them, but I was saying it was good for us that they did that. Because that means that they didn't do like it would have been worse if they played like Surgeries. Because then it could just like swing into it easy and then it swings later. Marco just isn't good into anything popular with 12 feel, and I feel, and he doesn't have anything enough truly broken stuff. I already read it, but I just didn't answer it. I mean, I hard disagree. I think the Enel build is fine. It's actually good into everything popular. So I don't know. I mean, if there's no way it's not good into the purple Luffy decks, and then it's good into Zoro still. It's good into Rayleigh. So I don't know. I don't agree with that take, just straight up. Show us the way, Master Flash. I'll try. Let's see. Do this one first. Luffy, and then that's the reason why I did that one first. And then you take this one because it's Zoro. All of our Luffys are going to bottom. Yeah, we can take this because it's Zoro. Like, he doesn't feel naturally good into Zoro, into Rayleigh, into Saka. He's great into GP, I guess, but otherwise. I mean, Marco doesn't naturally feel good into any deck, so I don't know what to tell you there. Low-key, we could use it if we want. Killed our buggy. That's mean. It's very mean, actually. I mean, that's the thing too. Green Zoro is like naturally good into every deck, right? That's the reason why Zoro is good, is because naturally, if no one plays into Zoro, then Zoro is the best second format by far. It's not even close. But what happens is people adjust to Zoro, and then Zoro is not as good. Because Zoro is a very simple deck that just gets carried by having a lot of counter and removing their board. Removing board is literally secondary, but you just need to have a lot of counter and then be able to either be fast enough or remove their board. Seven swing? Sure. Let's see. Just fill board, I guess. We whiff. I guess I probably shouldn't have searched with that one first. I guess Boa whiff too, actually. Unfortunate. We have 20 events. It's not enough still. Let's see. We can boost. We could boost the Luffy not attached to Don if we wanted to make the board really wide. I think I just want to make a wide board, so I think I will just do that. Actually, yeah, I think I will do that. No, I won't do that, actually. I lied. And we will still actually boost it, though. Oh, wait, no, we won't boost it. We won't boost it because we need to attach it onto it. Or we're probably gonna swing 2 with face, though. Still 2, so we'll do this one first. Because these would both be if we pass into it. I mean, I love to wait. Is that the last? Oh, wait. Am I saying it on the Twitch side? Thank you for your follow, Briar Zero. Could swing 7 twice and play a boa. I don't hate that. We'll see, actually. Okay, and then we'll swing the 6. I mean, I love to be proven wrong. LOL. Just think as for life versus aggrons, where you're struggling versus where you need to run some awkward cards. I mean, not necessarily. The animal engine helps you versus aggro stuff, and so aggro usually isn't that big of a problem. Like, Bay wasn't a problem for Marco and OP11. That's any indication for you. Also, I've already run events that were like the first Chinorius thing like a month ago. No P11 with 5 rounds in Swiss. With OP12, I did one. I won with Marco. I played against Zero and Rayleigh. Or I played against him in Swiss and I played against him in Top Cut. And I won that event. If that's anything. And I also been doing fine with Marco, so I really don't think it's that bad. Like, legitimately. Ooh. Kind of insane. Nice. Okay, now we definitely survive. Why is... Oh my gosh. Okay. I did not mean to screech like that. Why is Zoro on Luna? That's like crazy. I mean, I get it, but like, that's just... That feels like so... It's like so annoying. Like, any other deck plays Luna, it's like, okay. But when Zoro plays Luna, did they add that? I already know, and I just not see. Probably already knew, didn't I? I mean, it's like not that big of a deal, but it's also like, that's just annoying. Zoro playing Luna? Like, really? Like, really? I guess we can ignore that card. We don't care about this. I mean, I think we win actually anyways, but still really annoying that they're on Luna. Let's see, we can swing 7. We don't need to go for game this turn. So we can save our Zoro if we want to. I guess we need to leave a lot of Dawn up for, we don't leave that much Dawn up. But let's see, we add this. We can use our Boa. And then we can swing. Yeah, we don't have to leave Dawn up to play around Hody or the other card because we have enough counter. So we can just leave 2 Dawn. Yeah. Yeah, if they use a tap 2 event, they swing 8 twice. Or actually, are they even at 10 Dawn yet? They're not even at 10 Dawn yet. So it'd be 7 twice. And if they Hody, it would be 7, 8. Or no, that's not true. They have this card. But okay, yeah, they have this card, I forgot. But either way, it'll be fine. Maybe I shouldn't have done that first. Doesn't matter. Just lose us again somehow has enough counter. I mean, he's at 0 life, so you can't Luna us. But it would be funny if he Lunas us anyway, just shows us their Luna. More is 0 running Luna for a mirror and also searchable. Is it? I guess it is kind of alright in the mirror. Swing space anyways? Okay. That's not enough. He did have another Luna. I guess it's alright in the mirror, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Zoro playing Luna is just prime rage bait, I feel like. I'm also biased because I don't care if Zoro Lunas me on Rayleigh, but when Zoro Lunas me when I'm on Lim, it really makes me mad. I'm not gonna lie. It's like any other deck, especially like the main thing is like it's not even if they Luna me on Lim. It's when I don't see the 1 cost to play around Luna, and then they Luna me on Lim, and it's like, well, that's really annoying. And so anytime I see Luna or Zoro playing multiple Luna, it really annoys me. Okay, we'll probably play one more game with Rayleigh, and then we'll play Marco. I do not like this hand. We're playing 14 1 cost and we can't find a single one. Or no, 14 1 cost and or not 14, 10 1 cost and 4 2 cost that sees those cards. Okay, we'll play the buggy. There goes a Luffy. This card's kind of good. Blockable, I guess. We already have one blockable. I think this card is just good though. This matchup. And I guess we'll probably swing with Buggy and Leader. We have 2 of this card now. Okay, Pudding. It shows us 1, so maybe we should play around it. This is the second time they play against a Luffy and their first life was a active trigger. Or get an active Dawn trigger. Swings into that. Let's see here. We can show him. Why did I show him first on these 2? Swing 6. Oh wait, do I even want to do that? I guess it's fine. What's he gonna do? Heal? Oh wait, what's he gonna do? Play 8 cost Kata? We can't do that. I'm lucky. Spawn Clay doesn't even do anything. He's probably going to... Whoa. That card? Really? Interesting. I mean... I could just like... This? What's he gonna do? We can like double this card and then unblockable. We have another unblock for next turn. I kind of like that. Oh, he could playing us though. I guess he kind of needs to probably keep Don up. Let's see. We'll see actually. So if we found this card, which we did, we can kill the Enclave for free. Question is, do we actually want to do that? This card can actually. Oh right, now we need it with the other one. Okay. He's at 10 down. So he can giant once. Let's put 2 buys on board. 2. You can also minus power Mulligan the Kairos if we really wanted to. It's a really passive play though. Let's see. Can we play all 3 of these? 3, 4. We could. No, we can't. Because we need to attach it on to one of these cards to be a 4K. Or not 4K. A 9K. Or not 9K, 6K. I guess. Let's see. I feel like he has the counter is the thing. We also don't have to go for game here anyways. I guess the other thing is we can do it again next turn. I think I at least want to play the buggy actually. Or maybe you just want Mulligan. I don't think Mulligan is necessarily the thing. Can we have a second one of this? Okay. I think what I want to do is actually just swing. Swing 10? Yeah, we can swing 10. But I think I just don't want to waste my I don't think we need to waste unblockable yet either. Okay, so we get the free block. I'm fine with that. Yeah, maybe we could have won there if they didn't have the pudding. But they did just Nami, and they got their leader ability, so they probably had something. We won't take this one just because we don't want to play too hard into pudding. We'll take the next one though. Okay. Let's see. Show them these 2 maybe? Sure. Okay, let's see what he gives us. Does he give a 1K? 1K maybe? No 1K? If he gives us a 2K, we're swimming with our buggy. Those Kairos are slash. That buggy can very real survive. That's true. But also, Luffy can just kill it. I guess if we had multiple buggies on the field, that would be pretty relevant. He took a long time just to give us a 0-0. That's interesting, actually. Why would you think that long to just give us a 0-0? He's not gonna play this card anyways. Weird. Let's see. We're playing like too passively just to lose to like a pudding, to be honest. I still want wide swing though. And the next turn we'll like for sure go for game. Like actually. Gives us a 2K. Yeah, I think he looks like he has decent amount of cover. If he has 1Ks and 2Ks, I mean, I guess there's a chance they could like not have not actually have the Gum Gum Giant or the other counters. And we'll play a buggy. Probably gonna get pudding, to be honest. And we'll see all of our bricks, and then we'll lose. That's what's gonna happen, but it's okay. I haven't played Saka either. Yeah, actually, this will be our last game of Rayleigh because I haven't played Saka or Marco yet. Okay, this is like pretty bad. I mean, it's not pretty bad actually. It's just more bricks, but we're safe if he doesn't ping us anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter if these cards are bricks, unless he pings us. Then if he pings us, then it's all up to chance. So as a giant, oh he's gonna wall up. Maybe. I guess you take a giant anyways, compared to like other cards. It would be actually really crazy is if we got pudding, then like some reason it was like 2 rad beams, this card, and like, or yeah, actually it's just a bunch of Conqueror's Hockey and rad beam. I guess if it was that much counter, it would probably be fine anyways. Maybe like both of the rad beams and then like all the mulligans. Or actually 2 rad beam, 2 Zura and mulligan. That's what's gonna happen if we get pudding. So that's gonna be our hand. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we could just counter this first one. I don't think we care that much. Well, yeah, I don't think we even care about this card that much, but it's kind of free anyways. Let's see. You could swing 1, 12 or 13, 12. He's also still playing us, so I think we have to play it safe here. Cause, I mean, Are there Nami maybe? Oh, he plays that card. Okay. Leaves a ton of Don up. Probably don't want to try to survive another turn, but can take this card anyways. Let's see. We could boost the Sanji. Technically, don't even have to swing with the. And I think we'll boost the Sanji actually. Well, could boost the Sanji and maybe all in on leader, or is it better to wide swing? Probably just better just to boost Sanji and all in on leader. Actually, no, it's better to just wide swing him. Actually, probably, almost certainly, it's a wide swing him first. So if that's the case, we'll swing 6 first. We could also kill one of these Kiroses if we really wanted to. Gives us a 2k? That's pretty good. Also, this build is interesting that he's playing Kyros. Alright, 2k. I mean, technically we should swing with leader because these can be added to anything. So, yeah, we'll do this. We're getting 2k to spare to definitely just wide swing at this point. Alright, 2k. I guess we can attach Don because this is better than attaching Don. Could swing at the Zoro first. Zoro can swing at 6, and the other ones can't swing at 6. The other thing is like he has this much counter. If he has one giant, we probably can't win anymore. I mean, we can't go for a game anymore if he has like one giant. So maybe we just use one of these. So we're gonna have to swing 7 once anyways. Or actually, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. I forgot we could do that. So maybe we can even like pivot to. Actually, I don't know why we would pivot at this point. Wish we had a boa so we could like look to see if like we wanted to play more conservatively, because if we find another counter event and we kill a Kairos, then we do survive for sure. Okay, let's see what he tosses. Oh, that's not good. He tossed a gear 2. That means he has infinite counter. Okay, so we can't go for game. Oh, but if he has that much counter, can we even kill his Kairos? Oh. Yeah, that's not what we want to see there. Okay, let's see. Actually, is there any way? Because we have 2 more swings. Yeah, there's no way that tossing gear 2 doesn't mean that he just has all the counter in the world. We need to do this. Okay, we do find another one. You either take this one or this one. I guess it's probably this one. Or is it this? It is Brad Beam actually. Because well, actually, I guess it's this, because if the Kairos survives, then we probably, I don't know, if the Kairos survives, we're probably dead anyway, so. Unless the trigger is something good. What do we do add Brad Beam? And then we could even go like this. Maybe we do this, and then that's like what? Or no. That wouldn't really make that much sense, to be honest, because that'd be 9 into 4. If he couldn't counter that, we could have won anyways, unless he has only gear 2s. Which I guess is possible. Maybe we have to do that though. Yeah, I guess we have to do that because I think if this survives, we just lose anyways. Yeah. I guess I don't love this play because I guess could have swung 4 over anyways. The only difference is now gear 2 is less relevant. He had the 1k. Oh no, he gianted. Okay, right. Yeah, he has so much counter. Yeah, I think we just need Sad to survive for one more turn. Maybe we should have went for initially, maybe when it had the counter. Maybe that's what was the problem. Yeah, I think actually I probably just gave the Luffy too much time to have counter, but he didn't trash anything, so like it's not like he had any bricks. Besides this card. So we have to counter this one, even though technically it's just over, but I think I probably should. I think actually our best win con would have been leaving more Dawn up and then hope this is like a counter. Probably what I should have done. Because I don't think we actually ever removed the Kiddos. There's not enough. We had to do it earlier. And even then it's only 5k, so you probably still can defend it. And this is a brick. Yeah, we were done. 13, 14. Yeah, it's all counter. Yeah, it's rough. Oh, he's a 10 bro. I can't even talk to him. Can't even say GG. Okay. Yeah, I guess in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have gave the Luffy enough time to have counter like that. Just sit unblockable from the start. I just wanted to KO I wanted to KO the Bond Clay so badly. I couldn't help it. We'll do Marco next. Let's see. I think I don't want as many Otama. I feel like Otama doesn't come up as much. I think paying animals is actually pretty relevant in this format. And then oh, Run Rayleigh. I think Monet might be good. No, actually Monet probably actually isn't that good as it was in OP11. I think those two Beckman maybe. Could be Sanji, but Sanji's only really needed for Saka, Lucci, and like yellow decks. Yeah, this will be fine. Try this. It's Marco time. That's crazy. Hello, yeah, they had so much. They could have survived another 2 turns, literally, of swings, unless we have enough tax, which I guess in that scenario. But if we like just swung high multiple times, they could have survived for so long. Oh, I'm sorry, really? I mean, that's fine. It's not really fine because I was saying I was gonna play Marco. But I guess it's fine. It's nothing against Rayleigh. Ooh, Luffy, seeing a card for you, Luffy will play pretty good here. Okay, we don't find a card for Luffy, or for this Luffy to play. Okay, Pretty established Luffy anyways. Kinda feels bad, but I think we have to do that. I don't really like any other. I guess actually, if you play Luffy, it just dies to like the 5 cost. It's probably not a good idea. Maybe a swing all in. It's a little crazy. Actually, maybe we do swing with the bow. I don't actually like swinging with the bow because free swing is 0-0, but he's probably gonna play the 5 cost kill card next turn anyways. So I guess probably should swing with the boa. Some of these cards. In hindsight, I'm playing way too many of this card. We have to give this 2 so we can use the boa ability. Actually, is it 8 twice? It's 8 twice, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, this work? Yeah, it does. It's in the trash. When you add the rest of, because the trash is for cost first, and then you can add the rest of Don that you get back from it being losing the Don from it being in trash. You're paying us. I know. It wasn't on purpose though. Promise. Doesn't even swing at us? That's rude. Plays Sanji. Alright, not me. I'm showing both of those. Oops. Or he just takes? Interesting. Maybe I should have wanted this. I really should have wanted this actually, because or no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, actually no, it doesn't matter because he's at 8 down already. Oh, wait, what if he plays us? Oh, he doesn't. Playing us next turn though. Swing 8 first. Play Zora and swing into this, I guess, if you want to. If he blocks, I guess. That's a better way to put it. Take this Nami. Take this. Definitely take this. Take this again. Luffy. We could use Luffy. We'd be playing a little bit risky at that point, though. I guess it's fine. It's fine. UP Luffy doesn't go for game. That's not them. That's not what they do. Actually, if they go for game, I think we would survive anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, we would definitely survive if they went for game. Let's go, Marco. We got Bailey. It's Bailey still. I know, right? Accidentally press Bailey. You can just give her $3 and use her ability if you don't want to give him the free swing. Oh, I already did that. Didn't even have to tell me to play. I already know. Scare Crown. Also, by the way, if you like tell me plays in chat, I'm not gonna look at it. You grab bladed us? Wow, rude. Let's see. There's a few plays we can do here. Keep showing this one because why not? If we actually had the chest, it would be really nice to play this. Minus power on this, and then play chest into this card. But we couldn't find chest, so we can't do that. Should I want to do this? Swing A with us, I guess. And play another Sanji. UP Luffy of old would go for a 9-mom play right now. It's true. That is true. They would. That's exactly what they would do. Our Nami. I mean, we didn't care about our Nami. Sanji, Nami. More blockers. They did a good job of not going down 0 life. Let's see. We can just keep showing these ones because we already did. I guess we could kill the Sanji if we really wanted to. But we won't. We could. $2K counter. Blocks on a 6 swing. Giants on a 6 swing? Wow. I probably swing more than 6 now that he gianted. I guess we'll swing 7 because he could have drew into a 1K. Okay, now we lose to Pudding. He puddings us. And then we don't find the counter. Oh, just kidding. Low key? Actually, no, not low key. We definitely protect this all day. It's not even low key. Actually, I don't know if I even want to toss that card. Because if we find the chest, then we can kill one of these blockers. I just want to kill one though. Okay, I guess we can just take the 2 free swings. We're probably just gonna put everything on leader. Oh. Because double blocker forces us to like, we would have to split swing, and we want to do that, so. Okay, it takes a block. I guess the question is, do we even want to like go for this swing and just let him block? Probably not. Is there any reason for him to counter out of that though? So I guess we have Rusher, but yeah, I don't think probably just block. He only has 1 done up too. Oops. So giant into counters. Giant to 7k counter. Actually, I guess it's Giant's 8k counter is what he needs. Is Giant's 8k counter. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. And then we lose. Yeah, exactly enough. So if we were greedy and went for this swing, and he actually counters out of it, then we win. But I don't think there's any reason for him to not just block, because he should know that we have one. Why are these games always like this? Everyone has exact counter, yeah. Yeah, that happened in the other game too. Sup coach, how's been the test so far? The Rayleigh test? I don't know if I like this combination list. I don't think I do, to be honest. I think I like the alternatives better. Of just playing checkmate build where you play 4 of this and other cards, or just the straw hat build. Because I think I also miss King Killer. But I think if you play, you don't really have space for King Killer if you're just playing it like this. So I don't think I like this version. If anything, actually, I think I might like this. I like this card actually too. So if anything, I'll just like use these cards still. And let's see. Yeah, actually, I think I like this card. Because the other thing with this card is that when you're playing multiple of this, and you're like, so if your chest is still on board, because you already did the chest combo, right? If you can still play this card, but it only kills a 3k, but this allows it to kill a 7k and lower. Which is kind of nice, because that happens a decent amount. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we can put another one this, I guess. I don't know. No, I think I like Mulligan still better. Okay. And then that's enough of Rayleigh today. Marco for real this time. Okay, I picked Marco this time. We're good to go. To be fair, I also forgot to adjust Rayleigh after I stopped playing Rayleigh too. What's with this counter amount? What's with this insane counter amount? I know, right? They always have insane counter. I mean, it's also interesting because this is like the counter format where like GP Luffy has a ton of counter, Rayleigh has a ton of counter, UP Luffy has a ton of counter, Kuzan has a ton of counter. It's like the amount of decks that have a ton of counter is crazy. Guess we can keep this. It's really not that good of a hand, to be honest, but we have counter event, we have Monet. We have Seaquake. Seaquake's not that amazing. We have Sanji. I think we will do this actually. Okay. It's GP Luffy, so if they don't attack, it's fine. If they do attack, then we do this. Take the blocker. Another one? That's crazy. We'll swing 5 first. We did just see an animal. We'll swing 5 first, actually. Chopper. Swing 6, we'll put something to top or bottom. Depending on if we see an animal or not. Okay, we'll put this to bottom. And then we'll play this. We can kill Sanji playing with Monet plus, or not Monet, with Otama plus Sika if we have to. But now we're just gonna kill this Zero with Monet plus Seaquake. Just block. Block, use this. We find another one. This is crazy. Ivankov? We don't even need characters on board anymore. He's crazy for taking that. We swing 7 now. Take this card. Put this to bottom. I guess we swing 7 again. Gonna kill the Zoro for 1. We kind of high rolled them pretty hard with the Animal Engine. Kind of didn't even need any other cards. Marco Gaming, woo, yeah. Yay, Marco, yes. Thanks for following Inferno, Kami. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have the counter, and we like kind of high roll the Animal Engine. We were gonna get lucky and find Nugget on top too, which is pretty funny. Okay, that was a fast one. Did you figure out how to beat Saka with Marco? I mean, Saka and Marco do the same thing, except for the big difference is that Saka is less efficient. Because the thing is that like it depends on what build they're on. Because if they are like aggressive with Hand Blaze and they have other good tempo plays, then like sure it can be tough. But otherwise, like your Rayleigh and your Sanji are so much stronger than anything they can do. So, because like their Jack is terrible. Jack is not good versus Marco. Sengoku's not good versus Marco. Even Rebecca is not that good versus Marco. It's like, it's not like a... let's see. Okay, so we need Sanji. Animal just doesn't matter that much. Yeah, we just need Sanji and Rayleigh stuff, so we'll go a second, I guess. We have a Newgate, so I guess we'll keep Newgate, Nami. Nami is good to help us find our high-end pieces. Animal doesn't really matter that much. We're still playing even though it might get Kuzan, but we'll still play it. Bomb deck the Richie, maybe? No, we'll bomb deck this. Maybe not actually. Bomb deck the duck too. Bomb deck the duck. I mean, the Enel definitely on the swing, right? There's like, there's so much. What? Okay, this is not Saul. Enel, so that means our choppers might be safe because there's no way they play into Animal event if they're already stalling. So this is aggressive Enel. They can still kill our characters though. Let's see. So we have Chopper. I think actually we use Ivankov this turn because next turn we can Chopper. So also I have a bad habit of sometimes using leader effect first. I should not have leader effect first. Don't do that. So yeah, especially versus Enel, they could have triggered something. Let's see. Probably don't want to take if it's this build. If you even toss Nami, don't really want to toss Nami though. I guess we toss a bear. You also block. Maybe I should have blocked actually. Yeah, maybe I should have blocked. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna swing. If he carries out of this, or if he blocks, I mean, we'll reduce power on this card. Okay, just took it. It's fine. Play a double animal. I figured we were gonna whiff one of them, so that's the reason why it didn't matter. And then we'll just do it like this. It's an interesting build. I'm curious. It's like he's definitely not on star, right? If he swung so aggressively early. But he's still on Yamato, which is interesting. Let's see, we can take this, right? So we're not scared anymore. Don't really want to 7 cost Kuma maybe? We also block. Oh, actually no, we definitely block. Kuma, okay. Let's see. Do you want to heal him? Oh, actually, never mind. We definitely just Beckman the Kuma. Or do we? Let's see here. I think we do actually. Yeah, I think we do. He's going to 9 next turn. Yeah, so we don't want to get Yamato value. So yeah, we can swing 6 into this. We can even swing with everything, maybe? No. Yeah, actually we could. Really good, actually. Or maybe just 1 chopper just to get the search. Yeah. Okay, we'll spawn deck this chopper because we really don't want to see that card right now. Swing 6 first. I should have actually swung again before minusing. It would have been nice if we had a Monet on the board. Like if we had this Monet the turn we Yvonne comes in, pretty nice. Classic GP Luffy game, right? They're thinking a lot about this. Wow, that's huge. Wait, what? Did I think I was gonna heal him or something? Honestly, I'm fine with swinging this chopper, or even both these choppers, because one, they're playing. Well, one, we don't really care about them. 2, and we can get like a blocker here. And 2, they swung aggressively early, so I don't think it's like. I think they're playing aggressive cards in this deck. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have swung because I like the Yamato anyways. But I did want this card. Okay, we'll swing with the Ivankov too, actually. And then I would consider swinging with this one too, but our board, this is like the best animal we can get, so. Swings 5 into that. I mean, honestly, our Ivankov drew us a card, so we can protect it. Kills it with Yamato, which is fine. And then we Monet. Monet minus power on the Yamato, swing with everything. Let's see, what order should we do this in? Probably Eva swing first. Yeah, Eva swing first. Chopper. Okay. We did give him free value off of Yamato, but I think the value we got off of Ivankov swing and getting this chopper was better. Swing with this next. Let's get the blocker. We're probably gonna play over it, but if they trigger something that kills one of these, then we won't play over it. Okay. Take on 5. This one lifts anyways. Have we gone through our whole deck yet? I haven't been paying attention that much. I probably should be paying attention more, but I was not paying attention that much. 7 swing here. This last one we're going to play into a trigger if it were to kill one of these, because we kind of have to. We don't have to, but we are going to. Because we want to swing 7 with leader. Yep, chopper guy here. Okay, and then we swing 7 with leader. It gives us 2 cards. There's no way it goes to 0, right? Oh, it does? Okay. Okay, Enel on our new gate, which is a little unfortunate. We can toss 2 cards for that, to be honest. Let's see. This one, and I think we want Nami actually for hand size maybe later. Yeah. Okay, and then Enel's kills our new gate. Expected. And then we swing 5 with Ivankov again first. I don't really need that card. Swing 5 again. Let's play a blocker, even though it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll swing 5 again. Gives us a 1k. Interesting. He gave us a 2k for the last one, and then he gave us a 1k. Because he didn't want to toss this Kuma. That is pretty interesting. We can swing 5 again. Actually, I guess we never swing a 5 again, because what we would do is we make this 8 cost. 8,000 power, I mean. Which is, I think, what we want to do at this point, because, well, come down to 0. I think I want to kill this card, because even if we put him down to 0, if he has another Enel, then he can just heal twice. So, and he clearly showed us that he does not have that much more counter, so. See, you can bomb deck the event because we don't have any more 3-cost chopper blocker left. And we also want to all in on this. Let's see, we can go 10. Yeah, I think I actually want to go 8 first. Or 8 first with leader. Because we don't want to swing into life now. Maybe we go 9 into. Oh yeah, because he did just show us that he had no more 2Ks that he wanted to toss. I guess. We'll do this so that we have the option to play Nami. Obviously counters with anything, we'll just put the rest on Beckman. And then 0 cost event. Okay. Let me do that. Get some Monet, that's fine. Gets the Yamato. The good news is he left us our choppers, so we can fill our board again with animals if we need to. A Rayleigh, Rayleigh is actually kind of decent here. Well, it's not that good. It really kind of actually depends on if he hits a trigger or not. We don't need the other new gate now, for sure. We lift with 1, which is fine because we are gonna play something anyways. He just takes Oh, that's annoying. I mean, that gets it a 2k. Same thing as getting a 2k. Which I guess is fine. Should we swing higher here though? No, it's fine. It's animal. It takes. We just go 7 now. We could establish a new gate though for Rayleigh next turn. I think actually we do establish a new gate. Because they actually have nothing that can deal with new gate anyways, so. Yeah, we swing 9. Because actually, the Yamato being 9k power doesn't matter because we don't care if he swings our chopper. We really don't care if he swings his life because we're at 3k or because we're at 3 life. Aces? Okay. Let's see. Do we need to Monet Rayleigh or do we just Rayleigh? Let's see. So I guess we always swing this first. Two K, 1K. Okay, now we swing board. Oh wait, okay, let's see. Minus. Probably want to do most of the fake minus power on, or the, not fake, the temporary minus power on the ace and kill the ace. And we probably want to put the permanent minus power on the Yamato, ideally. So, let's see. We minus this by, or actually I guess we can go like, yeah, I think we minus this and then, yeah. Ooh, Otama would change things, but Otama is late now. I'm gonna go like this, and then minus 2 on the ace. Kill the ace. Yeah, kill the ace, and then we swing 7 at Yamato. And even if this Yamato survives, it would be a 6k power card, which means that you wouldn't be able to play. You won't be able to swing into one of our big buys, and then and still play one of his other big plays. Okay, aces. We can defend this. Honestly, we can defend it with yeah, because we don't want to play the Otama anyway, so we'll have the Nami because Nami's just better at this point of the game. Okay, let's see. We can swing 7 first. Never mind, we swing 6 first. Okay, then we can swing 7. Okay, and then we can swing 9. Okay, then we put the rest on Newgate. Swing 16. Wow, you left so fast. Yeah, I think Beckman helps a lot with because if we didn't have Beckman, the Kuma would have stayed, which would have been pretty annoying. So yeah, I do think Beckman for yellow decks though. If yellow decks are gonna be around, but two easy wins with Marco. Good start for Marco so far. Purple Luffy, we take first from them. This is like it's our right hand. We can go Richie, show up and come with us on 3, and then if they like for some reason don't swing, then we can just do it again with the other one. So I guess we keep. Bonkov, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. I think actually we have to bomb deck our 2k because the Sequate could come up. So swing 5. Is he gonna do ramp trigger? Oh, he is. Wait, but that just puts a body on board. That's all it does, because minus is 1 first. Okay. It's interesting. Just added pressure. We can kill it for free with Seaquake, though. Which is actually nice. He just gave us a card that we can kill for free. But I guess it gives it another swing if he uses it here. Or he doesn't use it. Okay, yeah, it gave us a free kill. We don't have to Ivankov this turn. I think actually we don't want to Ivankov this turn. Yeah, because especially since... Yeah, I think we want to... Should have done that first again. I keep doing that. I should have swung first. Okay, and then we can just kill this. We can Ivankov next turn if we don't see anything. We can just let that die. Sanji, we're gonna protect our chopper. We get Beckman. Do I want Beckman this turn? I mean, he probably Katakuris or plays something else. I don't think we want Beckman this turn. Because we're getting killed with Zeradur anyways. Yeah, I don't think we want Beckman this turn. Okay. Put this to top for Ivankov. We could take the 5 swing on this, but we're gonna swing higher anyways. Actually, wait, it's not true. We can play double. These two fill board completely. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. And we swing on the lower cost character twice. Maybe he protects it, but that's fine. Maybe, no. Yeah, no, I think this was what I wanted to do. Gives us 2/2Ks, interesting. Duck and Ivankov have a valid swing next turn. We can swing Zeradur again. Rest the Ivankov. Let that go. Let that go. We let this one go too. Gives us a card from life. Ooh. Ooh. Some interesting plays actually we could do here. We can Monet Beckman, which is kind of good because we have Duck on board. We can also Chopper swing with, let's see. Maybe we Chopper swing. Because Rayleigh would be good next turn too. Actually, maybe we keep... let's see. I guess we just want to prioritize removing 2. The highest chance of removing 2, which would probably be Monet plus... Well, no, actually, let's see. Maybe Israeli, because... Then his... minus power on the Sanji. And it's 2... Okay, actually, I think it's Rayleigh. Ivankov? Ooh. Yeah, Ivankov could be good next turn. I think we bomb deck the event at this point. Well, I guess it depends on how greedy you are. If we want to keep the Ivankov, which kind of doesn't work with Beckman next turn, so I guess we don't keep Ivankov. And we minus power on this. I go like this. Minus here, kill, swing 3. And see, Duck does get value swings, okay. Duck does do things. And actually, ducking Heikenbear would be the same thing. Prime example. They're still gonna swing a duck too, probably eventually. The only reason why this play is probably just better is because they have to swing into our life. Now, I guess he could defend this with a counter and then giant on the 6th swing, but then that risks us not swinging with this one. So, yeah. 5 swing. He's ignoring duck. The disrespect. We probably don't need Monet actually at this point. And if we do need Monet, then it's probably because he played a 9 cost. If we play a 9 cost, we really don't want to take this swing. So he does 9 costs. We want to block. Probably not. Because Chopper can do a lot of damage next turn. Yeah. Newgate? Yeah, Chopper can get a ton of value this turn. Double Newgate? Okay, we don't need double Newgate. Let's see, we can minus here. This would be a... Okay, I think we actually minus here. Or wait, no, that's not true. Oh yeah, we minus here, and then we swing into it with Chopper. Yeah. The key is we just want this card dead. Okay, let's it go. And then we'll swing 8 into this. And we're just gonna use our duck so we don't die. Swings 9. Okay. How many cards? We lose our whole hand. We lose to Sanji. Oh, yeah, we just lose to Sanji. Yeah, we have to lose to Sanji because obviously we just straight up lose. But now we lose to Sanji. It's actually guaranteed loss to Sanji. So, or actually, we even lose to 9 cost Luffy. Or no, that's not true. Oh, we lose to this card too. That's right. We need another 2K. Let's see. We could have. Could have blocked, and then we survive. Remove the Sanji for sure. With Newgate, he didn't have counter. Yeah, he probably should have blocked the 10K swing. Actually, probably what we should have done. Because we were just playing. I think we were playing too passively, assuming that he had a Gum Giant. And he didn't have the Gum Giant, so if we just push face, he actually just doesn't have the resources to survive. We got scarred by too many counter games today. Too many games with opponent having too much counter. We did also just need another 2K. Or to blocker. Or actually, I guess, did we We bomb deck a 3-cost chopper at some point, maybe? Did we do that? Maybe minus 2k and minus 3k Luffy, and then kill with Newgate, and then 2 7k on Sanji. Oh, that's what I did. Well, no, I didn't do 7k on Sanji. Enel player is not saying GG, shaking my head, I know, right? Let the chopper active, but then you might lose versus Usashi or Sanji. Block. Well, the thing is that Usashi or Sanji is the reason why we didn't want to leave the chopper. I think it was only ever we block with the 10k or we use the chopper offensively. I don't think we ever let the chopper active. Because yeah, the blocking like leaving the blocker up afterwards is just incorrect. The straight up is incorrect. You either block there or use the chopper offensively. So I guess we also could use Beckman. Was Beckman better numbers? No, Beckman wasn't better numbers. For sure wasn't actually. Yeah, Beckman wasn't better numbers. Actually, no, I really should have Beckman because we didn't even. Did we have the Newgate already? We didn't have the Newgate before we had that. We just had Beckman. So I really should have just blocked. But I was greedy. Lim? I'll keep this hand versus Lim. Hey everyone, I am new to the game. Tested a bunch of decks and so far I really like Marco, Kuzan, and Betty. I understand and saw the power of animal cards, but I don't really know how to maximize them. I'm a bit lost. Like Deck Squad, do you only play it to hit an animal effect and buy it back to... We play it because it's a 2k. Short answer, we play Deck Squad because it's a 2k. That's the main reason why we're playing both of these animals, because your animals are 2k. You have to play 2ks in your deck in One Piece, right? These 2ks get more value than other decks because you're summoning them off of your animal chopper. That's the reason why we're playing these cards. Because I get that other 2k counters get value. Like Otama obviously gets value sometimes. But these animals are getting value every game as long as you see the animal chopper. I need to use my turn. Okay. I forgot it's my turn. Monet is actually kind of really good. Because... Yeah, no, we play Monet. Especially since we know they can Newgate us now. Because they play 1 cost. So yeah, that's what the reason why we're playing Duck Squad. And then yeah, the other part is, I mean, you have a chopper effect. But the main reason why we're playing Duck Squad and Hiking Bear is because they're 2k counters. And we need 2ks in our deck. So that's what the real reason is. And part of the reason why I actually like the animal engine so much is because you literally make so much more value out of your 2ks than any other deck because you're using them. But you're not using them in a way that like make you have less counter technically, because you're usually only taking out 1 or 2 of the deck that you would, but it's going through the deck anyways, right? It is Lim, so should we take this? We're gonna kill his first 3 costs almost, or first 5 costs, so almost guaranteed. So we probably can take this. Okay, and then Adofi. Man, they kind of low rolled. We go like this, we whiff, and then we go like this. We swing 7 into 3. Leave a Dawn up. To find our animal. Newgate kills the chopper. It's pretty good. Swings 5 into this. That's all of our choppers right here. Okay, and then let's see. Sanji's actually decent. Once we just attack with both of these. Nami would be good, but I think we just want to get value out of swinging into their board. Especially since we have Sanji now. We're gonna play. Maybe bomb deck the Nami. We're not really gonna play it as of right now. And then we can bomb deck, or not bomb deck. Minus on this. We can minus power on this, and then minus. That would be two 3Ks. So where are we swinging? 2 Don. We're swinging off numbers anyway, so I guess it is minus power on this. Or maybe. Yeah, minus power on this. And then we swing 6 into. Or we swing into this one first. So. 7. Or wait. 8. Maybe I lied actually. I think I do like the other way better. Yeah, I think I like the other way better actually. I forgot, I didn't calculate how much Don we're actually using here, but maybe he saved this for some reason. So if we did even 3, then we swing 6 into 3 and then 7 into 3. Yeah, now we swing. This guarantee made this one the one that we're swinging, that we're giving them a chance to 2K out of if we did that, which is not what we want to do. So we should have did it even. We could just attach everything though. We could just kill this Richie with something anyways. So, yeah, we can just do this. Now that we did, I think if we did it the other way, it would have been fine. Missing 1 cost limb versus Mark loss versus, yeah. Missing 1 cost, well, you don't even need 1 cost limb. Just missing a 1 cost is big because it's not. I actually, one of my biggest pet peeves with limb is when people say that like you miss 1 cost limb for some minus power things. It's really just a 1 cost because they just need Dofi or the because the thing is, if they had 1 cost limb, right, and they wanted to negate us, they would have to rest the 1 cost limb anyways, which is, you know, not that good. But if they had they also play the Dofi anyway, so like if they had any 1 cost, the Dofi is active, so it's not just 1 cost limb. They just need to see one of their 1 costs, which they should be playing a decent amount. So we're going to. Why did they do it like that? Oh, were they at 9 down? They're at 9 down. Yeah. Okay. That's the reason why they did it like that. For a second, I thought they oh, we could defend this. I kind of I don't know if we want to defend this though, because the thing is that we're not gonna use this next turn. So yeah, we won't defend it. We also need counter. We're going to Beckman on the Enel, and Enel minus by 1. We're also gonna minus from Marco, and then we can Sanji negate next turn. That's fine. Also, Salty, how are you liking the game so far? If you're new to the game. And who's on Betty? Do you mostly play at locals? Do you test Jinbei 2 cost? Yeah, I tested Jinbei 2 cost. I've tested every deck that you can play Marco. I have a lot of hours on Marco, and for a lot of decks I do test things. Actually, I think we won't Sanji because we can just we can negate Ivankov Richie this turn. Yeah, I think I like that better, especially since there's nothing to kill. But I don't like Jinbei that much. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it that much. The problem is it's too low of power. So like usually when you use the minus power, you use minus 2k, you attach down to minus 2k, and then you actually don't swing with it unless you like completely ruin your curve, which I really don't like. And then also, it's also just like very underwhelming most of the time, I feel like. Jinbei looks better into long-term matches like Shanks. I don't even think that's true. Because the problem is like it's too inefficient. It's like very like versus Shanks, it's like very inefficient. I don't like because usually versus Shanks you want to be efficient. Especially like versus especially when like an animal build, like you can rush Shanks down and then also still tempo with your removal. Like you don't really want to take very slow plays that only removes their board usually. Versus Shanks, in my opinion, because like Shanks are usually easy matchup because of like you just they play one card, turn your cards, remove it. Usually. We can just block this. Oop. Yeah, they kind of low rolled. It's unfortunate. You know why they low rolled actually? It's because they're only playing a Poo and not a Orochi. That's the reason why you guys be playing a Orochi and a Poo in your limbless. And it's like the thing is, if you miss your one cost, it's like really bad in this format because Zoro. I mean, any minus power deck, but mostly Zoro. Like you need to see one cost, so you should be playing Orochi and a Poo. For any lim watchers out there, I think it's very important that you're playing a Poo and a Orochi at 4 in this format. Because when I play lim like that, feels more consistent anyways. But also I think it just feels really good this format when you play all of your one costs at 4. Roshi's also a lot better this format because you play Bonnie too. And so Bonnie. I meant the 5. I'm not talking about this Bonnie. 5 cost Bonnie. I mean, I guess we can keep this hand. We have Ivankov into Monet. It's kind of not the greatest hand. But we have Beckman. Beckman's kind of good because of their can't KO blocker. So we can keep it. Okay, we can play Chopper next turn. I guess we have to bottom deck Duck. Or maybe... Could also play Monet on... Should bottom deck Viking Bear. There is a chance that we play Monet on 2, maybe. Okay, now we definitely play Monet on 2. I was gonna say there's a chance we play Monet on 2 and then we like play Duck off of Ivankov. We're gonna be no, we need actually a draw for consistency here. I was gonna say we could be like weird and we bottom deck the Chopper. I think we bottom deck Chopper. Could be weird and leave a Dawn up so they don't attack into us. But we don't have that much high end yet, so we kind of want to go through our deck to see cards. We can Ivankov, Monet, Seaquake on some they play, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Seaquake is pretty good here actually. They're probably not gonna play anything about Seaquake now though. We can actually just yeah, because we kind of don't care about this card, like low key. Because of Beckman, and a turn after Beckman, we can just Seaquake it. So, kind of don't care about this card. Unfortunately, our Monet is gonna get rested. That's fine. We have another one. Ooh, I almost put Duck to top. I almost clicked and put Duck to top. That would been bad. It's Salty says it's having fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot. Started 1 week ago. I've been playing Magic Dragon for like 20 years. Magic's the Gathering player for 20 years, and it's nice to learn something new, completely new. Yeah. Yeah. One Piece is a good new card game. I like it a lot. Ooh, that's annoying. There's nothing we could do about that one though. Yeah, that's really annoying. Let's see. We can still Sequake the Sashigi. Oh, we can swing with everything. Okay, actually, it's not that bad. We can swing with everything. We can kill the Sashigi still. Get his back minimum next turn. Okay, I don't hate that, actually. Play a Chopper. Oh no, we play Monet for sure. Not Monet, Nami. Let's see. How do you want to order this? Probably, we actually kind of need to guarantee the Chopper hit here. We want to bottom deck this other Chopper, and we want to draw with this Ivankov. So we'll draw with Ivankov first. Yeah, we'll draw with Ivankov first. Okay, and then probably don't want to. Yeah, we'll guarantee the hit with Marco. I guess we put Richie atop. Oh, I forgot. We wanted to Sequake. Oops. Yeah, we probably don't want to annoy this Tashigi. Well, actually, I guess we have extra Dawn for next turn. So maybe we can use it next turn. It's kind of too late anyways. So I already did it. We can't remove a Mihawk if we let the Tashigi survive. Okay, yeah, that was pretty bad. I probably should have just because I think we have to play the Chopper now. I guess. Let's see. We have 9 downs. So we can guarantee kill the Cam. Well, I guess we could minus power on Cavendish anyways. So the biggest threat would be like a. No, that's not true. Actually, that isn't true. We can kill the Mihawk through Tishigi too. Actually, yeah. Okay. Bottom deck both of these. Okay. Does he Hodies us? Okay, let's see. He's not gonna swing a Tashigi, so it's only 3 more swings. We kind of want to protect our Monet, so I think we carry this. Yeah, because we just don't want our Monet to die. Now, if he swings his Tashigi, then that's great for us. Unless he plays another Tashigi. In which case, if we play another Tashigi, we just like cry, I guess. I guess that's what we do. I don't know. I don't know what else we could do at that point. Okay, he chooses the Chopper. That's interesting. I actually think the Ivankov and Monet are probably more value. Maybe that's just my point of view because I know my hand. He does swing the Tashigi. Okay. That's interesting. Does he have another one? He's crazy. Okay. Oh, on the blocker? What? Okay. Do we even need a Sequake now? Probably don't need a Sequake. We definitely want to swing with our Ivankov. You can even swing with your 1 minus power on the Cody so we can remove it. Yeah. Okay. Second Beckman is also really nice, by the way. We don't need that. Probably don't. I actually don't think we see quick now. Let's see. We can swing first into. I guess we swing into this. That changes things. I think we actually Newgate now. Newgate. We Newgate. We can swing 10 and we can swing 10 into the Cavendish. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can swing 10 to the Cavendish. I think I like that. And we still have the answer to Shigi next turn, so Shigi being alive is like fine, I guess. But it's a good thing Shigi was rested, because otherwise we had to kill Tashigi first. What made you go back to Beckman? Beckman's actually kind of I've like never been like too down on Beckman. The thing is with Beckman is like it always depends on the format. I think the format is shifting towards where Beckman's good because of the 2-cost blocker and then the yellow deck stuff, and then even black has some stuff. It's also just like a good kill on Mihawk still, 8-cost Mihawk, which is good. Probably 10-cost Dofus us maybe. He's still swinging his Tashigi. Guess we have Toss Duck. Yeah, he Dofus us, which is fine. The question is, do we want to Newgate again? I think we do actually. Chopper event? I don't think we need Chopper event. Maybe we do. No, I think we need removal. We're playing into another Dofi, but I don't care. So yeah. Okay, we let go this time. It was dead anyways. Actually, it's not true. He probably won't swing the 10-cost Dofi into a Nami. Dofis again? Yep. Okay, and then let's see. Actually, this is really annoying. At this point, we need an Otama. Well, actually, we needed to not play Newgate maybe. Or maybe it was too greedy. But I wanted to be greedy, so I don't care. Then he taps our Dawn. Actually, if he Hodies, he has to go for game. Okay, we just do this. Another one? No, just kidding. Just kidding. Let's see what he does here. If I have to face, if he has another Dofi, we probably just lose. Carrot into blocker. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Rayleigh's kind of good. Really is actually really good. We can play around Bonnie by only swinging with one character. You're probably actually wait, how many blockers we have left? We actually have a lot of blockers left. So I guess event's kind of good here actually. Probably want to keep our Beckman just in case. Okay, and then what do we need minus power on? I guess we can minus power on. I guess we have to minus power on the well. I can minus power on one of the yeah, I got to minus power on one of these, and then we minus 3 and then minus 2 to one of these, then the negate can kill everyone. I guess also we could go for game though. So if we go for game, we swing 8, 8 and 8. He hasn't shown us that many 2K counters, so I don't think we do that. We're dead to Hody though, actually. Maybe we do need to go for game. We're dead to Hody, and we're also dead to the one cost event. Could you please play a bit faster? It's fair. Yeah, I think we have to. No. Yeah, 10 cost Sophie is tough for Marco. We kind of needed Sanji and not to be greedy. Aren't we dead next turn? There's a chance we're dead next turn. I mean, if he has Hody or what's the name, we're dead. But also, if we went for a game, there's like, well, we know now that we wouldn't have won, so that was a pretty low chance. Glad Play is telling people to hurry up. 2025 is wild. Yeah. We'll take. Because I mean, we only need to like do this on the last one anyways, because we know we're dead otherwise, so. And we live. Okay, yeah, now we're dead. If we left more down up, maybe we could have survived actually. Yeah. Shanks. Yeah, they didn't have the event. If we if we find the blocker, we win. Just straight up, we win. Yeah, actually, I think I like those odds because otherwise, any other play, we definitely lose. We could have left Mordon up. Actually, that's not true. If we Beckman. Well, actually, also if we don't rally, they no, yeah, if we don't rally them, then they keep the carrot. So yeah, I think that was the only line that allowed us to have a chance to win. Actually. Yeah, I don't remember. Did we like bomb deck a bunch in the field? Because we had like only one blocker in our trash. Maybe we bomb deck. I wasn't paying attention enough in the beginning. We bomb decked a lot of our blockers. How close? And all choppers on the bomb, or was it last game? I thought that was that this game. I thought that was in the Luffy game. It might have been this game. I thought that was in the Luffy game though. Cause did we? Might have been. Might have been this game actually. I remember. We still had 3 Richies and 1 more Chopper if that was the case though in the deck. We can go first. Also, the other thing that was huge was that they hoodied us on curve, which hoodie on curve, or actually maybe that wasn't on curve, but it was on. But hoodie is just good versus Marco. Hoodie into like 10 cost Dofi because then we can't punish them for hoodie is like pretty good. Sanji's really good. Chopper's good. Just to get rid of a hiking bear, just in case we get Ivankov, because we already have another hiking bear. Even though usually the difference between hiking bear and duck is like really minimal in this matchup because those rest the other animal usually anyways. So they swing into this. You can probably just let it die, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just let it die. They whiff. That's rough. Oh, well, they're swinging 2 over anyway, so we're gonna let die. We're swinging 5 into this. Actually, we will Leer effect first. Okay, we'll send hiking bear to top, because otherwise we would send it to bottom. So, and then we're gonna play this chopper. I guess we're gonna play the Richie. Yeah, we play Richie. We don't have a play next turn, unfortunately, but Rayleigh and Sanji is really good, especially since they're not gonna be going for our board. I mean, they're gonna be going for our board. Like they're gonna be focused on board. The other thing is Newgate's like not as strong as it used to be because a lot of them are on Carrot and then some green decks are still on Luna. So like having Rayleigh's is like really good in this matchup. So we get a Ivankov. That's pretty good. Ivankov into Monet is really good. And then we swing. Could swing 7. I don't mind using this early, especially in this matchup. They're gonna take anyways, is the other thing. So, let's see. It depends actually. If he Mihawks, then maybe we would consider doing it. So let's see. I mean, we don't actually care that much about this card anyways. Because we're gonna need the space by the time we Sanji Nugget. Mihawk is really good for us. We just take the swing here. We could actually even counter because we know we're going to Rayleigh Mihawk here, but we're at. Okay, we just let this go. Just kidding. We can't kill the Mihawk. Let's see. Bomb deck. This. Minus power here, or actually minus power here and the minus on these 2 permanently. We could also minus power it with the Monet. I guess that actually is not that big of a deal. Yeah, minus power here, and then we do this. And then, yeah, unfortunately we can't swing with our Ivankov because it just gives them a free block. There's no reason to rest our Monet right now either. Oh, he's gonna rest our. Oh, he's gonna Shanks it. Okay, I respect it. Honestly, no, we won't do that. We got the carrot, then we keep these. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. If he Shanks it. I guess he could Dofi it too. We can kill the Shanks. Maybe I should have swung with Ivankov last turn, to be honest. But we need the Monet for to kill the Shanks. Yeah. We need the Monet to kill the Shanks. Chopper is kind of interesting. Probably want to Sanji Newgate next turn. Maybe. Could also still just kill the Mihawk and Sanji really, but then we never kill the Shanks. Yeah, okay, we're gonna kill the Shanks though this turn. I think we bomb deck this event. Because I think we have to leave too much Dawn up for that event anyways, when they're probably gonna hoodie us at that point. Do this. I guess this plays into him resting our Rayleigh again though. There's like wait. Oh yeah, I have to Otama first. Right. I almost just played the Rayleigh first. That messed up. I guess he would rest the Rayleigh here, unless he didn't have the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, counter. It's being pretty safe. Kills the Monet, that's pretty big. Okay, Cavendish, we can kill that. Or actually, maybe kill the carrot so it doesn't rest our... Yeah, we definitely kill the carrot so it doesn't rest our Newgate for free. I should not have done that first. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, we definitely do this. Wait, actually, do we do that? Yeah, we probably do. Swing first. Because we don't want to play into our full board getting frozen from Dofi, so yeah. Even though there's still going to be a risk a decent amount. And then I can still restand Dawn with Cavendish. Yeah, Dofi. Swings into the Bakov. We take the swing to face. Probably not. I don't want to take that actually. Okay. We only have one swing now anyways. Probably gonna Nami unless we find the removal. Or we do find the removal. We can put a chopper at the top. I guess this allows him to... No, actually it doesn't. Okay, we just do this. Wait. Oh, he was out of resources? Is that the reason why he quit? He could have top decked the Dofi. I wonder if he actually disconnected if he quit. So this one is like... It technically is like... because if he tops like 10 cost Dofi, it's like still a game. So maybe he did disconnect. Yeah, maybe he disconnected. So yeah, I guess maybe if it was like a oh no, maybe he thought I was gonna Sanji again. Because I did put the top. Thank you for your follow, Victor Gabriel. 3 bomb deck 3 chopper blockers at once, or was that last game? Oh, it was Twitch chat and YouTube chat said that. Well, I guess I already answered that. I thought it was last game, but it could have been. You thought it was too, maybe it was. That Dofi is obnoxious. Yeah, Dofi is really obnoxious. But yeah, Bonnie is kind of it's like an interesting matchup because Rayleigh is good versus it, but obviously Tashigi is really annoying. Okay, now this is an annoying matchup actually. Part of me likes second versus teach, but part of me also likes first versus teach. Let's see. I think we need to go first, though. Okay. Bonkov, Beckman kind of doesn't do anything. There's no way they would let us keep our on plays by that point. We really want a Newgate. This card's really annoying. He's on 4 Don, he'd have to stronger at least. So like, okay, that's a big woof. Okay, he strongers, kills a chopper, plays a searcher. No, he doesn't play a searcher. Okay. We take the swing then. Okay, he lets us do stuff. Guess we have Vonkov then. We hope we find something. We don't find anything. Kind of want a Monet there. We actually really want a Monet there. But it's okay. We actually really want a Monet there, but it's okay. He might even just play Burgess anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, see, actually it didn't matter. Okay. Let's see. Probably don't want to Newgate this turn. Can like double swing 5. Or wait, no, we play the chopper first. Can actually put this to top. We do need to play this first. So we can swing 6 with leader first, I guess. And then we can play this to get down to 6 cards. And then I guess we can swing 7. Or no, it's still 6 again. Then we put this chopper atop. Just kidding, we put this chopper atop. Hopefully they don't liberation us. Not as a counter out of this. Oh, Otama doesn't do anything anyways. Yeah, we can do this. Let's block this one. Hopefully they do like some auger dock shenanigans, not the other alternative. You know, it'd be crazy. Actually, wait, here I use this. Okay, yeah, okay. This is fine. Let's see. Ivankov into dock. That's easy. Yeah, Ivankov into the dock first. Okay, and then we minus power on this. I guess we swing with this first. No, we want to guarantee the hit. So probably put this card at the top because whatever card we play here is probably just gonna die. So this could be a blocker later. This to top. Kind of gonna telegraph that we have Newgate anyways, but I mean we don't want to swing into this because we can't kill this. So. Okay, we will whiff if we didn't put animal at the top. Okay, he takes both. Oh, he gets the event. That's annoying. Okay, he has a ton of cards in hand. Can 10 cost teach us this turn? We will defend board to play around him 10 cost teaching us. Okay, just kidding. Let's see. We can defend this too, to be honest. This might be A little aggressive, but I think we need to. Okay, searching late stage, kind of like that. I could share US. Share US, and then Kuzan Augur Doc, maybe? Or actually, he can even do 7 cost T. Oh, he's gonna searcher. Maybe trying to find a blocker? 2Ks? I mean, he could also be just trying to find 2Ks. Oh, is he playing that event? Probably he's playing that event. He left us with all of our abilities though. We could Kuma his feet, kill the Shiryu, and swing with our other 2 characters. If we find a Vonkov, this would be great. If we don't find a Vonkov. He could also just not have it though, as a thing. Bomb deck the. Let's see. So I guess we still get 2 good swings. Yeah, I think I still like doing this play. And then we only have to do this one first because we don't want to not swing, either swing with this first or activate it first. Or maybe we don't need to swing with it first, but we want to either decide if we want to activate this because otherwise he could black hole us. I think he has the counter. Oh, this is a lot of counter though, actually. We swing 9. And we leave this Dawn up. There's actually like no reason not to just go for this. Because we also can just Kuma this Lafitte later. Maybe we swing 7 first, actually. Yeah, I think we swing 7 first. Okay, Vortexes. Now we can just do the play because we didn't commit to this. We don't need to do that first. We can just swing 9 into face. Oh, that's 8. That's 8. I should have not left the Dawn up because swing 8's kind of bad there. I should have swung more. I'm shocked to see BB with such a big hand. Yeah. I should have swung 9. Use 2K. Then cost teach. Yeah, we really should have swung 9 instead of the play we did. I actually kind of like Sequake for the 1 cost blocker. I don't know if he's on the 1 cost blocker though. Like, Teach still plays the 1 cost blocker, right? Certainly. Or are they, is he on both 2Ks actually? Oh, I think he's on both of the Blackbeard 2Ks actually. He probably isn't on the 1 cost. Or that many of the 1 costs. Let's see. You can play the chopper if you wanted to. We didn't even like swing a ton. And play the chopper. I think we want to just do this. Bomb deck this. We can swing 5 first. Actually, no, I don't know if I like that actually. It's too late though, we already tested on. And then we swing 5 again. He blocks. Interesting. Then we swing 8. Let me play this. No teach. You can do it, Reek. Thanks for the support, Cal. Kill our blocker. Wait, what's that gonna do? Man, maybe we should have kept the C-Quake. He certainly plays the blocker now, right? Probably should have kept the C-Quake. There's no way he doesn't play a blocker with this play, right? Double Shiryu, one cost blocker? No, okay. He leaves us with abilities again? If only we could kill this Teach with this Rayleigh. Oh, we get the C-Quake back anyways. Honestly, Rayleigh's kind of value. I mean, like, if we kill the Shiryu and the, another Shiryu. Oh, I know what we can do, actually. We can just swing 7 first. How do we swing? 4. Yeah, actually, no, we can swing 7 first. Kill both the Shiryus. He obviously can't block here. Then he probably doesn't want to swing his Teach into this. If he 10 cost Teaches, we're like fine. It's just actually maybe I guess it's slightly worse than last turn if he 10 cost Teaches. Maybe, but we don't die. Actually, that's not true because he takes a life with Leader. We have this event, so we're probably safe. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, why did he do that first? Oh, it's because he's trying to draw things. I see. Age into... Oh, he's just gonna kill it. Another Black Vortex incoming. We could play Ivankov ironically. Probably not a good idea though. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Yeah. We'll swing. What's the even swing here? Is this even? It's not even swing anyways. Would be like what, 10? Or no, it would be 6, 11, 12. Do we swing the Marco first? I think we swing Marco first. Why do we swing Marco first? For characters. Because then he doesn't know if we're going to swing our character. Blocks 2Ks? That's crazy. Do you actually have enough counter for that? Well, I guess if he had Vortex, he only needs Vortex plus 2Ks. This is actually unfortunate. We still have Ace somewhere in our deck. Okay, I think we swing 10. Leave Don up for if he swings into this Rayleigh maybe. Vortex, 2K, okay. Is OP12 out on Sim? Yes, OP12 is out on the Sim. It's been out for like a week now, or so. 11, 12. Swings at face, we take it. Probably plays another 10 cost Teach, to be honest. I think we might have enough defense if he doesn't swing with this Teach, right? Or he doesn't actually. He doesn't need to. Are you scared of ace? Okay. You have double blocker. Monet? I don't need Monet. It will swing like 7. So we're swinging higher that like. Can you swing 6? Oh, I didn't minus power on something. It kind of doesn't matter if you minus power on anything though. I guess maybe it does because we could have the 6 cost event. So I probably should minus power on something. I think we just need to do 6 and hope he counters for some reason. There's no reason for him to counter really. Yeah. We technically can play a duck too. Might be a little risky. Because we really just need one of our Richies to survive. And then we can swing with our Richie if we needed to. Or actually... I think playing duck is safe with this counter up, actually. Because if he liberations one of these, or Shiryu's, that costs 4. So then he'd have 6 left. But you need to do something to the other one too. So yeah, we can just play a duck too. We just need swings. He's decently low on hand size. Duck for game would be great. 5 swing first. I mean, if we just block, then we still play around everything. If we don't block, then he could like double liberation us. Shoot the blocker, that's fine. I guess if he does it again though, we still can't win. Or if he plays another blocker, actually. Oh, he kills. Yeah. I guess I have the other blocker. We can play for 4. Oh, no, he has black hole. Oh, I guess that works too. So now we just swing a ton. Or maybe we don't even swing a ton. Well, I guess we need Chef to come with us. We could also swing a ton with Rayleigh, I guess, actually. Yeah, maybe we do that. To force counter or block. Yeah, we can put 6 and then keep this event, maybe. Yeah, because Shep and come with us would be pure RNG, and we lost a lot of blockers and choppers anyway, so we'll do this. This kind of doesn't matter. Maybe I should just put on this then. 2. Or wait, I guess he can just... Well, no, we still get the black vortex out if we do this though, but we can't win if he swings, so that's the thing. Yeah, maybe we did need to show up and come with us. Oh, actually, this is only 13 because we put Vadon leader. I think we take. Okay, 2K? Is there any way we survive this? Maybe, actually. We have a ton of counter, so maybe we do survive. I think the last life would have to be something good though. Seaquake actually. Okay, he plays into it. But I mean, now he doesn't swing though. Probably. Because, let's see, we have 12 right now, so Actually, no, we never win if he goes for game. Unless we have, like... Yeah, even Seaquake wouldn't save us. The only thing that would save us is Red Hawk, which we're not playing, so... Our only chance of winning, actually, is if he doesn't swing and we, like... He doesn't play a blocker and we top deck ace, I guess. What the? Oh, I guess this is safer. Or no. This is actually... Oh yeah, he just swings with the one that I minus less. Yeah, this is technically safer. Even though it was game either way, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, that way has a higher chance of playing around Red Hawk. We're still not on that card, but you know. Anytime, Red could be playing Red Hawk, so. Yeah, that was a interesting game there. Do maybe one or two more Marco games. I also need to go to the bathroom. Bathroom break. Last turn would have been nice to swing with leader first, so free block, then use leader effect. Other 10 costs, so he needs more counter. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised I didn't think of, because I usually do that actually. I just wasn't thinking. Sometimes you might find a play with a draw, but there any good draw? Well, no, this definitely isn't the because he had two blockers up. I think you can make a decent argument with like you needed ace to win anyways if there was like one blocker up. But yeah, it's definitely just 5 swing first, especially since I was gonna wait to dawn, and then you can swing on the one that's minus power. Which is correct, but we still would have lost there. So let's see. My BB build, I'm lowering Burgess for removal, Saka and Kuzan and meta with UP Sanji. Burgess so bad. I can see that. Yeah, I mean, like, Kuzan just gravity blades for days, right? So. Oh, and with, yeah, UP Sanji too. UP Sanji just has free shuffles on all those cards that are 4 and less. Am I missing other chats? Meta feels so diverse right now. Yeah, the meta is really diverse. And that's like one of the reasons why I don't want to say like the Marco deck is like finished. I actually think I have to play Marco a lot more because the meta is like very diverse. And so Marco's like a deck that you can adapt it a lot. Like you can really adapt. There's so many good options for Marco. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's the format's really interesting for Marco because you have to like try to have a good balance of all the all the things. Does Marco list have any room for honesty? Pretty cool playing a 10 cost each. I mean, Marco list doesn't really have room for anything. It's like Marco list technically has room for anything that you want it to add, but like, you know, it also doesn't have room for anything, but there's already things on the list that you're like, man, I wish I could play those cards. So it's like, if you know what I mean. The other problem with Honesty, I actually not running Honesty right now because Honesty had a good argument because there's Peach and Purple UP Luffy was good against. Now there's less of an argument because Honesty Impact doesn't have that many good matchups anymore. And it's really just Teach. And I don't want to pre-side Teach because Teach is really not that big of the meta right now. It's like, I mean, that was the first Teach we saw today, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, and like I think even best case scenario for Teach is probably not going to be like, you know, I mean, I shouldn't say best case scenario, but I think worst case scenario, like as far as seeing too many Teaches, it probably wouldn't be like more than like 10% maybe. Probably less than that actually even. So I don't want to overcommit to Teach. And I think the easiest way to not overcommit is playing more aces. I think Honesty Impact in this format would be like committing to Teach matchup. But yeah, I'll use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think we're gonna take a look at this marker list again real quick, because let's see. Okay. We did play a few games there. I think Beckman is pretty nice. I think Sanji. The problem with Sanji is like Sanji just has a decent amount of bad matchups, but I think Sanji is really good versus Bonnie and Saka and Lucci, of course, and UP Luffy even. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if it's that great versus UP Luffy now, because I feel like UP Luffy's only way to beat Marco now is just to rush them, and so Sanji might be even too slow versus UP Luffy. Before obviously it was good because they would just like try to like either starve you or just big mom you anyways. So, but now I'm not even sure if that's a good matchup for Sanji. But I guess yellow. Well, Sanji's a little slow versus yellow Dexar and Enel. So, but yeah, Enel, Saka, Bonnie, Enel, Saka, Bonnie, Luchi. But it's really bad versus Teach, aggro Dex, and Zoro, which is kind of aggro deck, but let's see. Man, I'm trying to get into the game. Purple Luffy deck looks lit, and the Rush Luffy card is like $50. What the F? Purple Black, I mean. Oh, really? You're into Purple Black? Yeah, I mean, that Rush Luffy card is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy too because that card is like really, it's a great card, but like the decks it's in is like really not that crazy if you really think about it. Yeah, $50 is pretty crazy, especially like you're playing Purple Black, and Purple Black is like kind of off meta at this point. It's like I think it's like Rogue basically, so you'd have to like pay a bunch of money for a Rogue deck at that point. None of our locals played UP because the deck was like $500. That's pretty funny. That's insane. Yeah, Cal did answer that already. The Sys cost is getting reprinted. That's true, but it's still expensive for now. I bought the starter deck and they told me it's pretty cheap to build the rest. Oh, they gaslit you. They told you it's pretty cheap to build the rest of Black Purple Luffy. I mean, actually, there's also that 5-cost Sanji and there's some other cards that could be that like options that you could play in 9-cost Luffy. It's in GP? No, I know it's in GP. But what I was saying is GP isn't that crazy for it to be $50. Like, of course I know it's in GP. Oh, we still see your break screen? That's true. I also haven't done anything yet. We're still on the same part. When is the reprints coming, actually? That's a good question. I don't know that off the top of my head. Oh, also, Cal redeemed the hydrate, and I do actually need to hydrate. So thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Actually, I guess I was talking about the Marco list before I moved the thing anyway, so I guess I was doing something. Let's see. So Sanji, I think. Okay, let's see. We didn't play any Zoros. I know Ivankov, an Animal Engine, like Ivankov and Reindeer is really good versus Zoro. This card is really good versus I think everything actually. I actually really like this card, this format. Because yeah, this format's pretty fast, I think. Especially since UP Luffy isn't a stall deck anymore. I think this card is just good. Seaquake was pretty good. Kuma we barely ever use. Maybe it's Kuma that we get rid of. Yeah, because I think Kuma is only good in the matchups that Sanji is good. Which in that case, Sanji's obviously better in those matchups. And then Seaquake, but these are bricks though is the thing. But I guess we'll try a Sanji. Because the problem is if you don't have Ivankov, Kuma doesn't actually have that much impact on the game. Maybe another Ace. Ace is like, I think I've only actually won Ace versus Teach. So maybe not Ace. But there's not that much else to help the Teach matchup if we don't play. I do like Beckman a decent amount this format though. We could be crazy and play Acos Rush Luffy. Actually, I guess Teach didn't even like playing to Acos Rush Luffy because he's not playing as many bridges. Maybe we'll stick with this then. This one Ace. One Ace kind of good. And add one more card. Probably has to be Seaquake since we just got rid of Kuma's. Okay. I guess the argument for Akuma was Rayleigh. We did not face any Rayleighs in those like 5 games that we just played. I think Rayleigh should be fine though because we're on this card, and the Animal Engine helps a lot too. Yeah, we can do this. I think it's interesting because like 2 Otama is kind of risky, but at the same time, the amount of time Otama comes up is not as much as it used to be. Because versus some decks, you just never use Otama. And then, yeah. Now you face Rayleigh. Yeah, I think it'll be fine though. Because Seaquake is like, it's only a little bit worse technically because obviously you could like because the Kuma can swing too. Any room for pudding? Oh, that's a good. I don't like putting that much though. Even though like I guess let's see. Is it good versus? It's not good versus Teach. What other matchups would we care that we pudding? Like we don't really need it for Rayleigh. I think if we need to pudding Rayleigh, there's like that means we have to go for a game, which is like I guess could happen, but like yeah, pudding Zoro doesn't seem that strong because that's like not what we just want to survive versus Zoro. So let's see, what else is there? UP Luffy, I think that's less of a deal to putting them. Enel would be decent to putting them. Saka, I think usually plays around like in between 5 to 7 cards. They usually don't go much more than that, and they can like play around putting if they wanted to, anyways. So it's like, yeah. I just don't think putting has that many matchups that Marco specifically cares about. Okay. Oops. I need to join, not create. Okay. This is skipping ahead a lot. That's true, Calgar. Calgar is like not a deck that I want to prepare for because I don't think. Well, first of all, I don't think that many people would actually bring Calgar to a big tournament, and I don't think it's that big of a format anyway. With PRB and OP13, I mean OP13 is a lot of stuff happens, so not sure if I want to keep this hand. It's like it has Newgate. I think we want to mulligan this though. Oh my gosh. Well, actually, double. We're going second, so Sanji's really good since we're going second. Oh, starve us. Or maybe it's not necessarily starving. They just want to play around the counter event. I was really hoping they played the Zoro Juro because we didn't have a play. We're still gonna KO this card because we can like bluff the counter event now. We just want the game to go longer because we have Sanji and they don't have Big Mom, so I guess we can swing first though. I mean, we might even Chopper instead of Nami next turn because playing Nami plays more into the other card. Actually, maybe that's not necessarily true in this situation. Let's see. I don't want a bomb deck Chopper, actually, now that I think about it. Because we already bluffed the event the first turn, so they might just not swing into us again. And I mean, okay, they're gonna swing with it anyways. To be fair, we couldn't counter it anyways. But that's annoying. The only reason why that's annoying is because we had the Sanjis. Now we just lost all of our Sanjis. But now we actually have the shove and come with us that we were bluffing the whole time. Which is actually kind of funny, but they haven't ramped yet either, which is kind of good for us. I mean, it's actually kind of fine, but we did have those Sanjis. The Sanjis were like really good because they were playing slow. But now we have a lot more shove and come with us that we had in the first place because we had none. And now they're not gonna swing still. Let's see. The only thing here is we don't care if they ramp event. They could negate or they could not negate. They could Mihawk our negate. We can still leave it down up. Let's see this though. I should swing first. Yeah, we don't care. They're at 8 Dawn, so it didn't matter. Oh, there's a Sanji. Okay, we just need some actual other cards. We can bomb deck one of these. We'll also swing our Ivanka if we really wanted to. So we kind of want to draw a card, but we don't have Big Mom, so like if they play removal, it's probably Mihawk. So this card probably survives regardless. We can get the draw later, I guess. I guess we could have put wait. Oh, I put the Seven Comes spot. Maybe we should have put the Chopper at the top, to be honest. Actually, probably should have put the Chopper at the top. I was more worried about getting rid of bricks. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's see the Mihawk. Sanji Mihawk would be crazy here. Red Rock? Okay. Red Rock is actually not that bad for us. We swing with, I think we swing with Ivanka first. See if we get some draws here. Probably just gonna Ivanka into Monet. I'll probably still just back having into mana. Both these choppers though. Probably just keep the choppers to be honest. Duck swing, let's go. Oh, 2K? Choppers are like kind of bricky, but you know, it's fine. They'll be fine. We'll get rid of them eventually. One day. Sanji. It's crazy, they did Red Rock us. If we just had that's interesting. I guess it's still true. If we just have a playoff of Sanji, then we're just like doing really good here. But we don't. So is that worth it? Using our only removal just to play a card off of Sanji? Kind of is. Could also just like play a chopper off of Sanji, low key. Because maybe we play chopper off Sanji because we can remove almost anything off of Actually, no, yeah, chopper off of Sanji is better because this is doing is just establishing 7k body, and this establishes 2 bodies. So yeah, we'll see that. No, really, not like this. The duck belly, I know, right? I mean, the duck belly is equivalent of a 2/5 rusher, right? Like any 3k power card that's on the field for free is the equivalent of a 2 cost 5 power rusher. Or I guess a 3 cost 6k power rusher in this scenario. Okay. Rush Luffy, okay, that's annoying. I mean, we can't kill Rush Luffy, so... Actually, is that true? We can with Otama for sure. Or actually, we can with Newgate plus. Newgate plus Otama plus Monet. Guess we do that. Swing 6 with leader first. Now we get punished by any shuffle trigger. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. We're probably going to bomb deck our chopper. That's, I guess, decent. Who you give this to? Chopper? Give it to this. No, we don't give it to that. Actually, wait, we could. That'll be... We kind of want to play this, so maybe not. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll also give it to this. Yeah, I guess we'll give it to this so we can swing 6 and an 8 and a 9. I'm sorry, deck. You're getting benched. Okay. Let's see. We lose to Luna. No, DP Planet just Luna's us. I mean, we still have Sanji actually, even if it was that scenario. But of course, they can't Luna in a blue-purple deck. We lose a lot of counter if they rush us. We lose a ton. We like lose our whole hand if they had like double rusher. I guess if they swing face and yeah, if they swing face and they like have a ton of counter, that's probably their win con here. We probably have to counter this, get a blocker, play over Monet. Maybe I shouldn't have took though. Let's try that. No, double blocker means we just need to have enough counter for double Usachi. Oh, they just left. They did have the Mihawk. Maybe they saw the Mihawk late. Or maybe, I guess it's because the board was so wide. They just didn't want to leave only one Dawn up. Probably why, actually. They had double Sanji, and I guess maybe they were just in hand and not on top life, maybe. It could be that too, actually. But they still could have played the Mihawk. I guess they probably saw the Mihawk before they Red Rock, because that would be the only time it would be for sure. You'd always just, you know, Mihawk instead of Red Rock, I think. So, probably that turn. But they didn't have the Mihawk. Because after that, we didn't play Mihawk again until, or Nuge again until later. Or actually, we didn't play Nuge again until after we Sanji'd already. And then we already had a full board plus Nugate. Duck MVP, I'm a believer now. Duck is always MVP, okay? Duck is actually the best 2K in the game, in my opinion. Unbiased opinion. Duck is the best 2K in the game. Without healing, UP just is not good. I mean, I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, it definitely is hurt a lot. Oh, I missed a lot of Twitch chat. Oops. Okay, versus Shanks, I think we'll go second. Monet is pretty good. Beckman is actually kind of decent versus matchup too. We want to see Sanji. Can only read up on Twitch chat. I like ramp decks and card games, and dropping big stuff was cool. Sad this purple black Luffy deck is pricey. Is black purple Luffy in that good of a deck? Black purple Luffy is definitely like tier 2, being generous. Do you want to take this? Probably not. We have to toss 2K though? Okay, actually no, we'll take it. Event. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna kill this for free. Oh no, just kidding. Marco? Okay. Let's see, he's gonna Marco us. Get rid of the Richie. We can Beckman the Marco next turn. Of course, we can't do anything with it this turn. We can Nami. Even Nami, leave a Dawn up. Nami first. Rest one of our Monets. We also get rewarded for finding a Seaquake maybe in that situation. Probably has an event though. Yeah, actually, I'm fine with that. The question is do we actually want to see Quick this Marco and get punished by him having an event? Probably not. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, I kind of want to do it anyways, actually. We can bottom deck the shop come with us, and yeah, actually, no, we're gonna do this. I'll remove the Marco. Friendly fire against Marco. So if it survives, we can just Monet, give Marco 2 more down. Oh, he didn't do that. Okay. He Beckmans our Nami. We negate his Beckman and leave a Don up. Don't need C-Quick anymore. And then he Rayleighs our Beckman. Not Beckman. He Rayleighs our Newgate, and then we Rayleigh his Rayleigh. Our Newgate survives. It's almost like I know exactly what they're gonna do, because Shanks is a simple deck. Actually, I might even Beckman them, because Rayleigh's kind of more value later, potentially. Fun with the Hiking Bear. If only we had the Sanji here. Sanji would be great here. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think we definitely Beckman, because killing or minus pounding on the Uta probably does nothing for us. So we can put the Beckman on top. Sanji, and so that's the other thing. Sanji's really good versus Rayleigh, and Rayleigh's also more popular. So maybe 2 Sanji is the move right now. I could have swung my Newgate, but I kind of want to rest it for free. I'm dead, GG. Oh yeah. Yeah, control Shanks is a lot easier for Marco, because we just remove Bury them, and then yeah, we just remove Bury them. But the hybrid build was a little bit tougher because they could like pressure us down, and if we weren't fast enough, then when they get to 10 cost Shanks, then maybe our Newgate would be rested, and then they just kill a Newgate, and then like sometimes they have like enough counter to survive even with big swings with Shanks is on board. So, and we can't, it would be a lot of resources for us to move 10 cost Shanks. So, but when the deck is as slow like this, we can just build a wide board, and remove their everything before, especially if we go second. Actually, I guess that's the better way to put it. If we go second, that's like really easy matchup for control build versus control build. Yeah, I'm always playing ranked. Ginka 19999. If you're ever watching me, we're playing top ranked, or high ranked, never anything else. Unless I'm in a tournament. That's not true. If we're in a tournament, then we're playing in a tournament. But that would be in the stream title if we're in a tournament. Nah, Sanji top deck is illegal. Yeah, I saw a feature plot. It's crazy that I basically saw a feature in every play because I even called the Sanji top deck. Do I have hockey now? Do I have observation hockey? Is observation hockey confirmed? Also miss your message with how this matchup is. And I'm assuming it was into Shanks. And control Shanks is pretty easy for Marco, especially if we go second. If we go first, then it just depends on how if they see like Lucaru and like multiple lucky rune, and then we don't see like Sanji still, then like going first could be tough into Shanks. But it's usually, I think both is still favored for Marco versus control Shanks. Let's see. We're just gonna leave a Dawn up for leader effect. Probably don't need Ace. I guess we don't have a 5 cost play right now though. We could put Richie atop, but the problem is that we don't have a 2 cost play right now, or like a 4 Dawn play. I need 2Ks. I guess we could drop the Rayleigh. Maybe we get rid of the Rayleigh because Rayleigh's like kind of slow, especially on the second curve. Probably have to kill this next game, which is awkward. Well, actually no, it's fine because that gives like anything we hit value because it can just swing into the Fiori. So we can even hit a duck here and be like, it would obviously wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be bad. So you don't want to hit like a chopper here for sure. We could use this chopper. We really want to play this chopper off third chopper. Maybe we do play this chopper just because. Yeah, I think it actually has to be this chopper. Because we want this card to swing into the other thing anyways. Into the Hirori anyways. Sanji's not that good. But actually I don't know, I was gonna go with the butt there. Sanji's just not that good versus Zoro. Actually no, we're on the second curve, so that is the butt there. Is if we somehow live long enough that Sanji would be good, then Sanji is good. But actually we're just gonna bomb deck Sanji. Play this. The good news is that he can't kill this chopper. We don't care that much if he kills this chopper. Yeah, we're just gonna protect this chopper here. Newgate, that's kind of decent. Let's see. We could. The thing with this matchup is we really want to find the other chopper or Ivankov. We have not found either. So I guess we could find it off of this card. Probably need to play another Richie. And swing like high, I guess, if we don't find anything else. Oh, we can kill this actually. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can kill that. Let's see. 2, 1, 3 Dawn. We don't. Oh, we have enough Dawn to. Okay, we can put the Richie atop then. Swing with this first so we don't get punished by an event. Yeah. Counters. Swing 5 next. Okay, and then the good thing about this hand is we do have this event. So that can help us a lot. We have this event. Hopefully it finds us something. Well, we at least found a Richie, which is alright. The only thing, this is a little awkward because we want to go first versus Zoro. We like really want to go first versus Zoro. So we're not gonna be able to Newgate and use and leave Dawn up for this card in the same turn. So we're in a little bit dangerous territory. If he only swings 8, maybe we even counter here. Make sure that we're not dead. Okay, let's see. He's going to. We're gonna actually even just block the second one. Actually, no, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. We could be greedy actually now. We could be greedy. 6-hour stream, the grind is on. Yep. I mean, the grind is. I mean, we're preparing for nationals. It's a month away. Grind is on actually, and it's the weekend. I don't need to do anything today. Left the Dawn up. How greedy are we? I think. I think taking a chopper is too greedy, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably just too greedy. I really want to, but I think it's just too greedy. Because we're like potentially dead to double 12 swing if we let ourselves go down to 1. Because now we can just negate and we'll be safe to double 12 swing, at least. And we want to kill this Cavendish anyways. So we can even go like, actually we'll look first. We have 1 cost event? Oh, we don't need 1 cost event. Actually. 1 cost event could be clutch if you play some blockers. Maybe we'll keep 1 cost event. No, we won't. We won't keep 1 cost event. We'll probably protect our new gate because next turn we're assuming that we're safe because of this event. To like a double swing. So if we go down 1 life, we're safe through. Actually, we're like almost guaranteed safe through like double 12 swing. This is the reason why I remember that I need to swing with leader first, because unironically, swing leader first is correct in Tazura, I think, because of these stupid events that kill only rested things. I keep forgetting because like the natural tendency is to play around the events that kill your active swings or things that could rest your active characters, but he wouldn't rest that chopper there, so it's better to swing with leader first. Would you give a 5 cosplay and the way to play Kuma that isn't just Ivankov? Wait, would you give a 5 cosplay and the way to play Kuma that isn't just Ivankov? You mean like the 5 cost ace? Also, thank you for the follow counter helix. I think I missed that. Also, how's it going, Absu? I didn't say that when I read your message too. Hope you're doing well. 8 swing on the let's see, do I want to toss? I think I want to toss ace, because I think we want Ivankov next turn. Okay, and then he does play the blocker, which doesn't save his Mihawk, so we kill the Mihawk for sure. Let's see, we can even Nami try to find the card for Ivankov to play. We still have, but then we don't kill the Mihawk, so I guess we do search first. Another one that's really good. Probably we definitely just Nami now. I think we only need to leave enough Dawn up for 1 because we have enough counter if he goes for game with like a double rest event. So yeah, we can just do this, play our Nami, get some good cards. These choppers are going to the bottom so fast. The chopper like literally showed up at the worst possible moment. He's like such a great card in this matchup. He could have showed up even on the 6th Dawn, I would have been fine with him. But he showed up on the... You know what's crazy? We could defend this. Actually, he's probably going to swing into the new gate, which we are going to defend if he swings into the new gate. Yeah. But this card helps with this matchup a lot. And also, this card is really not even that bad of a card. He swings into leader first. That basically means he's committing to the double swing. Because there's no way you don't do that first unless you're committing to the it's really a triple swing. So this gets massive value. We also have another one anyway, so we can just use this. We probably protect board now. Yeah, we definitely protect board actually. Wherever he swings into. It's probably an awkward situation for him because he like committed to this play already, kind of. And he can't just naturally, like, this is like actually huge because now he's not gonna restand it. So he just didn't swing into our characters for free. That's really nice. That's like kind of generous of him. Ivankov into Richie is kind of nice because we're not dead to or actually we can't actually kill this Tashigi. Just kidding. Yeah, we can't kill this Tashigi, so I guess we have to swing with the Nugget. Unless we find Seaquake. This is the second time with Marco today. Maybe I just need to start calling out what I need, and that'll be fine. Let's see. He could hit Luna, and that could rest our Nugget. I guess we play around Luna. Yeah, we probably play around Luna here. Because we don't care if he rests our blockers because we have enough counter. So let's see, we need to play around Deadman's game. So, I mean, he's going to rest blockers with Deadman's game anyways, but we still should probably play around it. So we can swing like at least 8 for sure, right? Yeah, at least 8. Maybe not at least 8. Maybe it's just 7. Because if you West 1 Dawn, that's enough to stop. Or actually, no, we can... Because if he Deadman's game, then he probably rests a blocker and a Dawn. So if we leave 3 Dawn up, he probably rests a blocker and a Dawn if you want to do that. He could rest 2, but then we could block twice. So I think we can swing 8 safely here. We can also swing with our Nami, actually. We do have 2 2Ks too. Yeah, we can swing with our Nami actually too. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. Okay, we can swing 8. Because, yeah, no, we're fine. And let me just play this. You could rest our black line, then we keep our blockers. We also still have 2 2Ks, so we're like very safe. Because you'd have to Deadman's game was 4 Dawn and then have the restand event, so you would only swing 8, and this is enough already. Yeah, the trick is to ask the deck for the cards you need. And it's like Heart of the Cards. So if you played Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like actually I think it only works if you played Yu-Gi-Oh. So if you haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh, just play like Yu-Gi-Oh for like 10 minutes, and it starts to work. Then you see the Heart of the Cards. Recast Conqueror Saki confirmed. I know, right? Okay, and then he does this, rest 1, and then he rests Deadman's game or no? But you still need to restand. I mean, he doesn't even have enough cards to survive here, so we definitely just save our Nami. And then the minus power is actually value anyways. Swing 6. I mean, I guess we just counter. Oh, we could he could Luna us, but we're still fine because of Ivankov and Richie. Or we should be fine because of Ivankov and Richie. Because let's see, that would be 2 cards in the hand only. Yeah, we should be fine with just Ivankov and Richie if he Lunas us. I mean, what event can even do anything here? There's no events that draws Zoro's card, right? Guess we swing with Newgate first to play around Luna. These takes. Yeah, it wasn't even close to being enough. Yeah, this card is just insane versus, because the reason why this card is also just insane versus Zoro is because of the minus power. So when they swing multiple times, or want to swing multiple times, the minus power has a lot of value. They're also gonna save you for that, for their big double 12 swing. So, yeah. That's a good one versus Zoro because we want to go first versus Zoro. Our opening hand also wasn't that great. We didn't see a Chopper or Ivankov, which I said was important. Which is important, but we still won even though we didn't see those cards early. So, yeah. The main thing I think versus that deck is like you want to see Wide Bird early, and then if you don't see that, you want to see your event to just carry them. So yeah. Oops. And there's Zoro. Let's see. They win die roll again. Unfortunate. Maybe they'll go for, or maybe they'll let us go first this time. And let's see. Did I miss any other chats? Brother, what is this? LOL. This doesn't happen to normal humans. Oh, you're talking about my predicting? Yeah, I'm just too good at seeing the future. Wait, why does he want to cancel? He better have a good reason to cancel though, like for real. Can we cancel? Don't know if I have enough, another 20-minute match in me. Game won't take 20 minutes, but that's a good excuse. Oh man, our hand was so good. Nine cost Zoro? Oh. That would have been a brick guaranteed because he plays that card, he loses. Oh my gosh. I'm just joking. It's not that big of a deal. Same. Yeah. Also, it's weird that they repaired us with the same guy like instantly. That usually doesn't happen that much. I'm sorry, I missed some chats. I missed chat a long time ago. I think it was during the Monet or during the Shanks game. You said why didn't I swing 8K with Monet? Or why didn't Monet again to swing 8K? Probably because I didn't want it rested. Yeah, it's the same guy. Oh, we just want to go first? Great hand. Bro's crashing out, right? I actually had to crash out, just to, you know, just because I really, really wanted another one versus Zoro. Wanted it so badly. We could keep the Beckman. I don't really like dry Beckmaning usually on 7. There is a situation where it comes up though, but I usually don't like just to use Beckman on 7 because usually you want minus power into one of their characters so you get like more of a guaranteed swing. Rayleigh's good on 9 for sure. Could be the 2K. Actually, it could be this. Then we don't have another play on 5. Maybe it is Beckman. I think it's Beckman. Because I don't think, if we even find Nami, I think I'd ride Nami. I think I'd ride Ivankov on 7. I think I'd rather Chopper on, actually maybe not Chopper, but I'd ride Nami, Newgate, Ivankov, than Beckman on 7. Usually. To be fair, you might not be on animals. Was just asking your thoughts on EBO2 Ace to make Kuma more viable in the deck instead of Red Ace. Well, the thing is well, we can't play on Red instead of Red Ace because the only reason why we're playing Red Ace is because we're trying to play a card that is fine into other decks and is still good versus Teach. That's the only reason why we're playing Red Ace. And so yeah, Ace comes up versus our decks because it's just a rusher. And it also can't be removed, so it's also good versus Saka and Luchi, by the way, because it can't be removed. Well, it can't be removed once per turn if you just have to minus 2k it, which is usually basically the same thing. We'll actually take Duck here versus this matchup. It's actually the same. But you never know. Maybe you'll be inclined to swing 4 into the Duck now. We also, just in case we search a lot, we want to leave blockers in the deck too. Because we might search. If we see another chopper, we're probably playing another chopper, so we could get around to it again. Let's see. You know, I think he's gonna Zoro. So I'm gonna take. Ooh, this card is really good versus this matchup. Nope. He's going to chopper. Let's see. At least he doesn't have a down up. When they have a down up, it's always scary. Oh, we played this card. That's annoying. Okay. We could establish a. Or no, we want to leave a down up for this. Okay. Yeah, Sanji, we're never playing you in this matchup. I'm sorry. We could also ignore these. Because right now he has a decent amount of low characters. We probably shouldn't ignore it though. Unfortunately. If it was Rayleigh, I think I would ignore it. Because he already has enough low ones, but since it's Zoro, these are all 3k attackers, so we really don't want to leave them there. Oh my gosh, I did not just do that. Okay. I forgot to play the chopper. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I sure went to Red Zero big time. Red Zero is actually not that bad. Especially, well, it wasn't that bad in OP11, but now we're also on this card, so it's like a lot better. But it doesn't help when you like forget to play your card. That is a little rough sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just forget, like, you just accidentally play. I mean, it only happens on the sim. If it was in person, I probably went past with 4 down open. Okay, we don't have to. Actually, I guess maybe we do this first, just to see if we get a blocker. So that we have the option to protect our chopper. It would be really nice if this chopper was on the board. But now maybe we use this aggressively? That feels kind of bad. But maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe we do actually. If we can just toss 2Ks though, we probably shouldn't. Another one? Nice. Yeah, we really need a C-Quick for that first one, because then we could have stopped the stope, or we could have stopped the snowball if we had the C-Quick for the first one. And usually that's the reason why like C-Quick is like really strong if you can stop the first one, because after that it's just kind of snowballs and you're swinging into their board forever. Now we need to protect our. We kind of need to keep both of our choppers. We need to swing into the board. So maybe we do use this. Even though if this was on board, it would have been so much better because we just block with it. But now I think we have to use this because we played like this. Because we kind of need both of these on board to swing back into board. And now you might think that we did that on purpose. But of course we know that we only did that because I forgot to. So we can play ace. We can swing with everything. We don't kill the this chopper. We kill everything else probably though. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, I think we do that. I guess also maybe it's better to guarantee the hit though, because we still swing like everything will still be a 3k anyways. So I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Put this on top. Oh, here's another one. Alright, event. That's great. Okay, hopefully he whiffs. Maybe he whiffed. Oh, okay, he didn't play it. Seaquake would have been really nice here though, for sure. I probably actually should have swung the other one first, but yeah, probably should have swung this first before the Marco swing. Okay, I think this is fine because the good news is that we can rally next turn anyways. We do have another one of this counter too, so if you like, I mean the best case scenario is for some reason like ignored board. Yeah, the best case scenario is some reason he ignores board. He whiffed, that's good. If we can get away with tossing one card to save one of our characters, we will do that too, but he would have to swing like 6 into like this, which he probably won't do. Okay, he gets that. The good news, if he only kills 2 characters, it's not that big of a deal. He probably has a rusher though. I mean, ironically, we also don't get punished that much because playing this card was the same as blocking with that 3-cost chopper, basically. So we don't get punished that much because we saw a second one. Even though, I guess if we play the blocker, if we had a second one of this card, it'd be like really crazy because we like really just survived. So you'd have to like go for board versus us. Goes for this chopper. Interesting. Mulgun's that. Okay. That's kind of good for us. Let's see. Do we establish Rayleigh? Or do we go for... Actually, I think we established Newgate. Yeah, we definitely established Newgate here. We could even kill the active Correa. Yeah, I think I like the idea of trying to kill this active Correa too. But we can play... I know, we don't want to do that. Because I would play into Mulgun. A second Mulgun. So we don't want to kill the or we don't want to play the Richie. Actually, I don't think I want to play Richie ever, actually. Let's swing 6 into this. And then we can swing 6 into this. Unless he protects it. Oh, okay. It's actually a good thing that we did do it like this. Because now we can just kill the chopper. Maybe I should have... No, I think it's fine, actually. We kill this. We could also kill this, but I mostly care about him filling boards still, because we have Rayleigh still. We have this event. We want to play around Mulgun. And minus power. We do this, minus power on this. I guess it's still a 5k, but he still has stats more down, so. We still have Rayleigh too, so I think we're good. Maybe actually we should have left our chopper because we kind of care less. If he plays another arrested card, maybe we don't care that much. I'm gonna toss the rest of my hand. Sure. Last swing with this Crayon, which is fine. In theory. I guess he plays Zoro. If he plays Zoro, we get punished for sure. We probably should have killed the chopper in hindsight, actually. Oh, this is actually massive. No, it's not. Never mind. It's not that big of a punish. Depends on what he plays off of this, though. Oh, that's a lucky top deck. That's a really lucky top deck. Let's see. We can minus power on this. We don't care about this. It's an insanely lucky top deck because there's the only reason why we're playing Sanji is because we got into the situation. Guess we minus power on this one and this one. Kill this. Swing here. Swing here. We're still not safe though. If we find a Nami, then we're probably just safe. I guess. I feel like most of us care about our two big guys now. The amount of top decks, I know, right? To be fair, we're drawing 2 cards though, okay? So, you top deck twice. Nami is huge. We can even put the hiking bear on top, just because 2Ks are good here. Let's see. We only swing 6 because we only need to swing 6. So we can swing 8 and 9. Doesn't really matter. We just play Nami. Might even block with the chopper if he's scared of Seaquake. Maybe he thinks we're going to Sanji again because we put the top. Takes again. Yep. That's messed up. It's actually really messed up. We could go down to 0 cards. That'd be very greedy. We won't though. Actually, really could. We really could. You know what? We're gonna go down to 0 cards. Actually, wait. Is that too greedy? We have a blocker. Yeah, I think going down to 0 is safe here, right? So you'd have to mulligan one and play 2 rushers? Yeah, you have to mulligan and play 2 rushers. Yeah, we'll go down to 0 cards. I don't care. He did it to us, so we can do it to him. Like, what's he gonna do? Get up to 8 to swing into this? I mean, if he moves 1, we actually don't care that much, so. You max fast summon cards at will with these Sanji and Seaquakes, I know, right? They just know that they want to go to hand. Swings 4 into that. We could actually free block. We won't though. Swings 9. He does get the block here. And then let's see. I guess we just swing 9 first. Chef, come with us. Did he even have another blocker? Has he used a ton of those? Oh, he had 1 left in his deck. And this is lethal. He also didn't have enough counter anyways, even if he found the blocker. Okay, so to be fair, we did kind of... Actually, the hand wasn't that crazy. But we also also accidentally forgot to play a card, which kind of was a big deal, so... So yeah. Yeah, Marco's kind of on a roll now. We're seeing like we're seeing Zeros, both kinds, and that was great, right? GG. It looks like actually I'm like on the YouTube. Oh wait, I did miss a chat. Okay. One Monet was already arrested. That was a long time ago. I should have read that initially. Because that was my response to the chat that was already a long time ago. I honestly don't remember. It was probably because I didn't want to arrest both Monets. Maybe. I don't know. This is a good hand. Let's see. Probably Richie. Or no, probably not Richie. Probably this chopper. We probably won't play this chopper. Are cards too good in One Piece? That's true. You know what? Rumor has it that harder cards works better in One Piece than Yu-Gi-Oh. Thank you for the follow, Skybangs. I said it before the alert went off this time. I actually saw it come off on my activity feed before it happened. Like right when it happened, I saw it, so I immediately said it. So I'm faster than the notification on the stream. I'm too good. Some would say that I had Kankurosaki there too. I actually should have pretended that I actually knew it happened before it happened. I shouldn't have added myself. I'd be like, yeah, I have observation hockey, guys. Kaya means he's probably on Jozu, right? The Jozu build? We can Jozu his... No, we can't. I was gonna say we could Jozu his... We can Beckman his Jozu, I mean. But we can't actually do that. We could protect our chopper if we really wanted to. He's probably gonna bomb deck this chopper. Which is not the greatest, but it's fine. Probably Richie Monet next turn. The good news with Chopper is at least it's not like a lone play. Same with Ivankov. If they like bomb deck it, like Ivankov and Chopper also play a card for free. So he chose to drew cards. Maybe he didn't have the card. And then do we protect our Chopper? He's gonna only swing. Otama is not that great in this matchup. We can protect our Chopper, to be honest. Yeah, we can protect our Chopper, to be honest. I think we might even swing with it. Maybe. It depends on what we draw. Because if he swings a Sanji, it's dead. So he's probably not swinging a Sanji. We draw a Chopper. Okay, we probably actually want to play Monet. Chopper, Monet. Yeah, just Chopper and Monet. Okay, swing 5, Chopper, Monet. I guess the bear. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, but let's take the bear. The bear is kind of good though. Actually, the bear is like really good because we're gonna have enough animals for bear to get value. The key with versus Sanji too is you just want to ride swing them anyways because Well, one, you won't ride swing them. Rayleigh's really good versus Sanji. They can't swing with the Sanji until really late game because if they do, then it just dies because we can minus power it. So this Sanji like is not gonna do anything until he's probably like at 8 Dawn or something. Because even if it's like an 8k, that's still an easy kill for us. So yeah, so we don't have to worry about that. Our life's probably pretty healthy. 9 cost Sanji would be really good in this matchup. Rayleigh's really good in this matchup. And yeah. We get another hit. Kind of need to play Monet because he's probably gonna Jozu. Might do this card too, but I want to play around him Jozuing, so I guess actually we have. We'll still play this actually. Because yeah, if he Jozus, we kind of want to be able to either Sequake it or Beckman it. Okay, so he doesn't Jozu. We trashed our hiking bear for no reason. Big sad. Monet could get value here anyways. I mean, like, the thing with Monet too is that, like, even if he gets his Sanji to 7, it's still an easy kill, so he still can't rest it. He's drawing a ton of cards. We don't care that he's drawing a ton of cards. He's just not doing anything at this point. Swing 6 and that's fine. It's a little awkward. We like have to respect the Sanji, I guess. Or I guess we can just like kill it just to minus power on it. Or we can just swing high a bunch of times. I guess that's better. Because we get this last spot filled anyways. Yeah, I guess we swing high a bunch. So 7. Can swing with this too if we need to. If we get another chopper, we might swing with this one. We might. He has a ton of cards, so he can counter pretty defensively. Okay. He's out of 1 cost counter now, though. Oh, double whiff? Really? No animals that we could play through 10 cards? Maybe I should put an animal at the top. I didn't expect us to double whiff through 10 cards. Okay, we could play a Richie now. We might play a Richie now. Actually, we could even play Richie and swing. Actually, yeah, let's play Richie and swing. Use our Monet. Because I don't think it matters. Because the thing is if he swings with Sanji, it's probably not good for him. And he doesn't really have enough swings otherwise. I mean, he'd probably swing with Sanji this turn anyways, but it doesn't matter. I don't think he'll swing into the Monet necessarily. 3000 worlds? Double bomb deck? Okay. Double bomb deck swings with his Sanji. Swings 5 into the Monet. Or maybe I shouldn't have played the Monet. 1000 world. Plays another chopper. Not another chopper, another Sanji. Let's see. Put the hiking bear at the top. Swing 7 on this. I guess we can play the hiking, or we can play Richie maybe. Bottom deck is Sanji. We kind of just want to establish a Beckman anyways. We'll Beckman the Kaya, I guess. Could come up if he wants to Jozu. But we just want to establish buys because we have a lot of life. We just want to establish buys at this point. The animal engine did its job. Gave us pretty good position. It made him rest with Sanji, which is good too. We're probably just gonna let these two die. Good Red Rocker Beckman. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that much high end because I would have never bomb decked any high end if we saw it. We didn't see Rayleigh either. Rayleigh's like huge because we can like, especially on that turn, we could have made him minus the Dawn and then the Sanji would be minus powered anyways. Swings 5 onto the Lucci, makes sense. Swings into the Chopper. Oh, swings face. What? Josu's on Chopper? Sanji, that's pretty good. We killed the Josu for free. It's actually really free. We can swing 7 twice still. If it was a Rayleigh, we'd pressure the Sanji, but it wasn't really. Do this to make it another 7 swing, because swing 7 versus 6 is kind of a big deal versus Sanji. Because they have a billion counters, so we want to get their counter down. The good news is that we have 3 life. Yeah. Probably only removes one of these. If he, even that. Okay, he removes one of them for sure. Unless he swings too low into the first one. Or no, he definitely moves, he always removes 1. The question is, does he remove 2? Swing 7. He would swing 2 over to the other one too. Actually, would be less into the other one, so we depend if he did. But he doesn't. Okay, so play some blockers. Well, actually, probably not even playing blockers to be honest. Oh, actually, we can put this to top. Yeah, put that to top. So now we don't need to invest that much down to put up blockers. We'll swing 9 first, I guess. Or no, we'll swing 7 first. And then we'll swing 9, and then I guess it depends if he counters or not. You liking this deck list the most after current matchups, or what are you thinking of changing? I think that I like Beckman a lot. I think I like Beckman a lot too. Rayleigh at 3, I'm not sure if I like that yet. But the thing is, I don't think we have enough space to play Beckman at 2 and Rayleigh at 4. So maybe since I've been liking Beckman, Rayleigh will stay at 3. And then let's see who else is there. Sanji, I think, should just stay because Sanji's really good in this matchup. I forgot about this matchup. Really good in this matchup. Versus Yellow is pretty good for the most part, as long as it's not like Kid rushing you. But the thing is, versus Kid, sometimes they have to play defensive because of Right, he has 1 card in hand. Let's see. We can play this blocker. We can actually also just. I guess we can establish a new gate, and then we can swing into this. Oh wait, this is risky actually. This is a little risky for sure actually. Probably shouldn't have done that. Because if you save this, we have 1 blocker, but he could actually even bounce that, so. Yeah, we should have played the second blocker and swung like 10 into this. I forgot that we wouldn't swing 10 into this Sanji. But I guess, can he even defend this? Because he can't giant. And then the other one only protects Sanji leader, so. I don't know what he could have had, actually. I guess we could have been safe to, like, you know, play the Richie anyways, because you can still bomb deck or block replay. I mean, we don't have 9k counter, so a little risky. If we played the other blocker, we were definitely safe. We probably should have just, yeah, we definitely should have just played the other blocker. Because then you need to double bomb deck, and we still guarantee kill the Sanji. Well, actually, more guarantee kill the Sanji. There's technically cards that you could be playing that are like a 1-cost 4k counter that aren't like Giant and the other card. He has 12 cards in his deck. Oh, he did use the he used the minus Dawn for the search, so he has to spend more Dawn to actually do it now. Which one is that one? Concussor? Oh, that's the counter event? I mean, he's not surviving, right? I guess we can help him draw a card, because he needs to find a bomb deck card potentially. Or not bomb deck card, a card that removes the blocker. But let's see. Where do you think I'm changing? I didn't finish actually answering that too. 10 first? Do this first, I guess. Okay, counter. He has to use 3 Dawn now, right? Because he used it, so he would swing 10, 9. Yeah, I think we just win because we have 10k counter. Unless he has enough Dawn to make this a 10 swing. Yeah, because now he wants to search for it anyways, but now he's too low. And now we know his hand, it's Gum Gum Giant Concussor. So we win no matter what. Because the Giant can't save him with this big board. But yeah, I mean, we should have had, like, this was a little risky. If we just played double blocker, we were like very safe. So probably shouldn't have done that. 10 into like what, Newgate? I mean, I guess we block anyways, but even though we know hand, we still should block anyways. Well, I guess technically we would still be able to survive, but yeah, we can even 5 swing here. We know exactly what cards in his hand, so he has to do a 1/4 if he wanted to do anything. And then he would need like a giant to giant to giant, which we already know he draws some giants, so yeah. But yeah, Sanji's a decent matchup for Marco, especially if you don't play risky like I just did. He could also ping us, actually. Ooh, actually, that was a risky play, because he could have ping us. Yeah, I need to stop forgetting about pudding, because if he pings us, we get mega punished. Because then we lose the card on top too. I need to stop playing pudding. I used to play around pudding more when Dofi was meta, but since pudding is not as relevant, I always like forget to play around pudding. Which is a bad habit. Especially like Kuzan, right? Kuzan I know is playing multiple copies of pudding. I'll play around pudding. But like double polar leaders that are blue that like I don't necessarily associate pudding with, a lot of times I'll play into pudding because I just forget about it. This is a bad habit. Alright, Marco 1, yeah. Marco's running. I mean, the thing with Marco like has a lot of matchups that are like really good, and it has a decent amount of matchups that are like 50-50, and then it has teach. And that's how I would describe Marco's matchup spread. Is you have a lot of really good matchups, a lot of 50-50 matchups, and they have teach. Which teach? Yeah, no, I won't even pretend that teach is not. I don't think it was as bad in OP11, but now they're on Shiryu too, forecast Shiryu, and then they're on the other stuff that's also annoying for Marco. And they're not on as many Burges, which might be. I mean, I think them playing more removal is more annoying than Burges. So, let's see. Oh yeah, we want to go first. We see a Ivankov. We probably keep because of Ivankov. Yeah, we keep because of Ivankov. Rayleigh's decent. Newgate's really good. Maybe not really good, but it's good. We could bomb deck the Beckman, but it's risky because we leave two bricks in hand. But I think we're never gonna play Beckman. Beckman would just be 1k counter. We would never play Beckman. That's not true actually. If he like Cavendishes and it has a 2-cost blocker, then yeah, we would Beckman. But otherwise, we want Beckman. Okay, this is a little annoying because we have to swing into this card. We don't really want to swing into this card. The annoying thing is we're going to play into that's really good. Let's see. Keep on deck the Rayleigh. I think keeping Rayleigh is kind of risky, to be honest, anyways. Because by that point, we probably won't leave Dawn up for this card. Ideally, I think we find a second Newgate. So that we can, on 7, we can play Newgate and then keep Dawn up for this card. And then we're going to play the Richie. That's not true. We're going to play the Monet. Because we care more about the Richie. On the turn that we Monet, we want the Richie to be active so it can protect our Monet from a resting play. But yeah, he's just going to kill it, which is like fine, because I think we'd rather play that card than like, you know, play something that we'd actually have to deal with. We can also we'd probably don't want to Sequake it because we want to save it for like one of those blockers that are annoying. I'm just swing first here, it doesn't matter. But these two cards are really annoying though, in the way that we can't pressure face, which is kind of unfortunate. Ooh. Yeah, it's too late. If we had Reindeer in here, then I would consider it. But since we don't know that Reindeer is there, then playing Chopper would play into Tashigi. So we don't want to do that. Yeah, we're gonna kill whatever he plays with Newgate, which is good. Yeah. If he Cavendishes, then we're just gonna take the hit. I guess the worst thing that could happen is maybe that's the reason why I should have kept the Beckman. We should just bomb deck Rayleigh. Actually, no, we should just bomb deck Rayleigh initially, because I think we probably should still be playing around if he Cavendishes and then protects his Cavendish, even though it's probably not what they really want to do. Because I think ideally I always have Tashigi, because if he does do the Cavendish play, then we obviously don't lose a life. Actually, we not only do not lose a life, we don't lose a character too. So maybe he wouldn't even want to do that play. Let's see. We'll see this. Bomb deck our Chopper. Unfortunately, actually, our Ivankov did not have the ability to draw because he's been swinging too high. So hopefully he swings into our Newgate. Yeah, hopefully he swings into our Newgate and not our Ivankov. I guess he could like attach everything and swing into Newgate. He could swing like 13 into Newgate, which I actually wouldn't mind too much. Let's see, if he Tashigi, he can still swing pretty high into Newgate. I think actually Tashigi, let's see, if 5, attach 3, 3. Oh no, if he will only swing 11, which we would defend. And then we could kill the negate and draw cards with Ivankov. We're on 2 Sanji at the moment. Actually, we can check the list after this, but we're on 2 Sanji, I'm pretty sure. But I think actually I do like 2 Sanji because I think since we're on the Ivankov, obviously we're still playing animals in this card. I think it doesn't matter that Sanji's a brick into Zoro. And Sanji's just like really good to clear up our other matchup spread because like Sanji's just insane into other decks. Okay, I guess we just toss these 2. Oh, is he gonna double swing into it? Oh, that's really annoying. We just defend it still. It's kind of a greedy play, but oh, that's annoying that we see that too. But we still have enough counters, so it's like fine. And we're gonna draw a card. Let's see. So three. I guess 5 first. He's saying 7, that's too much. Yeah, I guess it's 5 first. 5, 7. Yeah, we can't play the shopper. Five, 7, 8. Or no, 5, 7, 9, because we don't lose to the tap event anyways. Yeah. Okay, let's see what he does here. Maybe if he like taps the Dawn and then swings into Newgate, that would be pretty good actually. Well, no, we can still defend Newgate in that situation though. Yeah, I think us not being able to pressure him early is like really unfortunate for us. She's gonna task the rest of the leader. Eight? Into what? That's the Ivankov. That's actually pretty good. I actually kind of wanted the Ivankov's draw. Of course, we cannot defend this realistically. Because he could also swing again with this, I guess. Which would be pretty annoying. Be really annoying actually. But he probably, I think he would have. Yeah, I think we have to counter that anyways. He plays the blocker. Ooh. Yeah, we don't have enough counter now. We can Seaquake the blocker. We can also bounce our duck to hand. Ooh, we can bounce our duck to hand, which gives us enough counter. Or yeah, almost gives us enough counter to survive. We probably bounce duck to hand for sure. I don't know if we play Rayleigh. Probably not. Yeah, duck bounce is actually huge here. Oh, that's not what we needed. Okay. Yeah, we're just bricked. Let's see. I guess the only way we have a chance of surviving double swing is if we bounce, duck bounce, and then we hope that the last card is a That's not even true because he's swinging with Mihawk. Yeah. We need more counter. Let's see. We can Rayleigh, and then we just play into the 3-cost event. Are we losing to 3-cost event anyways? I think we are actually. Yeah, I think we're losing to 3-cost event anyways. Okay, we definitely bombed the chopper though. We have to minus on this. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of rough. We're just bricked. If we had any counter, we'd have real options, but we don't have counter. Otom would be decent, I guess. To be able to KO the Mihawk. We know he has probably the event if he's keeping Dawn up. Let's see. We can Newgate and kill the blocker, I guess, but I mean, it's probably better than using Seaquake. Maybe swing with Newgate first and see what he does. Takes. Maybe I shouldn't have done that actually. I guess we're swing 5 now. Actually, let's see. We can Seaquake this, and it's 3 swings on. Yeah, so he needs to not have enough counter for any of the swings. That's pretty unlikely. Okay, so we just have to hope that there's like the best card ever in the top life, or that he just doesn't have it. You know what, actually? Maybe I just want to duck first. Because he could tap this and then we like have like almost 0 chance of winning. We already have a pretty low chance of winning actually. Blocks. To be fair, swings with the Mihawk first, now that's really annoying. This gives him a lot of information. Because we have to counter this, of course. Oh, and we have to minus power on the Mihawk. Yeah, we just lose. You know what, actually? What could have saved us? Well, actually, no, yeah. Actually, let's see. Yeah, you know what could have saved us? Was Beckman. Beckman saves us. Beckman saves us here because we had enough counter. Yeah, Beckman saves us. And I bomb deck the Beckman. Yeah, Beckman saves us because we can remove the Mihawk. We had enough counter because we just needed 1 counter from life. Well, that's not true. We do lose still because in that situation they probably do use Dead Man's Game. Maybe. So maybe not. They could have still won, so we might have won if we kept the Beckman. I also should be keeping Beckman over Rayleigh anyways, but I think that was a lack of like playing this matchup enough. Because I really should be. I think Beckman actually isn't that bad in this matchup now I think about it, because late game we want to hold Dawn for this card. So on 10 Dawn, Beckman's actually a good play, and it kills the Mihawk. So Beckman is good into this matchup. So yeah, that's actually on me. But they still could have won if they tapped the Dawn and then swung 8 twice, and then this wasn't a 2K, so we would have lost in that situation. But also Duck had a chance of saving us there, so Duck got value. Duck did get value. Yeah, we also were just unfortunate that we were not bricked, and then all of a sudden we just started seeing the bricks, so we couldn't bomb deck the bricks at that point. Actually, wait, we'll show the list again real quick. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we're on 2 Sanji, 2 Nami, 2 Beckman. We haven't really used Ace that much. I mean, actually, what we could do is we could drop Ace and just give up the Teach matchup, which some decks are doing that right now anyway, so it might just be what we do. Because, like, we do have a way to win versus the Teach matchup. We just have to high roll with animals and, like, hope Nugget is enough. But I think... Oh, that's the wrong copy-paste. Are there too many things below this now? Oops. Oh, it is too many things below it. They're probably going to cancel. Oops, I keep double-clicking it. Okay. We somehow joined before they canceled. GP Luffy? Okay. I do think GP Luffy is better into Marco than it was before because they're playing that new event that kills 3 costs or 4 costs or less rested. We can keep this hand. Don't have a Newgate. Maybe we don't keep this hand actually. We have Seaquake, but we still need to find a chopper blocker to make that good. Yeah, we'll keep. It's a greedy keep, but we'll keep. We're just going to hope that we find either the chopper blocker or Otama. We find the chopper blocker. So we have a decent chance of like being able to kill Sanji the first time anyways now. Do this play. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter too much actually. They bomb deck a Rayleigh and a bomb deck the Rayleigh and a what's it called? Let's let go. The main reason why that's good is because we get this active Richie now. And I mean they still have to swing into that card, so it's still like a 1k counter. We could swing 5 twice. We could even actually what we'll do. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll see if we actually find a Newgate so that we can just kill this Zoro with Monet plus with Seaquake. But if we don't find the Newgate, then we can't. We do have Otama actually. Yeah, we have Otama now. So we can Seaquake Otama if we need to on the Sanji pudding. Oh wait, no, that would use the Seaquake if we if we Seaquaked with Monet to kill the Zero. So yeah, we can't do that play. Let's see. I guess we put the Monet to bottom. We probably don't need Monet at this point anymore. They're swing 6 twice. We didn't put this chopper at top because we want this chopper active just in case we need minus power to kill the pudding with Seaquake. If we don't find a Newgate, which at this point we probably aren't finding a Newgate. So yeah. We're honestly playing this really risky into pudding, or into Luffy. We probably should mulligan to try to find Newgate But also, our hand could have just been worse too, so... Yeah. Toss for this, I guess. We're gonna be in a position where if we find Sanji, Sanji will be good. If we find Sanji. We don't find Sanji. Well, Rayleigh would also be good here because another card that's good here is Nami. Nugate, of course. If we top deck the Nugate's also great. I guess Beckman is alright. It's actually not that good. But we top deck the Nugate anyway, so I was worrying about nothing. Should we still do the play now that we've gotten to this point where we've... Because Chopper right now can't swing into anything. Probably not worth it. Can also just kill the Nami. Which I guess actually, yeah, we just kill the Nami with Chopper because we could find a Richie, so... Yeah. We're not gonna find a Richie because we're gonna find a Chopper. We would have found a Hiking Bear, and the Hiking Bear could have been swung into by Nami, so... Okay. They probably want to like Gamma Knife our Nugate or something. Or actually they can Luna us. But if they Luna us, getting cards would be pretty nice. Sanji or Rayleigh would be really strong. Nami is really strong. Let's see, what else is there? Another Nugate would be really strong. They also didn't Luffy Taro Pudding, so they lose a decent amount of tempo, to be honest. And they're also not going to move our Nugate. But do we want to defend this? I think we do. I actually might even defend it with Otama. Because we're not going to need Otama, it's just a matter of do we want to go this one hand size. I think we don't care that much. I think we also want to ace here. We can drop a, we can put duck to top actually. We have to minus power on this. Alright, technically we don't have to. Probably should though. We can swing with our chopper into this. Actually, no, we don't swing into this. We swing into face, minus on this, swing into that. And we hit a Richie. Richie's dead to Nami anyway, so we just play a duck so that they have to invest a Don to kill the duck. Versus a Richie they kill for free. They're gonna protect it. Little do they know we have ace. I mean, honestly, if they protect this card, I'm fine with that. They like do enough to protect it through ace. They minus a Don too, and I imagine they're gonna have to Gundam Giant to save this card, and they'll go down to 5 cards, 5 Don. I mean. So moral of the story: even if ace is not good in the matchup, it's a rusher, so it can be decent. What would you replace with ace? Or what would you replace ace with? I don't know, honestly. I would have to think about it because there's a lot of options that we can move up. Because ace is literally only in there for, well, it's a rusher. It being a rusher actually does come up sometimes. But also, it's a, ooh, actually, why did I do that? I could have swung 6 and I could have just C-quaked it. What am I doing? I should have just C-quaked it. I don't know why I did that. I forgot that we can just C-quake it. But also, he's on 5 down, so I guess it's fine. We can even protect the swing if he doesn't swing into the I mean, it's really fine because he's on 5. We forced him to go down on 5 Don. But if we 6 swing, he probably still... I mean, he definitely still Giants, right? And then we could mulligan it anyways. So we probably should have done 6. And then if he saves it, Seaquake. This makes more sense. But now his Don is just too low anyways. So, yeah. Now you Seaquake. Honestly, we can swing life first. So at this point, he probably wants to go up to 6 Don to give himself a chance. Okay. Oh wait, I shouldn't plan to win it like this. And then we can swing like 8 with Duck. No. No. We're gonna swing. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, actually, we can swing 8. No. We are gonna swing on a Zero. Actually, we're gonna swing 8 into the Zero. Because the thing is, if we swing into face, we give him a chance to use one of his 1-cost events. Whereas if we swing on a Zero, he would have to Giant probably to save it. And we're still at 4 life. So like, he has no board state and we're still at 4 life. And now this is the 9 swing anyways, so you'd want a Giant to protect it. Kills our Duck. Swings face maybe. Lose us? Oh, Duck. What value from Duck? Duck swung 8 and he had to swing into it? We're also just going to chopper one of these. We could be like, we could grief and just not, we could Sanji him, which would just be griefing, but so we won't do that. Because this guy is kind of nice, so we won't do that. We could kill this chopper and swing higher with the other 2. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll swing like 10 twice. Oh, he's not a 5k leader. We should have swung 9. I thought he was a 5k leader. Or 6k leader, I mean. We definitely should have swung 9. Then it would have been an easy counter. He did say GG. Left pretty quickly, but he said GG. But this guy is cool though, so. Let's see. Giant. He'd be list on though. We should have swung 9 also. I just forgot that he didn't use leader ability. Okay. Marco is kind of on a roll. Was thinking adding in another hiking bear over the ace, another 2k animal target. I like that actually. I like that. I think that's an option because another animal target, so your 3-cost chopper whiffs less. Another 2k. 2ks are good this format. And then my other, I would think Nami is an option, but Nami is a little questionable depending on like, she's really good into Rayleigh, but she's kind of bad into Zoro. Let's see, this hand, we have Sanji, so we probably should keep it. We're gonna keep just because of Sanji. The other cards don't really matter that much, to be honest, versus Enel. Because Enel, so like, really doesn't matter too much what these other cards are. We'll swing 6. We'll play the Monet, just because Monet is good. It could get bomb deck though. We'll bomb deck a hiking or a Duck because Richie could come up. So yeah, they could. I think though, if they since we have Sanji and Rayleigh's, I think we're fine if he like heals us with our Monet. And he also swung, which is kind of weird. I don't know why you would swing if you're going to heal us. Because it kind of doesn't do anything now. It would have been the same thing if we just didn't play anything, basically. Well, no, we lose 1 card, which, I mean, isn't a big deal. Can you even Seaquake this card? I kind of like that, actually. Sequake the card. Swing 7, I guess. Getting a little low on hand size though, unnecessarily. I think we ideally don't want to rest our Newgate if we don't have to. If he Kumas, I think we should just kill it though. Of course we're gonna take this. That's a little annoying. We're gonna kill it anyways though. Backman would be great here. Backman would be really good here. Yeah, Backman would be great here. Yeah, I think we need to kill it though. Probably bottom deck of Richie. The good news, we have a Nami. Oh, a bottom deck card we don't care about anyway, so it doesn't matter. It is interesting that he's like on a hybrid build. I don't think Kuzan is that good if you're gonna heal. Like, this is fine. Can swing. We can't toss Otama. I guess we just toss this. We can even Sanji and Nami is fine, to be honest. We could actually even Nami here. We might actually just Nami here. Well, actually, let's see. Yeah, I think Nami here is just better. Gonna swing 6. We'll swing 6. Hopefully he doesn't take. If he takes, okay, yeah, hopefully it's a good thing he didn't take. So we just want to kill this this Kuzan, and we want Nami. We could keep one chopper. I don't hate keeping one chopper. Because we have another Nami. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Maybe I should put the hiking bear at the top, right? We got the hiking bear? Was that hiking bear? That was the hiking bear, right? We should put the hiking bear at the top. Yeah, I want the same list tomorrow for locals. Ace plus hiking bear, let you know how it goes. Yeah, I think that's good. Also gives reindeer chopper a target. I'm not gonna lie to you, reindeer is great this format, but the amount of times you're playing hiking bear off of reindeer is very little in Marco. But if it's Blackbeard and they don't play around it, then it's also great versus Blackbeard. Okay, this turn we'll just Sanji into Nami. Sanji and Nami is actually really strong here. Let's see. Can 6 swing again. We'll see if they take. Obviously, if they counter, we just don't swing with our. Actually, let's see. Do we even need Tsunami Sanji? We could just establish our new gate. I guess we're at 3 lives, so we don't need Tsunami. We can establish our new gate, to be honest. Because the main thing, we don't want Rayleigh, right? Because Rayleigh is like good for one, moving Enel. We can counter this. We have a Nami, so probably he's gonna Enel us. So I think at this point we're in such a commanding position. The only way he wins, I think, is if he rushes us down. So yeah, now we actually even have this event, so we're like really safe. We have Nami in the event, so we're really safe. Even if he has like 8 cost kid or something. And so found like this. Let's see. Do we need to? Oh wait. Really, actually, isn't enough to move this with a. We would need Otama Mana too. Yeah. Which is fine. We're still gonna swing into this card because getting him lower than that would be pointless. So we'll swing, I guess 6 because we can swing 10 with the Sanji. So 6, 8, 8, 10. Honestly, if he just like lets it go, we're probably not swinging into life at this point. There's no way you can save this, right? Is it even possible? It's not possible, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be possible. Yeah, no, it's not possible because you need 5 cards and perfect counter. Yeah, he just The only thing he did was make sure both our new gates were rested. Okay, he takes the life anyways. That's, I mean, I guess we technically allowed him to play that card, technically. That's also a good thing that he just took his life like that, because we have Nami. So we're surviving always with Nami in this counter. Yeah. Once we saw Sanji and Rayleigh, which we are playing 2 Sanji now, so since we draw a lot, we do have a decent chance of seeing Sanji, and we obviously have a decent chance of seeing Rayleigh, which once we see these 2 cards, the matchup is just like really easy. And like the thing is like, yeah. I think we're definitely, I don't think I'm bringing Sanji below 2 in this format. Ace did come up clutch once. We know it's good versus Teach, and it can also just come up in general just because of Rusher. I think 3 Ivankov. Nami's been good. This card's been insane. Sequence has been good. Reindeer has been good. Yeah, I think also we've been on a run too. I think this list felt pretty good. I think the only questionable thing really is like, do we really want to play 2 Otama? Because it's kind of risky. But playing 2 Otama allows us to make our hits more consistent, which is really good this format. Because most decks are almost always swinging into Bear and Duck. So like getting that free hit because like if we go first, we have to blind that hit anyways. And so yeah, having more of those increases the chance that on that 3-cost turn we always have to blind it. That's there. Maybe versus Saka it comes up. Oh yeah, Ace is Ace comes up versus Luchi and Saka too. It's good versus Luchi and Saka for sure. I always forget to mention that. But yeah, it's really good versus Ace Saka too because it can't be removed. It's technically alright versus the mirror, but versus the mirror it's a little awkward because you probably would have to leave it active, which depending on the situation you might not want to do that. So yeah, technically it's alright in the mirror too. This hand's alright. We have Chopper, Ivankov. Seaquake is good in this matchup. Nami can help us find what we need. Basically Rayleigh, Sanji, and Newgate. So I mean this is a pretty good hand. Richie dies if we play. We just play nothing, I think. They might even not swing into this. Probably bomb deck Duck, unfortunately. I mean, I think Bonnie probably doesn't want to risk the counter event if he knows I'm on Animal. If they know I'm on Animal, which the other thing is like Animal Marcos, I think, has a significantly better matchup spread in this format because of Zora and Rayleigh. So yeah. He does risk it though. We don't have it. But he risks it. Another high-end card is good. We could play Ivankov this turn and then double Chopper next turn. But then we don't. We do see the Chopper too. I think actually we do want to Richie. Or Ivankov into Richie so we have nothing rested. Because next turn we're gonna have stuff rested anyways. Yeah. Let's see. We could also. We might not Nami because we probably want to kill. Well, no, we definitely want to kill a. Like, if he plays a 2-cost blocker, we want to kill it. Okay, he doesn't play a 2-cost blocker. Can we even block with a Richie here? Do you want to block with Richie? Maybe? Yes, I think we do. I think we do. Also, it'd be nice if we kill this Cavendish with like something with Seaquake. I think we do. We don't want to be too risky. Richie also would get rested potentially too, so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the draw first. That's huge. That's actually massive. Maybe it's not that massive. Now we can't play a different card with it. It's still really good regardless, though. Seaquake here. I guess we just swing 7 because our Marco's getting rested anyways. I like this. They'll probably be inclined to swing into our board, which is good because the longer this game goes, we know we have Sanji. We have Nami too. So yeah. We can kill wherever they play. Well, no, that's not true. If they Tashigi, like they cam the Tashigi, then we have to kill only the Tashigi. But if he cam the Tashigi, we save our Ivankov, which he probably doesn't want to let us save our Ivankov. I guess he could swing into Monet, but like, I guess, yeah, he probably swing into Monet then, actually. Yeah. Top deck Master Flash. Wait, what did I top deck last game? I mean, to be fair, last game, we were just like going through our cards, and eventually we're going to attack deck something, right? Because we're drawing 2 cards a turn. My locals are playing on banlist rules. Oh, I guess it's before August 30th. So technically they don't have to. That's cool though. I think that's cool that they're playing with banlist rules early. Because that's what everyone cares about, I think. Unless you're in a regional this weekend. Which, I think some of those are even using banlist rules, even though it's technically not active until 30th, right? Actually, it is really funny because, like, most events... Oh, I see what you're saying. I did say that, actually, just now. You're right, you're right. That's true. That is true, yeah. I guess I didn't really think too much, because I actually wasn't really, like... Our other play was actually still good here, though, is the thing, so... Yeah, Marco has been doing really good recently. Lim was also doing really good today and yesterday when I played the Lib off stream. So I think those are in the lead. Rayleigh, well, one, yeah, I don't know about how I feel about Rayleigh, to be honest. Compared to Marco and Lim, I think Rayleigh's obviously good, but compared to Marco and Lim, because I think this list of Marco, I think I like a lot, actually. Okay. This card, we don't care that much about. We're still going to leader effect. Well, because we have the extra Dawn, and because we want to still find more stuff. It is good that they didn't pressure us. They did get to cycle 1 card, which is decent for them. I also don't mind that the Ivankov is frozen because they're gonna swing into it at some point, and that's like actually fine because one, we have a ton of cards in hand and we have Sanji, so I guess we minus power this because it doesn't matter. So maybe he could be thinking like we Seaquake it again. Well, it's definitely better than this because this like gives them information, like, yeah, because we can still negate here, so like I guess this does give them less information than us minus power on the Veggie for no reason. I guess actually there is cards that kill things that are at 0, so maybe Jozu got fired. Yes, Jozu actually did get fired. Actually, I like Jozu on Saka. I don't like Jozu on Marco this format. Because the problem is that 1, you don't hit this card. 2, I would rather trash than than the alternative anyways. We might just kidding. I was gonna say we might just we might just Sanji Nami, but I guess we get lucky again. We'll swing with the 7 first, just because we don't want our Sanji to get rested and then play into like a massive Dofi play, especially since we are pretty decent into like not playing into Dofi here. Let's kill the Rouge, which Rouge is good anyways because it's the one card that's gonna restand his Dawn. The Mihawk is probably gonna swing because he knows we could kill the Mihawk if we draw. Well, he doesn't know that we don't have the kill card right now. So, but I think Nami next turn is fine anyways because we can like if he doesn't do something to our Newgate, which I assume he's gonna do something to our Newgate with either Dofi or Carrot. So we counter this because we have a ton of cards in hand. Okay, swings with that. I think we want to take. Yeah, I think we want to take here. Probably Dofi's us, to be honest. Oh, Shanks. Okay. Shanks is actually really good for him. That's decent. Let's see, we're gonna minus power on this. We can put this blocker at the top. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. But because we're gonna Nami anyways. We can swing 9 to face, that plays a little bit into Captain Kid. I guess actually just swing into Mihawk. Can I actually even Monet and give the Dawn to Marco? Because then you rest Marco, which is fine. But it still makes the 9 into... Yeah, we'll do that. We waste the Dawn here, but that's fine. We mostly more care about the minus power. Otherwise, he rests the Beckman anyway, so it's like also just fine. And then we can swing 9 into it twice. Okay, that's actually pretty good from him because if he didn't do that, then we would have swung 8 and then left Dawn up. Now we're going to Nami. And then Rayleigh's really good. Kind of sucks that we actually put this to top now. To be honest, we might not even keep this. Is that true? No, that's not true. Because we really want to keep this card. Maybe actually bomb deck this because this card plays into Hody more. Yeah, maybe we bomb deck this because we have a ton of counter anyways. And we probably only want to leave 1 Dawn up at the most. Yeah. If he Dofi's us now we have the ability to remove it. The Shanks is a little annoying. If he 5 swings into our Monet, we'll just block. If he 6 swings into it, I guess we'll let it go. It's not that big of a deal. Swings face. I think we just block here, actually. Yeah, I think we just block here. Cause he can Dof, or no, he can't even Dofi us anymore. He probably Shanks us then? Or no, he just doesn't have it. Yeah, because we're like very comfortable right now, so we just don't want to give him the Hody out. Even though we don't lose that hard at Hody, we still don't want to give him the option. Let's see. So we swing 9. We want Rayleigh for sure. I guess we could minus power on the Shanks, and then we would swing. The Shanks would be at 6. So that's a pretty decent swing into the Rayleigh. Is that worth it? I think that might be worth it still. Or no, it's 7. It'll be at 7. So he just blocks. Okay, maybe we don't swing into it then. We could also minus power on the Rouge and then permanent minus, or not permanent, for next turn minus power on Shanks and Cavendish. I think we always swing 9 to face first though. Or we find Sanji off the top deck. He does take it. Newgate? Rayleigh's just better for sure. I think Beckman might even be better than Rayleigh, or Newgate, I mean. Especially since it's a brick. We'll do this. Cool thing is if he some reason blocks with it to Rouge, we'll just not kill their Rouge. But he does not block with it, so I think we'll just do minus this, this, and then this. So now if he swings with his Cavendish, he loses as much Dawn as he gains. So yeah. Wait. Oh, I should put the chopper at the top. That's the whole reason I kept the chopper. What am I doing? See, sometimes when I play on the sim, I don't play fully locked in when I play on the sim. Play too fast sometimes. I think if I was in person, I'd be more focused. I also just more focused in general when I'm in tournaments, I feel like. Shanks is gonna have a tougher time contesting our Sanji. If he swings into the Beckman, we have enough counter that we can still just protect it. So yeah, Shanks, if he swings life, we just take it still. But the minus power on the Shanks is just mostly so that he can't contest our Beckman and Sanji as easily. Also, in hindsight, maybe we shouldn't have tossed our 2-cost event that makes sure that we like survive for a really long time. Yeah, we get mega punished for the fact that we didn't put that chopper at the top. Because then, if we do it the other way, then we can even use our Beckman for counter. And then use our Newgate as our next removal card. But I forgot to put the chopper at the top. And now, Duck is like fine, I guess. It's obviously not that good, but... The other thing is, like, we probably don't want to toss our Nami. Okay, he swings face anyways. Yeah, we're probably just gonna Nami. Hopefully find a blocker. Ooh, yeah, we probably have to Nami. We could also... Yeah, I think we swing 8 first here always. So we could also go for game because we have Duck now. Does he block? If he takes, he's risking us top decking this Seaquake. But you could argue I should have done it first in the first place. Because if we top deck Seaquake, then we can go for game easier. But 8's also a low swing to block on. So we swing higher twice if we actually go for game. I'm actually considering countering. Because that's the other thing. He could just counter it, I guess. Because that if he only has like 9k counter, then it's like really risky to like block or take. Because I swing 9 twice, potentially. I think this has to mean that he has exactly like really low counter. Like this has to be close counter for him to be thinking about this so hard. Oh. Oh yeah, he probably had exactly 9 in hand. But you know what this means? Duck is going back to our hand and we're just gonna block her up. We can do this first because Duck could potentially poke too. Let's see. Actually, what do we do here? We probably put... No, we definitely put this chopper atop with the brick. And then... Well, we also have a bunch of Dawn for this. For the Hody. But also we actually legitimately have triple shop and come with us anyway, so it's not even a bluff to play around Hody. We actually have this much counter events in hand. The good news also is that we have 2 swings if he Dofies us. And then we'll have 2 more or 3 more potential swings if he did choose to Dofi. So we don't lose to Dofi for sure. Well, actually, we're in an interesting spot if he taps our Nami and then off of these other 2 shop and come with us, we don't find a blocker, then we're in a interesting spot. But we have a lot of counter. We have 2 blockers in trash. And this is the reason why we love Animal Marco too, is because we're able to block or be more defensive with our shop and come with us. So yeah. Also, shop and come with us allows us to play around Hody better. Because let's say we had 3 Dawn and we only have 1 shop and come with us. They can only stop the Nami, and if we just block with the Nami first, that means they can't stop the shop and come with us. Whereas if we're just playing a normal blocker, they could just tap 2. So yeah, I'm also a big fan of this card. Like, it's so good offensively, so good defensively. It's just a great card. It's so efficient, and it helps you search your cards. Like sometimes you'll put a card to top. Like the best example, you put Richie at top and you find something better. Okay, so now we're hoping that let's see actually, because I don't think 1 blocker is enough, right? I think one of these other ones have to find a blocker. Yeah, we definitely counter this. Do we just let it rip now? No, we wait. We don't let it rip yet. Actually, wait, is that true? I mean, we do counter this. But let's see. Do we let it rip? I don't think it... Yeah, because we're just gonna... We just need one of these to hit because it doesn't matter. He swings 8 with leader. Yeah, just... Okay, there's a Richie. Okay. Part of the cards? Oh, yep, there it is. I guess we wait to the other one now. Is Saka just dead in ranked? There's a lot less people playing Saka, yeah. Because the first day, a lot of people were playing Saka. I think Saka is still really... I know a lot of good people are still playing Saka. I've still seen a decent amount of Saka. We actually saw... I think we played Saka twice a day, actually. I still think Saka's good. I've still been having decent success with Saka. Wait, have we played Saka today yet? We haven't. Actually, yeah, we haven't. We played Lim first, Rayleigh, and Marco. So we'll play Saka for a little bit. We are on a really long stream at this point. But I don't care if we stream long today. Would you shout Yuri? He's your biggest fan and is watching right now. Sure. Is their name just Yuri? Shout out to Yuri. Your Bonnie friend. I'm assuming his friend put up a good fight. They played actually pretty well with these shanks and stuff. I'm curious if this other one had. Maybe I should just let rip so we could see. I think the other Richie is there. It's hard to tell because it's like the next one from this, but I'm not sure how much it skips between. But I think we had the other one too. I think we would have had triple blocker. Man, you make me want to pick up Lim also. Lim is really good also, but Marco's also really good. Lim and Marco's been doing really good recently. I think my initial Marco thoughts actually were good, but I think my Marco adjustment to the ban list initially I think was bad. And then I was doing like pretty mediocre with Marco, and I think I just adjusted back because I think I overthought about Saka and like had a bad read on Saka, and so the Saka matchup before like playing it, and so I think the list was like not as good. But now I think this list is like really really strong. I really like this list. I think. The only question would be like, well, the only thing is like Teach is probably like 40-60 in Teach or 60-40 in Teach's favor. Versus last form, I think it was like closer to 50-50. So, but everything else I think is like pretty reasonable. I want you're the go. I want I guess me to sign your Marco leader and make it legal for tournament play. I picked up Marco after watching you. Wow, thank you. Have you been liking Marco a lot after you picked it up? It's super fun. Marco is so fun. The other reason why I was playing Saka a lot was because I'm not actually sure if I like Saka more than like any other decks, but Saka is really fun. It's similar to Marco, where Marco's really fun. Lim's also really fun. And ironically, I think out of Marco, Lim, Saka, and Rayleigh, I think Rayleigh, as far as funness, Rayleigh's is probably just last, just straight up. So actually, it's interesting now. Because before we always want to go second, mostly because of Big Mom. Now I think there's an argument for going first, but I think we're still going to try going second. I also don't know if Yuki Luffy, like... I imagine I still want to go first, right? So, depends. It's like, we were going first before when, like, Yuki Luffy, like, obviously wanted to go first. I guess it doesn't really matter. Or no, it does matter, because if Yuki Luffy wants to go second now, and we already were, like, trending towards going second, then we definitely want to go second still. I mean, yeah, we obviously play this card. Sanji, that's pretty good. Does he have the... That's unfortunate, because I wanted to play my chopper. But also, I think denying this ramp is kind of value. We can also swing 8. If we do like this, we can also swing with our chopper. I think actually we might just swing with our chopper. Let's see. We can bomb deck Nami. I think we bomb deck Nami actually, because Nami like heavily plays into them having the 5-cost event. Or actually, it depends actually, because they could go to 8. I think we're gonna put this atop next turn. Yeah, I think Nami plays into them having the 5-cost event too much. So, especially when we don't need to play into it. And we can just put, and we already know we're gonna get a good card off of Chopper. So, yeah, we're just gonna do it like this. I also like this Chopper being rested for this, because 1, we know we're gonna get another one. 2, there's some Luffys that are gonna be aggressive now, and he could have killed it anyways. That's the other thing. And so we played around that a little bit. Let's see. We could Ivankov put this atop. I don't actually like that much. We could also Chopper Ivankov, then we don't swing. I don't like that either. Okay, now this changes things. We could put this to top, but we still don't play our chopper if we do that. Yeah, I think we actually just want to play this. Put that to top. Swing 7. And then, yeah, they are kind of be a little bit aggressive, so we definitely, especially since we have Sanji, we don't want to be too. Yeah, so that's kind of decent. That's pretty lucky. He could just grab blade us anyways, but that's fine. If he does. Oh, he plays that card. Oh, actually, that card is really strong into Marco. Well, it's the same as him. We would just needed the Newgate, which we don't have. And I also wasn't thinking about this card. But we can't Beckman now. We have to like Ivankov, and Chopper. Yeah, I guess we Ivankov and Chopper. That's really good tempo though. We're also not gonna be able to remove that next turn either. That also would we would play it. The Nami would play in this card too, so it's a good thing we bottom deck Nami. So we probably swing 6 twice. Get this chopper, that's pretty good. And then I think we just want to. We'll see first. Actually, we're probably gonna play the Eva and not the chopper, to be honest, because we don't need a card. We just need hand size potentially later. These tosses kind of was like, wait a second, I don't actually want my Sudan. Is that what happened? That's crazy. I wonder if that's what happened. We're just gonna bottom deck this. Actually, wait, maybe we keep it at top because it's a 2K. No, we keep it at top actually. Because it's 2K. I picked up BB and Vega from Abe. I got Marco from you. What should my 4th and final deck be? You choose. I choose. I mean, if you know what I'm gonna say if I choose, right? You should know by now. Sign the hard shell on the leader. Ooh, that's a good point. You can sign the hard shell. Is that actually I have no idea. Is that legal still? If you sign the hard shell? I mean, I guess we block. Maybe I shouldn't have blocked. Wait. What's happening? What is this Tenryubito guy doing? He just tossed his giant for no reason, then he just played nothing off of Sanji? What's happening? Okay. I'm confused. I'm really confused. We can kill this Kyros by swinging this, we could also just Sanji Rayleigh just because. Do we Sanji Rayleigh just because? I think we do. Sanji Rayleigh get 1 draw from our Ivankov. I think I like that still. Or actually, we could also Chopper -3. Kill the kill with Beckman. Can Newgate? Or maybe Newgate's the best. Actually, I think Newgate is the best. It's almost certainly the best, actually. Or wait. I guess we're playing into losing to, Oh wait, why did I swing into this? I was supposed to swing face. Oops. Maybe he defends it? I was supposed to swing face. Is it Lim or... Yeah, Savage got it. It's Lim. I was gonna say Lim. That's so bad. That would be insta-concede. I really should have swung face because If we swing face, he has like almost no cards in hand. Because also, this is 2 free swings on with the Bonkov anyways, so like, there's no reason for me to swing with a chopper. But it was an accident. I actually just like, I wasn't thinking, I swung into the Kratos instead of leader. Time to go get those Lim SPs. Lim SPs are pretty nice. I really like the audio is cheaper because the part, I'm not gonna lie, when IO was expensive, I low-key didn't want to play IO just because it was like overpriced as a card that you didn't use that much. But now IO is getting reprinted, and it's like, well, this card is actually just good, so I can play 3 of it for free. Not for free, but cheaper. Now you're limbless. I was playing at the beginning of the stream, but after this game, I can show the limbless for sure. We might even switch to Saka because we've been playing Marco for a while now. Marco has actually been on quite a tier today because Rayleigh lost us quite a bit of elo. But Rayleigh kind of got unlucky with matchups though. Low key, we lose to not having more counter. Or not having more. Yeah, more counter in life, and then he like rushes us. Or wait, do we lose to that? No, we don't lose to that. 9k is enough. To be honest, though, this play was only good if I swung with the chopper to the face because that puts more pressure. Us just swinging into this anyways significantly makes playing the Newgate worse. Because I could have just swung with the chopper into this anyways. Let's see. Play another blocker. If we need to. Oh yeah, we're definitely surviving. We have so many really like if it was crazy if this was old UP Luffy, this hand would be insane because they would keep big momming us. But since this is not old UP Luffy, we're not gonna get a chance to play Sanji or Rayleigh. Like that's a crazy thing to think about. Like that would never happen before. Like that literally would never happen before. Now we're just gonna play this like really safe because we can, and I like drawing cards with Ivankov, so we're gonna play this chopper over this, swing 6 with this. And also they clearly have a ton of counter, so then we swing 6 with this too, and we'll actually just kill this Nami if he counters out of this. Yeah, he had a ton of counter, so maybe playing it safe was actually just the only way to win anyways. Because he would have to double rest, and if he double rests, we have enough counter. Or actually, he could Luffy bounce 1, but even yeah, we still have enough counter through that too. I mean, this just never wins. I guess we just block. I guess we can just block. I think we should just win now. Obviously, we're never gonna swing into anything, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I think we just win if we wide swing. Should be. Should be just a win if we wide swing. Yeah. Oh no, we just win anyways. The wide swinging is safer. Because it could have had giants. Mihawk? Wow. Yeah, Mihawk is actually, now that they don't have Big Mom, Mihawk is a little slow into Animal Marco. Did assist cost Luffy with 2 Dawn attached just win him the game? That's a good, well, On the earlier point, yeah. But when we have this card, because we can minus the Luffy, then no. But earlier, wait, where was there a time we didn't have blockers up? I think it might have earlier. Or wait, no. Because no, I don't think so. Because wait, which? No, actually that's not true. That's right. There's that one turn where we swung our chopper, and yeah, it would probably win it. But we had, I think we had counter life, maybe. I remember. Yeah, GG's. Even though I did do a small misplay, because that is a good point though. That one turn we did play into 6 cost Luffy, and we never know what they're playing now. So there's a chance that we could lose to that. Even though I think, no, actually no, we definitely lose to that. I'm pretty sure. So we had 2 life. He would have had Luffy swing. He could swing 779. So yeah, we probably lose to that. So we probably should be considering that card now too, because it actually kind of makes sense for UP Luffy to play that card now, because they're not playing like a solve forever game. So yeah. But also, I shouldn't have done the play like that anyways. But yeah, maybe that play is too risky, resting our blocker, because that plays into that card. And we were like in a pretty unlosable situation otherwise, so yeah. Oh, okay, actually I said I was gonna show a list. So Marco actually has been doing insane. Actually, let me see. Are we on like a long streak right now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-game streak. We are. Man, we played a lot of games with Marco. Wow, have you played Marco the most today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry. I actually should put on the list. While I'm looking, I should put on the list. Okay, this is the limb list. I'm just counting actually how Marco's been doing today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're 13 and 4 with Marco today. 13 and 4 with Marco. What is that? What is 13 and 4? I'm asking, but I'm actually like calculating it because I'm curious. 76% with Marco today on 17 games. Is Lim harder than Marco? No. Once you know how to play Lim, at first Lim can be pretty intimidating because like you can get yourself in positions where like with Lim where you just can't win, where you just can't come back. But once you like get a good grip of Lim, I feel like it's easier. Because the problem with Marco, not the problem with, but I mean like as far as difficulty, is like every game it feels different or can feel different with Marco, and there's a lot of different situation can change. Sometimes you can do different plays. There's sequencing. Sometimes you have to do certain things to like minus power. Sequencing is a huge thing, and then also you're always bomb deck. Like you always have to make a hard decision of like what you want to bomb deck. So Marco's like pretty high up there in difficulty. Lim is pretty straightforward once you play here. I disagree with that, but not pretty straightforward. Because I think the non-low end build is really straightforward because you just want to ramp your Odyssey stuff early, and then you just play your high end. But with the other build, you have to have good fundamentals for one, and for two, Sometimes you do have to do real plays. You have to decide when to counter, when to swing board and stuff. But I mean, I don't think it's that hard once you like learn it. But like saying it pretty straightforward is like that's like saying it's easier than a lot of other decks. And I definitely think Lim is a lot harder than like a lot of other decks around. It's not harder than Saka, but like I would say Lim is like close to Rayleigh in difficulty. Rayleigh's pretty straightforward once you play it. By that standard. Yeah, I can show the Marco list. I did move the thing back. I have to move it down again. Can you see Lim was in Japanese finals? Really? I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, no, I did see that. In OP13? Yeah, because OP13, Lim gets Tenka Shanks. Tenka Shanks is a crazy card for Lim because Lim can still use leader effect. So that means you can Tenka Shanks and still do Mihawk play, which is insane. Also, Lim is probably good into Imu because he rushes it down and then she also fills up board. And so also it should be good into other decks anyways. So yeah, I think Lim is good in OP13 because that 10 cost Shanks card is insane. You restand all your dying, you can still use leader effects, so you can play a 10 cost and still swing twice with Mihawk. Yeah, it is crazy. When I learned that 10 cost Shanks, even though you can't play cards from hand, you can still use Lim with leader effects. So he didn't even run 10 cost Shanks? Really? Well, Lim is also probably just good into the meta. Let's see. I put in ab deck list channel. Let me know what you think of that list. Oh, okay, I'll take a look at that at some point. Actually, I'll probably look at it soon when I'm like in queue. But also, sorry, that was your first chat, LV Navy. I didn't mean to dispute your first chat so hard. For the most part, Lim is pretty straightforward after you get used to it. I just think it's not like super easy. I think we've been playing Marco for a long time, so we probably should switch to Saka. I guess we'll just do this list starting out. I also think Marco list is in a good spot. At the start of the stream, I said it wasn't close to being finalized, but I think actually Marco list might be like close to finalizing, and by that I mean like I would only make small changes. Because yeah, I would only make, at this point I think with the Marco list I would only make small changes. So yeah, I think it's close to finalizing now. There'll only be small changes that I would make for like adjusting to what I think is in the tournament. Your stamina is crazy? You mean because I've been streaming for so long? Damn big bodies. Oh wait, he ran 4 costs, Katakuri, 3 costs, Mihawk, 2 costs, Zoro. See, look. That is what the East has. The East has only played the high end. The high end Lim. And that Lim list is literally just worse. I don't care what anyone says. That's just worse. You just lose some more things. But that version did get support because Katakuri is like a pseudo Odyssey type card because it restands itself. Mihawk is also good in Lim. I get tired playing like for 3 hours. I really? Or used to me in general playing. I see. It's unfortunate that we see Kuzan after we're done with Marco because Kuzan is actually a really good matchup for Marco. After, like, since we're playing 2 Sanji, Rayleigh's insane into Kuzan, and Sanji's also insane into Kuzan. This is an interesting matchup for Saka though. Let's see. Gotta think Saka hands versus Kuzan. Okay. We have a jack. The rest of our hand is basically garbage, so reshuffle it. Take a brand new? Oh no, you take Houndblaze. Because we're going to Brick next turn. Actually, let's see. Maybe we actually don't even toss. Because Brick can kill his 6 cost. Or no, it's not even a 6 cost. I don't know if we toss Hina though. I don't think we do. Is the thing. Yeah, I don't think we toss Hina. I think we just toss one Brick. We find another Brick. Yeah, because we might need, I guess his oh, that's crazy. I think we're playing 4 Brick in this list. Oh, I see. Okay, that's smart. I respect it. I guess we could have also Houndblazed it, but we don't want to waste our Houndblaze this early. We're gonna take this hit. Just kidding. Actually, it'd be crazy if you like starved us or something. Maybe he's thinking about swinging higher. We're gonna take this hit. We're on 4 cards, or 5 cards, right? Or 6 cards? We're on 6 cards? Or were we on 7 with the effect? I feel like the pudding is fine, because now we can kill it. I guess we didn't know that we would like find, there's a decent chance we would find the counter again. Yeah. I guess otherwise we established Kuzan. But we didn't have Kuzan hand, so. Toss this. We see our one of. Oh, I think Raging Tiger is just really good in this matchup. Swing 5. With our Brick. Were we on 7? You versus my boy Simpy? Nice. I know Simpy plays in the cup a lot, right? I think we defend this. He's gonna play 6 cost anyways, right? Or I guess that's their ideal card. They could play, yeah, they're gonna play a 6 cost, and then this card can't attack, which is fine because we can save it for later. Jack. Do we want to establish a Jack just to establish a Jack? Probably not. We can establish a Brick and... Actually, no, we definitely establish Brick and brand new because we can Gravity Blade next turn. Gravity Blade should get pretty good value. So let's see. We can brand new search first because we might find something like Houndblaze. I guess Houndblaze isn't enough minus power, so it doesn't matter for this turn. We can swing 6 twice. You can swing 6 twice. Whoa, we get 2 cards? I feel like that's value. I guess we have to be a little careful though. Well, he's probably gonna just play the 8 cost, right? So maybe not. We're gonna counter out of the leader swing and then we'll take this one because we have to. Unless he swings into Hina, which he could. We should be able to remove 2 with Grab Blade, potentially. I think. Yeah, I think we should be able to move 2 with Grab Blade. We're gonna defend Hina just so Kuzan if the leader goes into Hina. Okay, and then let's see. Oh, if we get a card out of hand, this isn't a... Oh, actually, we can shuffle these 2 anyways. This card also is better, so I guess we just swing. We can toss Jack. I think Jack is too slow. Uta? Okay, Uta's this is definitely a worse card. Actually, maybe that's not true. Because we can use it with Hound Blaze potentially. I guess we'll swing this one for sure, minus power on that. And then we might have to, if he takes, we probably have to minus power on the other one too. I guess we always have leader anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I think we want to swing with all these anyways. Or maybe we move this one because we can. I think we do remove this one because we can. Because this one, it's better to remove this now because it'll be easier, or be harder to remove later. Then yeah, we can just grab blade. Huge grab blade value. Are you going to Toronto regionals? No, Toronto's too far away. Because I'm in the US, but I'm not going to Toronto regionals. Next regionals / nationals I'm going to is nationals in September. And that's what we're really preparing for. That's what we're grinding for a long time. The final, by the way, was Lim versus BY Luffy and OP13. Really? Wait, was that OP13 tournament, or was that PRB? I didn't watch that actually. It's low-key spoilers, but it's okay. I don't blame you. I think I read everything else. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Okay, maybe I actually won't say anything. We can Jozu. Oh, actually we have to play this for no reason. If we Jozu. Maybe toss our Uta. We can't find anything actually to allow our Sengoku to do anything. You know, Loki, that Grab Blade got pretty good value because now we can't Jozu. Do we even want to Jozu versus Kuzan? Maybe we'll see if we see something else. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just swing 3. And then just bounce his Kuzan. Yeah, Sengoku you usually don't want to use. You just want to use it early, and then if you have it early, you want to wow, carry it out of it. It's pretty smart actually. Could Red Rock or Jozu. He could grab blade it still. He can make sure it can't attack. We have enough minus power to remove a 5 cost only. That's not anything actually. It's really nothing. So it was OP13? BY Luffy is good in OP13. That's actually kind of a wild card. I don't think many people are expecting that. Like I'm not too surprised, but I think that's a wild card. But that's actually pretty exciting. BY Luffy and Lim and the Emu and supposed Emu Sabo format. That seems really exciting because that might mean it's a really diverse format then. If Lim and BY can do that. I honestly want to take low-key 10 cost Kuzan. Oh, this is huge. Yeah, this could be huge. Because now he can't counter this first one. Oh, he played into it. That's tough. Oh, I should leader effect. What am I doing? Get rid of these bricks. I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but we are kind of bricked. Now the other thing is if he plays anything now. Oh, you red box. Okay, that's good. It's pretty strong. Swings 5. We have to counter because they're like low on counter. Swings 5 again. We really should have. Swings 5 again. Oh, we don't want to toss our Sengoku. That's rough. Low-key, you might just lose because we're bricked. Honestly, yeah, we get mega punished for we might actually have to like, you know, we definitely have to we have to Hound Blaze twice, I think. So because he's probably not playing rushers, and we're so bricked that we die to any of these things. So let's see. I guess we can just swing 9 into the Sengoku. And minus power another one, and then I guess we just plus on this, and then we swing 10 here. We can establish. We can establish both of these actually, because we would lose to Grab Blade otherwise. We're assuming he's not a rusher. But yeah, we're kind of punished for because ideally we would have not had to toss that Sengoku, and then we could just Sengoku Kuzan. We're probably safe with a life. But since we couldn't do that, we're gonna. If he has enough counter, we're in a rough spot. But if we top deck removal, then and he goes for the Jozu, we're in the same spot that we were at before. Tashigi. No, okay, we have to go for game. Yeah, we might lose because we got punished. Our next card was Tashigi, so we had to leader effect that turn. Let's see. So we probably swing 7 first, and then 7 again, then 9. Yeah, we almost certainly lose here. I guess we still could have found minus power off of our Kuzan. Maybe we could have done that actually. Let's see. Is there anything that we could have found? Well, we didn't find anything. I guess we could have found. No, I don't think there's anything that gives us enough to kill a 7 cost with just Uta. Rebecca. Maybe we should have took the last life. No. I was just too bricked. All we needed was 1K. And we were in very commanding position. But yeah, I forgot to leader effect, and the card we saw was Tashigi. Yeah. Unfortunate misplay. Each Master Flash has a wait, don't you know I have it? Oh, no. I don't have a Chrono. I don't have a Discord. He meant an Abe's Discord. I am making a Discord. But it's not ready yet. No, you're good. I heard Lim got excited. We were playing Lim for a while earlier. Actually, that's not true. We weren't playing that. I played Lim a ton off stream. Not a ton. I played it for like 2 hours, but we won a ton. And so, it felt like we played a ton. But they're faster games because they're Lim games, you know? And I play Lim faster, and the game just progresses faster when I'm playing Lim, so it just felt like a lot of games. I guess 12 is still a lot of games. But earlier we played a few, like 5 or so games maybe with Lim. Been playing the deck for a long time. I'm a big fan of low cost build. Yeah, the low cost build. I've only played Lim with the low cost build. I think I'm like probably the innovator of the low cost build in my opinion, because I was playing it in OP10 as soon as OP10 was legal on the sim. I was playing the low cost build, and the low cost build was not playing the East, so I feel like I was a big innovator in the low cost build, in my opinion. So I was playing it before it was popular, first of all. So, and I'm pretty sure most people started playing the low cost Lim because they saw another list and were like, ooh, that list is doing good. And I think that well, obviously the main boom started after it won the regional, right? But I think before that, the reason why Lim got more popular is because it was doing good in other stuff, which I think that I kind of helped. Low key, maybe we go first versus Kuzan because they want to go first, right? I mean second. Maybe we go second because they want to go second. Why do they keep this hand? We can't even Sengoku. Unless... Nope, we can't even Sengoku. Why do they keep this hand? This hand would have been good hand going first too because I have Brook again. But Brook doesn't really do that much in this matchup because the only card they really play that we can kill is... I think actually we might take here. Is the 6 cost, because the 4 cost that they would play, we can't kill that card. And the 6 cost, that's a 7 cost. I mean... I think I do want to take Uta. That's not the card we want. Okay. That is kind of the reason why we took, was because I wanted to see another Black Navy for Sengoku to see more cards, get more cards in trash. We are still playing him to pudding, so maybe we should have countered, but I wanted to see another Navy so we can cycle with Sengoku. Thank you for a follow, Simpy. Oh, didn't know you streamed? Yeah, I wasn't streaming for a while, but the last 2 weeks I've been streaming. I stream a lot now. I stream like 4 times a week usually. So yeah, I stream every day. I play in the Challenge Cup now. These last 2 weeks, and for like in the future, I'll be streaming. I stream the Challenge Cups, and it's in my stream title too when it's in the Challenge Cups. We counter that because we want to get Giga punished. I guess we just add Brook. We can kill this. Oh, we can bounce this. Oh, no. This is just removed. Dang. This card plays around not being KO'd too. Wow. I guess we can kill this though. Maybe we'll swing 5 with this first. Did just take the free block. I'm tempted just to swing into that, because we can never remove this card if we don't kill it. But I think establishing Rebecca is probably just better, because we would have to like Hound Blaze to Sengoku swing into this. Yeah, Boy Sling is annoying. That's the reason I think I wanted to go second this build because this card on 4 is really annoying too, because we can't remove it. 6 cost card on 6 is also pretty good. Let that one go. Let's see. I missed quite a few events from. I played some Riftbound. Let's block this. I was actually going to stream Riftbound too until they stopped the Pixelbound. Until they shut down Pixelbound. I was gonna play Riftbound on the sim, Okay, this card. I guess we technically can remove it, but now we can't. We need a Hina. Yeah, we need a Hina, and then we can do some things, I guess. This card is annoying though. Wait, does Hina still work? Yeah, if we find a Hina, we can move both. I'm pretty sure. So we can Brook, and then yeah, if we find a Hina, we can move both. This is not once per turn either. That's crazy. I guess we can also just like Brook and Kuzan. I think that's probably good. Because Kuzan is like really good into the if they 8 cosplay. Oh right, we can't kill this card either. This card is actually just so broken. Like, how do we ever remove this card in black and blue? Is there actually a way to remove this card? There isn't, right? Or no, it does rest itself. Okay, I was about to say. It just can protect itself. It's okay. If he protects this card for some reason, we're just gonna Rebecca it. I guess I should probably have not. Actually, that's still value. I probably should have. That is kind of value still, actually. So maybe it is fine. But establishing Kuzan would have been really nice. So maybe, yeah, we probably should have left our leader swing up. Because if we leave our leader swing up, he probably doesn't even counter that. And then we can play Kuzan. Because Kuzan is really good into his 8 cosplay. Especially since we have Jozu, so we could have probably double removed with Houndblaze and Kuzan. Especially since we have these many Brooks. He's not going to do the play now. He's probably going to grab blade us then. Okay. There's no way to bait. I guess we can bounce, establish Tashigi and bounce his Kuzan. That's probably good. And then if we have this Kuzan established, 10 cost Kuzan's really good. And it also didn't matter we didn't establish Kuzan now because it just got grab bladed. And then we can trash Sengoku, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely Sengoku. Yeah, I guess Hina could be good though. If we need to Houndblaze twice, Hina's good. But yeah, this card is really annoying. This card is also really annoying. Let's see. Okay. Do you got any bind deck built to see how you think the deck should look like? I could build a bind deck, but the thing is, I think bind's decent. The problem is like I'm mostly focused on like testing for nationals, and I'm not too confident on like at least for like giving someone else a build if I haven't tested it. Like if you really want me to, like I could show you what I think, but I haven't tested Bonnie, so in OP12. I've played a little bit of Bonnie before OP12, but I haven't tested Bonnie in OP12, so I mean, if you play Bonnie, you might have a better position on it than me. Okay, let's see. We can We can Hina. Sengoku would be pretty good here. Sengoku would be really good actually. We probably want to. Yeah, Kuzan is way too slow. So we can toss Kuzan. Yeah, Kuzan's too slow because that's too many too many. He's gonna have 2 no matter what. We could Shigi to find, or no. Alright, I guess I should have searched first. Because if we find Sengoku, we can't use it now because we don't have Hina and Trash. Actually, we still can because we didn't shuffle this. Okay, actually, I guess we do search. $2K counter. We could play a blocker. Minus power blocker. Is that good? Does that come up? It's another -1. I think it does. I think it does. I want to say it does. Okay, let's see. Do we have to play a Tashigi? Oh, we can't play a Tashigi actually. Maybe this is incorrect. -4. -4, 1. I think we're actually 1 off. We have to establish this card anyways. We didn't have to establish Tashi. We actually don't have to establish Hina, I guess. We could find another one of these. And that would be good. Because 5 is this plus this, and this plus this. Yeah, we're 1 short of being able to remove both. Sudo. We would need Sudo previously. Yeah, we need to, because this is spending. Yeah, this is 8 with this card. Okay. Could also brand new too. I think I'm just searching too much at that point. Okay. We still have to remove this one too because it's the better one. He takes. Swing 7 again. I guess. We can also just like minus power on this and swing everything into this card. Blaze, swing a ton into this card. I think I like that. Probably counters out of it. We just have to hope we have enough counter, to be honest. Oh, he lets it die. Okay, I think that's good. So at the end of the day, we really just want to remove 2. And we were like, we need the Suru earlier if we wanted to use the Suru to remove the Garp and the other card. And then we were 1 short of doing it the other way. Unfortunately, this is if he plays this blocker, we can't Houndblaze it to go for game. So we're gonna need more blockers if he maybe potentially. But yeah, again, if you really want to see the Bonnie list that I would build, then I can show what I would build. I don't have a list made though. Also, I guess also is another thing. This block. Okay. Can't swing with Kuzan maybe? Okay. I mean, we can survive again, honestly, if we find a Sengoku or a Jozu is actually decent. Yeah, if he didn't cannot attack our Kuzan, then we could have swung with our Jozu. Or we could use our Jozu, I mean. But obviously it did, which is good. We can shuffle his Houndblaze, or not shuffle his Houndblaze. We can shuffle his Tashigi. We also still go for game, of course. Well, actually, I guess probably shuffling, not shuffling, but using this Hina. Actually, I don't think we ever survive. Okay. Yeah, we could try to bounce the Kuzan and then find something off of, we can find a blocker off of Tashigi that can maybe help us survive. Or we could go for game. 7 cards, none of this up. He has a lot of bricks. Probably has a lot of 2Ks though. We would swing 9 and yeah, I guess we just go for it. Yeah, likelihood we survive that is very unlikely. Even though I think this is a pretty low chance we he takes it. Or not that he takes it, that we have a game. Or no. This is actually a big misplay. We have to go for a game now though anyways. I'm pretty sure, let's see. I'm pretty sure that, let's see, Sudo, -2, Hina. Yeah, we could just, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. Okay. No. Because we don't have enough down for that. Top deck was, the Garp was here. Oh yeah, if we would bounce, yeah, I should have just done the other play. The reason why I want to search for the Garp was because we only playing 2 Garp, and we already saw one. But, or no, he was top decking Raging Tiger. We have to counter out of, no, we still lose actually. Because he would swing 7, 8, 9, or 8, 8, 8. 2K. Actually, no, we would have, because we would bounce the Tashigi and we have enough. Yeah, we could have played it safe and we would have won, probably. Most likely we would have won if we played it safe and searched for this blocker. Not this blocker. Not that blocker either. Wait, is it there? I thought I saw it. Oh, I think it's there. I just can't move 1 down. Wait, maybe it's not there. Okay, I think it's there. The first time it was there. So the first time I looked. How long are Challenge Cups usually? Challenge Cups are usually pretty fast. I would say it's like 2.5 hours, 3 hours maybe, depending on the day. Depending on how many fast decks are being played, or depending on how many slow decks are being played. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely know it was before Flush, Tony. I was 100% before Flush. You know how I know that? Is because I was playing at the start of OP10. You know what Flush said in his interview? In his interview, he literally said that, well, first of all, they made a list. Well, he got, like, they him with some other people like made a list and they were all playing Lim, right? But he said that they saw a list that was doing successful and they was like, oh, this list is good, and they started playing it, and that's how they realized that Lim was good. So I know it was before that whole group, that Flush and like anyone who was playing. I know I was playing Lim, like started Lim before they were on it. So I actually know for a fact I was playing it because he said in the interview, which I watched the interview. Because I watched actually most regionals for US and Europe and East. We can keep this, I guess. How do you feel about Egghead Restand Luffy? Actually, gonna cook up a Bonnie build soon. OP12 Bonnie or OP13 Bonnie? Yellow Bonnie or OP12 Bonnie? But yeah, I think Bonnie's gonna be good in this format. Or I think Bonnie is good in this format. OP12 Bonnie. I mean, Vegapunk can Bonnie swing for 9, then restand it at. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait. Vegapunk can restand. Can Bonnie swing for 9 life? Restand it at the end of turn. Actually, I'm not very familiar with the restand Luffy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess we have to kill a Sashigi, right? I would love to establish. Actually, I guess Kuzan's also, or no. Yeah, I guess I think we have to kill this this Sashigi. I guess I could trash first anyways. But I just don't know why I want to trash. I think Jack's pretty good. Kuzan's also, I think we get rid of one Tempest Kick. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with Egghead Restand Luffy. 5 cost 6k. Was it released in OP13? Or is it like a card that exists? Cause I don't think I'm familiar with it. With because trigger, draw 1 card, KO 2 or less. Turn a life card face down, then you can restand 1 Egghead character at the end of turn. Wait, they just didn't play anything because they were scared? I mean, I guess that's kind of valid. I guess we're gonna swing 6. Yeah, we're swing 6. It's a promo? Oh, I see. Okay. No, yeah, I'm not familiar with that card because of the promo. That makes sense, actually. Houndblade is kind of insane. Especially since we have Sengoku, so we can Jack on 7 or on 8 on. Do we have enough cards in trash? No. Removes that card. Let's see. He tapped out, so we can use our. Use our Brook. Oh yeah, actually we can Sengoku minus power and use Brook to kill the. Right? That should be right? No. I think we save the Brook anyways though. Kasuru doesn't actually allow us to kill the let's see. Yeah, Sengoku. We could also go like, no, that doesn't work. 4. Yeah, because it'll be 4 and then it'll be 5 and then could Jack, but Jack doesn't do anything either. Okay, yeah, so wait, did I already trash? No, I didn't. Okay. I guess it's definitely not Kuzan, right? It's probably Jack actually, because we want to send Goku next turn if we can't, or this turn if we can't remove anything. We could double Tempest Kick. It's kind of expensive. Oh no, we can play over. Or no, that doesn't work either because we take a card from trash. Okay. I think double Tempest Kicking is probably worth it though. Is there a chance we don't remove it? Because no, we would remove it. Okay. I think we have Kuzan anyways. So we can double Tempest Kick. And then we swing a ton, I guess. Or we can swing 5 first. Then we swing like 6 and then 7. Yeah, we have Goku into Houndblaze or Kuzan next turn, which is pretty good. We have to let the brick go. Mihawk, we just kill whoever he plays off of the Mihawk, or plays for 5, I guess. Or 4 or 5. Yeah, we just killed that then. Boom. We still have 4 life too. Now Houndblaze Sengoku gets huge value. Turn a life card isn't a on play either, it's just at end of turn, so it can be standing if you're our leader affecting on life. Oh, okay, I see. That does seem pretty good. I'm more hyped for the new Bonnie though. I think I will like the new Bonnie. Maybe the Egghead Bonnie, because like a aggressive potential aggressive deck with that can play the Egghead cards. We don't care about Shigi. Sengoku is just as good, to be honest. First ring with Houndblaze at this point. We have enough Dawn, so it's only 1 Dawn difference between Tsushigi and Sengoku. Probably can kill both of these, right? Maybe not. But we definitely want to Sengoku. Or no, we definitely can only kill 1 because we don't have a second kill card. So we're gonna have this kill card. So we swing. I guess we have to swing with. Do we swing 10 with? Yeah, I guess we swing 10 first. Or no. Yeah, do we want this 10 swing or do we want? I think I would prefer a 10 swing. Or we're getting a draw from. Yeah, because he just free blocks this anyways. So I think we'll just Sengoku Hina. Houndblaze? I guess actually if we do that though. Yeah, I guess we have to Sengoku Houndblaze, even though Or we could also. No, I think we have to do the Hina. Or actually I guess the Garp might be better because we just -1. That's a better card in the field. She only needs -1. This swing kind of does nothing. Might not even swing actually. Maybe we should. Yeah, no, actually don't do it first though. So, what would have been crazy here is the minus event, or not the minus, the shuffle 2 event. That would be crazy here. Because I kind of want to Kuzan, but I think we like 100% need to remove a Mihawk. What would also be crazy is a Brook would be crazy here. Yeah, there's no reason to swing with that Sengoku though. Yeah, double shuffle event would be crazy there for sure. Double shuffle event is just crazy with Tenka's Kuzan though. Shanks would be huge here because I think Shanks might be too slow because problem with 10-drop Luffy or 10-drop Dofi, we still have the minus power. I guess we actually don't have removal right now in hand, so which is probably why we should be playing 3-cost Kobe as a potential removal for Sengoku, but I don't really like how inefficient 3-cost Kobe is. But I guess maybe we should be playing one of 3-cost Kobe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of that card. Because the only thing with Sengoku is you don't have anything that can. You can't grab a card that kills something, but if you play 3-cost Kobe, then you have one card that can kill something. Which sometimes you do need it, so I probably should just be playing it. We can let the Yuna die. Sorry for the wall of text. Actually, I don't think it's that bad. It's not that big of a wall of text. Vegapunk turn 8 can swing with Egghead play, Stussy play, a 5-cost restand Luffy, leader effect, play another Egghead, then restand the character. Can have 4 standing characters turn 8, all with 5 to 7k power. Yeah, that's pretty strong. I can see that. I'm not gonna lie to you though, I'm not a huge hater of Egghead, but I don't like Egghead that I don't like not Egghead. I'm not a huge hater of Vegapunk, but I don't like Vegapunk that much. So I do think its leader ability is kind of annoying and like kind of like a little crazy. You just heal yourself. Similar to Enel. Heal yourself for 1 Dawn, but you get to pick the card when you have a ton of triggers. Whoa. I mean, we have to defend this. Probably have to swing Mihawk into Sengoku now, I would imagine. Mihawk into Sengoku isn't that bad. Because then... Oh, he wants to block her up. Let's have the 10-cost Dofi. I guess this is also fine because he just blocks with that, and then that checks the 10-cost swing, and then we only have leader swing. Rebecca's kind of decent. I guess we Rebecca Brook now. Rebecca Brook kill one of the blockers. Yeah, I guess he probably blocks this. Rebecca Brook kill the Rouge, and then we just put the rest on leader. Unless he counters out of this. Which in that case, we still... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if we kill a Rouge or Veggie at that point. Yeah, we can even toss Sengoku here. Jozu? Jozu's actually kind of good. We can actually even Jozu and... oh, actually, that's really good. We can Jozu and Brook him. Bounce a card back, too. Kind of like that. And this allows us one. Maybe I should swing. No. I think the kill is just better. Okay. And we also give him a brick in hand anyways. Actually, I guess... No, I should have swung first. It doesn't matter because he probably wasn't going to block. But we should have swung first because we can also... Or no, killing the Hody is better, actually. Yeah, killing the Hody is just better. Because it was going to be out 6. Or 1 cost. So yeah, I should have just killed the Hody with Burke. But that would have been actually really... I killed the... Yeah, I should have killed the Hody because killing the Mihawk and Burke, we play a blocker too. Or not, bouncing the Mihawk and then killing the Hody would have been crazy. Especially since the Rouge was... only thing Rouge was going to do was probably block at some point. But I guess now if you 10 cost Dofi, it's really awkward. Or no, if you 10 cost Dofi, he just... Well, I guess if you 10 cost Dofi, he loses anyways. So maybe that's not a factor. So yeah, I really should have just killed the Hody. Or no, actually, if we left the Rouge, he could 10 cost Dofi us. And then he would have a blocker still, and he would still have the restand. Or not the rest of the character, so he would probably survive, actually. So maybe this is better to play around Dofi. Top deck the Raja. Yeah, top deck Raja and Sakazuki. That's totally legal. This Bonnie getting crushed. Yeah, Kuzan is kind of insane to Bonnie. Which is like actually a pretty reasonable argument to play Bonnie, or to play Kuzan, because Bonnie is actually a lot more relevant, or a lot more present in this format, so. If he swings on to our Sengoku, we'll just toss. Oh, we can use this to get the counter, okay. Does he live? Well, now he doesn't. Well, maybe. We definitely a shuffle anyway, so. That's a crazy top deck. Actually insane top deck. Grab Blade is also really good into Bonnie. Josie's really good into Bonnie. We're still at 4 life, by the way. Secret strat will stay secret. What's that mean? I'll say true even though I don't know what he means. Oops. Ooh, no, I didn't get to say GG. Or true. I didn't get to agree with him either. That's messed up. Okay. Once we get to 10 hours though, we're actually just going to not... We won't stream past 10 hours. That's like way too long of a stream. Even for me. So, this Saka build, actually, I think I like it better with, I think the 10 cost Kuzan makes sense because of Bonnie, Enel, and, yeah, and we only play at 1 because I do think it is really slow, and obviously it's a brick, but I guess we can trash it still, so if we only see the 1 copy, then if we see it versus decks that we know we won't play it, then we can just trash it. I wish it wasn't former neighbor and you couldn't add it. Cryptic message, lol. I know, right? So I'm thinking, like, it's like, what? Am I supposed to know what that means? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what he means by a secret strat, because I don't think he means like Sakazuki in general. Maybe he means like Grab Blade, or he probably means Grab Blade or 10 cost Kuzan maybe. But I don't know if that's secret strat either. Oh, maybe Jozu, actually. Maybe Jozu? Maybe? I don't know. Thank you for a follow, Fruitful. Also, thank you for a follow, Kid Snowbot. Appreciate the follows. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, we play the top teach player. I think we want to go second, probably. Or maybe no, I think we're going second actually. We see Uta, we see Kuzan. I think Uta's probably good because they can't remove it with Teach at least. I mean, that's not good reasoning. I think we would probably want some 1 cost. Probably gonna toss Brook. So you probably just want to play the Kuzan anyways. Should we take stage? Okay, yeah, we can swing. The Uta is a freeing swing into this because he can't kill our Uta anyways. So this is a free swing for sure. He didn't stop Leer ability, so we could actually even we could Rebecca into Brook. I feel like that's more value than just playing Kuzan maybe even. But I guess it depends because if we don't draw a Houndblaze, then Kuzan doesn't have that much value if it survives anyways. I think Brook just always has value if it survives. But I guess we're not building trash if we grab the Brook from trash. So maybe it's like one of the few times we can use Rebecca though. I guess also Kuzan's a swing, so maybe we do. Maybe we do, yeah. And also I think we want to make sure that Tempest Kick is live for when we need it. Ooh, we needed Tashigi the previous turns. Probably gonna play a Kuzan anyways, maybe? Yeah. Black holes us. Yeah, we need this card before this turn too. We could play like Hina plus Garp, or we could play Tashigi plus Garp, but we already have enough minus power, I think. Takes. Yeah, we won't swing with our Kuzan. So now we just have a ton of active minus power. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get... We needed these early for a Tempest Kick. Now I don't even know if we're going to be able to get enough cards in trash, to be honest. Probably just toss both of these. We don't want to go down to 1 life. We actually don't even have removal. Kills the Kuzan. Teach. We have a... If we find a Houndblaze, this Teach is just gone. Jack. We have enough to remove it with Jack too, actually. I would be tempted... I guess establishing Jack is probably just better because it helps us build trash too. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Even though Jack, or it's 11 cost, so this wouldn't be that easy for him to remove it. Yeah, we can swing 5 into face first though, maybe. No. Do these first. I guess we can move the Tashigi. Minus on this. Yeah, we can do this first so we don't get punished by a trigger. Then we swing with Leader first. I guess if we swing with Leader first, we don't swing into Augur. But there's no way he doesn't have 1k counter, so there's like no reason not to like swing into face. Is there any 1 cost beside Tempest Kick that we could get? Probably not. So I think we just swing 6 again. I guess we could swing with this card, but I think we want to leave it active. Pretty good value from Jack. Helps us build trash now, which we were probably not going to be able to build before. And now we're like going to be decently close. He grabbed the stronger to be able to kill our Jack probably, which is makes sense because he has -3, -2. That would make Jack a 6 cost. So you just need another. Or I guess he can also Liberation it 4 cost kill. Yeah, you can Liberation. Augur plus that's a kill on the... You could also do that. You can also just clear everything else too. But then everything on his board would die. Okay. 2 costs? Okay. Okay. I think we have to defend our Hina. I mean, Siri and Rebecca don't do anything anyways, so. Jozu technically isn't as bad as a card to play. I think we want to find, we like really want to find a Houndblaze here. Sengoku, I guess that's not bad. I think we swing 5 first with Leader, and then kill this Shiryu for free. Just because we want to find something. Okay. Could be greedy and like Tempest Kick and try to find the Houndblaze still, because we've gone through 17 cards. Or no, 6 or no, yeah, 7 or no, actually it's more than that. It's 12 plus 4 plus 2, 18 cards. We haven't found Houndblaze or the other card. I guess we can also swing A into this Augur. Okay, maybe we'll swing A into the Augur first. Maybe actually, yeah, I think we have to establish the Goku anyways. But I think now we're probably fine. He's 10 cost teach on the Jack probably. The Doc probably doesn't do anything because he probably needs to 10 cost teach. So, well, he can't 10 cost teach now. Wonder actually what he will do. Because this Jack and Sengoku are really strong cards on the field now. I guess Tempest Kick plus Kuzan can kill the Sengoku. Kuzan's pretty good. I think it's Tempest Kick plus. Yeah, I think he's gonna Tempest, or no, he's gonna kill that. Okay. Plays a ton of blockers at least. Doesn't swing. Oh wait, because it's a free swing. He's up to Dawn. Okay. Let's see. Do we care about these? I think we don't care because we care about this, but we don't care about these or this because I think he needs to 10 cost teach. I think we want to minus on this anyways. Okay, I guess we can just kill this. Well, we can swing first. Okay, it gives us 2 2Ks. I think we just swing 8, I guess. And then establish a Jozu if we don't find anything else. Or no, I guess we kill first. So we can draw the card. Rebecca. Okay, I think we trash. Well, it's a blocker. I guess this card's worse. I'm gonna swing 8. And then establish a Jozu. Good night, man. I'll tune wherever I can. This is good content. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot, Simpy. Especially since I know you actually play a decent amount. You play on Chinese Cup. So thanks for the... Well, thanks for saying that you'll try to catch my stream more, and also that you said it's good content. How do you feel about Marco and Saka? I think Marco is... I think we play against one Saka's. as Marco. But I think Marco's good into Saka. Well, I think it's 50-50 maybe. I shouldn't say good. Yeah, I don't think I should say good into Marco, but it's definitely like. Or yeah, I mean Marco is good because yeah, I was thinking from the Marco side. Man, he's on that black hole too. We really want Houndblaze. Is the thing. Like, if we had Houndblaze, this would be great. We don't have Houndblaze still. Like, the thing is, I still want to draw because like we have 4 Houndblaze and the other card. We just haven't single copy of them. And then we can like pressure and then bounce it for free. Can even Uta on the. I think I will Uta first. Because I really want to find the Houndblaze. You could also black hole our. You just can't find it. I guess we swing a ton, play this 9 twice. Is that possible? No. Not if we want to play our blocker. Okay. Guess we swing 7 first then? Or I should have swung with Jozu first. It's a bit of a misplay. It doesn't matter that much, but it gives information. Could just swung with 7 with Jozu first. And then we swing 10. Yeah, I really can't believe we haven't found a. Oh, there it is. Maybe they're both in life. Still not 10 cost teaching. Black Spiral? Wait, which one is Black Spiral? Oh, wait, no, he added Black Hole. Not Black Spiral, okay. Stronger? Who's gonna kill? Probably Jozu, maybe? Oh, no. Right, that's a free kill. Okay. Maybe I should block with it? No, then you could have killed the Uta anyway, so it's not a big deal. Here comes the Rush Burgess. Oh, the Rush Burgess would go crazy here. That's a good point. He can search through it. He's been through his whole deck. Like, I don't know. He only has 8 cards left in his deck. He only has 4 cards left in his deck. He's crazy. Shiryu? Okay, he kills that. I mean, he's gonna need the Rush Burgess. Because we found the Houndblaze, so we're just gonna Houndblaze his Shiryu. And then yeah, we're just gonna Houndblaze the Shiryu. And then he would he has to swing with these cards. Let's see. Also, he would need a lot of counters to survive. I guess we'll just swing 9 first with Jack. Then we can Houndblaze, swing 9 with, or no, we'll swing 9 with Jozu, and then we'll Houndblaze, swing the rest. You need all 2Ks actually at this point. Yeah, I think it's crazy that like Jack helps a lot in the matchup obviously, but the Houndblaze usually is what helps the matchup a lot, but we didn't find a single Houndblaze, which was a little annoying early, but I guess it doesn't matter because he wasn't able to move our Jack. Yeah, I think Marco into Saka, I think it's 50-50 maybe, because the problem is with Saka versus Marco is that Marco's more efficient, and then they would have to like be faster than the Marco before they get to Sanji, because once Marco gets to Sanji, the game is over, because they just like, even if, because like you kind of remove at the same rate as Saka, and yeah, you kind of move at the same rate, and then but Marco has Sanji. Or actually, no, that's not true. Saka removes a little bit more efficiently early, but like in the mid game you move at the same rate, and then in the late game you can just close them out with Sanji. And then Rayleigh's also really strong into Saka too. So the Saka has to like pressure the Marco down, and it's kind of, you have to like see a bunch of Houndblaze Or you need the Marco not to see. Well, you really need the Marco not to see Sanji, and you need the Marco not to see Ace too. I think this is a decent hand. Let's see. Sengoku, probably want to play Garp. We don't need a second one of that. Okay. This might be the last game depending on how long this game goes, because I don't want to stream past 10 hours. Thank for the follow, your tongues. See? Whoa, double Bonnie. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. I guess we just remove the Rouge. Wait, can we do that? Yeah, we can. Wait, no, we can't. Or we can. I know we can't. Or no, we can actually. Okay, no, we can. We can move it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we removed the Rouge. I probably should trash first, but Sakazuki is fine. Then we do that. We can toss, I guess, Kuzan. We don't need Kuzan anymore. Can even go like Sengoku into Kuzan next turn if he doesn't play anything crazy. Ooh, they whiffed on the Bonnie. That's tough. I don't know if I want Hound Blaze here anyways. We could though. Let's act the Bonnie. We could Hound Blaze. Is that too rude? Hound Blaze here? I guess we could also Brook. Also Tashigi. That's not enough. Could Sudu, Tashigi, Brook. Might be overextending at that point. Maybe not. Actually, I think I like it. I'm gonna swing with this. Only because we already have Grab Blade in hand. Maybe, I guess, we could have trashed the card, but I think we're just gonna trash Sengoku now. Or maybe, actually, probably should trash this card, actually. Because we probably need to find a second one to actually get use out of it. We didn't find this, we didn't get to use the Sengoku early. Okay, let's see. We can Rebecca, Hina, and then kill the Tashigi. Rebecca, Hina, kill the Tashigi. I think that's what we do. Yeah. Oh. See, how high do we swing? I guess it's 7-7. Or we could do 7-10. Alright, 5-9. Or no, I guess it's 7-7. Or no, I think it's 5-10 actually. Or 5-9, I mean. Play around the blocker more. So I kind of don't like 7-7 just because they block and then take one. So even this way, we could swing like 3 with our Tashigi if you wanted to. Toss this card. And then next turn, they need to play Tashigi, or else some things will happen. Block. Kadophius. Let's see. We can kill the... Oh, actually... Yeah, Doki's pretty strong. We don't really want to, I guess we can just, like... We can also... send Goku and Brook. And save this. Probably is the smarter play. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Five swing on the Kuzan? I guess that's fine. Right, if Kuzan somehow survived, it'd be crazy. But I don't think that's possible. Freezes a Dawn. Ooh, double Bonnie. Double Bonnie and Bonnie is kind of hype, actually. Let's see. It's a few plays, actually. Let's see. So, -2 on the Mihawk. Jozu. We can, like... Suru. Suru, Uchu, Jozu, bounce back our Suru. Does that get a kill with our... That doesn't get a kill. I guess we can... I mean, we can bounce the Bonnie, I guess, back. Let's remove both of their bodies, but... I think... It's kind of tough, actually. Okay, I think you want to do the play where we kill both of these. I think we'd commit too much to... Kind of want to give him back his Dofi anyways. Getting back to Mia could be fine for him if we don't remove these. So I guess also we could like... No, we can't do that. You rested our... I don't think we actually care that much about the Dawn, so... Resting a blocker actually makes sense. I think actually this is a little tough because we didn't find Jack or Tenko's Kuzan, so now we're like... Kind of have to play this mid game with Bonnie, and they're technically more efficient than us. For the most part. Becca. Probably don't do that this turn. Could swing like 8 into something. Or we could just swing in the face. Or we could just swing in the face. This is kind of not that great though. Though Rebecca, that's pretty good. Plays into that annoying card, of course, but it's fine. Okay. Tashigi. Oh. Let's see. So we have to remove the Tashigi. Or we can remove the Tashigi. For sure. Can even double. No, we have to remove one. So I guess I actually would have to Hina on the Tashigi anyways. And then, or actually, I guess we can swing with the. Or no. No. Well, we can kill their Rouge actually. If we swing with Saka first. Will we lose Houndblade's value? I think actually we just want to kill the Tashigi and the Resonante, maybe. Then you can rest our that's really late. Maybe we swing 7 anyways, actually, because I probably want to play around. Could also just play like grab a 2K, play this card, find this, grab Brook. Actually, no, you don't have to grab Brook. We can grab this. And then take our free shuffle. Because the other way, we would just swing like 10 over anyways. Yeah, and we just lose to OD regardless. Which, we were dead anyway, so. I had the Zoro. Yeah, I think we need to find Jack or Kuzan earlier. Because Grab Blade, honestly, they play around it pretty decently, so Grab Blade might, and they can always play around it, so Grab Blade might not even be that good in Tabani anymore. If they just play around it. Because like Mihawk is kind of awkward for Grab Blade. Especially since it costs 7. So yeah. Okay, we'll do one more. Wait, this limbless is only on 4-1 cost. They're only on 1 cost limb. That's crazy. I bet you the reason why they did good was because people didn't know how to play against limb when they don't see their 1 cost. Because that's crazy. They only have 1 cost limb. That means that if they don't find 1 cost limb, their card is just wested. That's crazy. I just looked at the list that Prior sent in the chat that you sent it in, or in the Discord, Abe's Discord. Let's see who's on reacting now. The Luffy list looks pretty solid though. Kind of like it actually. I think we keep this. I like Kuzan and Sengoku a lot here. Build traps for for Tempest Kick. Yeah, Kuzan is obviously great. Ooh, Jozu's also good. Okay, we can trash Hina. It's also pretty good. Yeah, if they play a 2 cost, then obviously we kill it. If they don't, then we Kuzan. Or they play 3 costs, and then we just can't do anything to it. Okay, they play 3 costs. I shouldn't have spoken into existence. In which case, we still have to play the Kuzan. So just now, we're gonna have to double remove if we want to remove anything, which is possible actually. It's very possible if we find actually, it's not that likely. Well, no, it's very possible if we find the Houndblaze or the other card. Yeah, no, it's very possible. Have you given any thought to Black Luffy for new meta? Pure Black Luffy? I tried it a little bit with the Garp at the before the ban list. I haven't really thought too much of it post ban list. I guess maybe it would be alright. I don't think 7 cost is a number you want to hit though. So you have to like do removal with your Garp. You can be greedy and take. The good news is just a Rouge. We don't care that much about our Rouge. So this is not that big of a deal. Probably should have swung more than 5, maybe. Actually, no. Swinging 5 was right. I do like that we have a huge hand, because one of the annoying things with Bonnie is when like your hand gets small and they just start resting your, like they just like go for a Hody play, and you don't have a huge hand size. I'm going to toss a Brook here. Another one. Oh, we whiff? That's rough. It builds trash more though. I actually probably should Brando first, because if we could have took something else if I didn't Brando first. Like we took the Sengoku, I think. I might have took Sengoku. Oh, he's pretty strong here. We also just can't find our Houndblaze or our other card for the life of us. What rank do you need before you can flex? Probably top 20. Maybe. I'm not a good judge of that, to be honest. I mean, I make my videos when I'm like top 5, to be honest. We're like top 10 right now. If we're top 1, which the other formats, I mean, I think I've been top 1 like every format since OP10 at one point. Not like all the time, but I mean at one point. And like not in the beginning, but just like usually when I start playing a lot. Houndblaze. Let's see. We could remove 2, right? Yeah, we could remove 2. Probably don't want to bounce the carrot, so we can like ironically just bounce the Rouge, even though. Oh no, we can't actually. No, we have to kill the Rouge with Brook. Yeah. Or no. We could double Tempest Kick, but that's kind of a waste. I think we do just bounce the carrot. Nair Tempest or Nair Houndblade, that's pretty good. It's like if he freezes our Kuzan Brook again, I think that's fine. For one main reason, and you probably guess why. The only unfortunate thing, we don't have anything to protect our Brook, but we kind of need to protect our Brook. So we will. Because the reason why is, yeah, he freezes that, but now we can double kill. It's kind of massive. So yeah, pretty massive. I mean, I guess even if he freezes the Brook instead of the Kuzan, we probably end up removing both anyways, but we would just end up Hound Blazing. And now we have to let this go. Let's see. Also, welcome to the chat, Team Luchi. It's your first time chatting. Dr. Fat Sack, thank you for the follow. That's a crazy name, but thank you for the follow. This is actually easy removal at this point. It's a really easy removal, actually. This actually might just be game. Do I just Hound Blaze twice if he takes? I think we do. I could also just like not rest. Actually, no. If he Dophies again, it's fine. He tossed one extra. Oh, yeah. Because if he Dophies again, he would have no life, and we'd have a full board. So, yeah, Kuzan and Josie are pretty strong. Let's see. Wait. Oh dang, top one, goated. I'm not top one right now, but during OP10 and OP11, I was top one at some point. We're usually consistently around top 10. When we're like really good, we're usually consistently like during OP10 we were like top 5 for like 90% of the time, but during OP11 we were like top 10 90% of the time, like top 5 50% of the time. I would say I was happy with 30 million. 30 million? You mean like 30 million? Like actually 30 million? Isn't that what it starts with? This dude is the absolute goat. Do you get any tops? I mean, yes. I usually go to every nationals. You have to get tops to go to nationals. I haven't really played, like, the thing is before, so I was very busy with college until the summer. I still made it to both the last 2 years nationals, but I didn't really win any regionals, like pull up winning. I just like would get tops. But ever since I've been able to grind more, and I finished with college. I've been winning a lot of online tournaments, big ones, small ones. We've been very high ranked for most of the time, and the first big event that I'll be playing in since then will be nationals. So that'll be my first test since I've been playing better. It was a long answer, but the short answer doesn't really do anything justice. So this we keep because of brand new. But I also plan on participating in more, because everything I just haven't been able to participate in too many regionals. So yeah. But I'm gonna try to start participating in online regionals now that I have a PC, and then also we're gonna try to participate in. I guess I could establish the Uta, but I think I like brand newing better. I can still keep that. Probably don't need a second one actually. Let's see. Oh, I miss a lot of YouTube side. Every time I like go to one side, the other side starts doing more messages. I always forget to just have both of them open. Let's see. 10-hour stream, insane, I know, right? We can. Thank you for entertaining stream, man. Learned a lot from you. Thanks for joining. One more, he says. I know, right? One more. Final game, do Lim. He has 4 1-cost Lim. 2 alt arts, 2 regular. That is pretty funny. He has 2 alt arts, 2 regular. No, that's what I was saying though. He only has 4 of the 1-cost because it's only his Lim. He doesn't have any other 1-cost, which I think is just crazy for it to play him Lim. It's like if your opponent knows that, then all they need to know is that they need to just swing aggressively into your board. Unless you find the one, unless you're just like always finding 1-cost Lim, then you're just like good, you know. Anything on win like a boss? Oh, we didn't end though. Thanks for your stream, especially Marco stuff. Yeah, we didn't end unfortunately. I think I did say I was only going to 10 hours, but I accidentally pressed the next queue, so we have to play now, right? That's how that works. But this one will for real be the last game, guys. The last one for real this time. We established Kuzan. I mean, most of the scary things that Nami does is like on KO stuff. So I think we're just good into Nami, right? I feel like should just be a good matchup. We don't care that much that they like can live forever with their stupid ability. I guess actually we need to be careful because of the ACOS kid. But at the same time, we just need to find Rebecca's and blockers. Because anything they play with, we're just gonna remove. We can even use our Uta to like we could use this. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I should play around that actually. It's really not that good, but it's really annoying. Because it's only good because we drew a card off of Kuzan, but that defeats the point because our Kuzan already had the value of this being there. We're gonna counter. Goku's kind of nice. We're gonna just kill Rebecca, or not the Rebecca. We're gonna just kill the pudding with Kuzan and Burke, I guess. Actually, I think I want to see a card first. I know. Oh, actually, we can actually do find the blocker. I almost want a blocker, just because then we don't rest our Kuzan. Actually, I know what we'll do. We'll do this and see if they use Leader ability. We can also bounce. We also have bouncing and Hound Blaze, so they don't use Leader ability, so that means. Actually, we can still establish Brick. Yeah, I think still establish Brick is probably still better than blocker here. I wouldn't say we could establish the blocker, but since we're not gonna rest Kuzan, just doing this, and then we get a card out of hand. They took on the 5 swing anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's interesting. Next turn, we can send Goku if we need to. We can probably just Sengoku. Or we don't have another Kuzan, actually. That's unfortunate. If we had another Kuzan, then we could like draw a card with Sengoku too, and then we already have the Sengoku on board, so we probably don't need more minus power. Okay, actually, we're probably gonna bounce this card anyways. Probably gonna take this. Or do we even want to bounce this card? We would definitely rather Hound Blaze this card. Also, I guess establishing Sengoku is probably just better anyways. Yeah, establishing the Sengoku is pretty value. So we can toss this. We do find the Hound Blaze. Okay. We don't have anything to play off Hound Blaze. I mean, we don't have anything else to play if we play Hound Blaze though. So we can Tashigi, because we're playing to Tashigi first. Or no, we're not actually, because we want to swing 5. Or no, we can swing 5 with leader first, see if they leader effect. I also would rather this be a Kuzan trash still, and then we could draw off of the Kuzan. Okay, so he does leader effect. So he could get 2 swings in, 2 good swings. So yeah, I guess it doesn't matter now that we Tashigi because we only get 2 swings in anyways. We could establish another Tashigi, or no, we can't draw that card. We could get another Shuffler. Or we get a 2k counter. I think actually establishing Sengoku is just good. So I think... yeah. Even though we heal them, I think it's fine because we established Sengoku. And we're like playing safer because I think their biggest win con would be like Captain Kid anyways. No, I did not just do that. Oh my gosh. See, you know what? This is the reason why this is gonna be the last game. Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and your stream will still be going. No, I actually after this game, we're in such a comfortable position too. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we just did that. I mean, it might still be winnable. But that's like, it's literally just a free kill that we just gave away. That ruins the play. Because we... Okay. I need to be distracted. Let's see, what's going on in chat here. I'm very happy Sakazuki is back. I'm really enjoying the matchup as Bonnie. Yeah, I think Sakazuki matchup in the Bonnie is like, they have to be playing the cards that are good into the Bonnie. And that hurts their matchup and everything else. Specifically Zoro, but yeah, because I don't think the Zoro matchup I think the Zoro matchup with Sakazuki is actually it's 50-50. But the thing is, if you change your list too much to play around like big decks like Enel and what's the other deck? Enel and I hope he kills like Kuzan. Enel and I can't even think of the deck. Enel and Bonnie, yeah, the deck we were talking about. If you play more cards to deal with those cards, then are we about to go to 0 life? Probably, yeah. Probably can double remove though. Let's see. Where do I put the minus power here? Probably on this. Yeah. On this. And then we actually need the other event, to be honest. He does do the thing. Let's see. We can Hound Blaze with one. We can play over our Kuzan to get us a draw. Is that worth it? I think it is. Jack is too slow. So we swing 9. Might be dead, to be honest. Well, we have 2 blockers, so we they can't. They don't have. Actually, does yellow and blue? Or they can red rock it, but we have enough counter to red rock. But they could red rock our. If only had another Kuzan, because I think I want to play over our Kuzan to get the draw. Okay, actually, that did nothing because we see another brick, so we only can get rid of 1 more brick at the most, anyways. This is all because we forgot, or not we forgot, we accidentally. The other thing is the brick was another swing. And we left one of our searchers instead of our brick. So, yeah. It does red rocket. The only problem is that like I think our Sengoku has to die. And then we barely survive. I guess maybe we'll do this. So that forces the swing. Because it's gonna be 9 again anyways. Otherwise. And we have to go for game next turn. Which is like not gonna happen. So I think Reese, I mean, that brick, not playing the brick there is just like, or playing over our active brick is just way too terrible. That's crazy. We just need a 1K. Okay. Oh, is that even better? I mean, I guess it's because they wanted to draw. I respect that. I like drawing cards too. Yeah, I mean, technically you just have to go for game. I guess it's 10 and 10. They definitely have enough counter. Yeah, sorry, Saka. I kind of threw your last game, but you know, like hard through by accidentally clicking over the. I actually don't even know how I did that. I thought I pressed over the searcher. Oh, they draw 2 more cards too. They probably have like 5 2Ks in hand. They're probably just like gonna grief me and like toss 20K counter. Okay. Yeah, they had a ton of counter. Yeah, accidentally playing over the book was just crazy. Way too inefficient. Okay. But yeah, that one was for real, the last one. Yeah, I think Marco and Lim, I'm actually liking a ton this format. I think Saka's fine. I just think I need to still work on the list is the main thing. Yeah. I don't know if I like this card that much, to be honest. I think Brook at 4 makes sense. I don't love this card, to be honest, either. But I think at 1 is fine. Kuzan at 1 actually has been kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. There's been times when we couldn't play it up, it's too slow. But at 1, it does seem like it probably didn't brick you, so. I think I need more Jozu is the thing. So I think Jozu's really good. Brando did both once. You just like play a ton of 1-ofs and it's like 1-of Brando, 1-of Uta, 1-of this card. This card really could be a 1-of too, because this is like a card they could add off a brick to play. I also don't think we need this card. I think this card is, for most of the game, this card is just worse brick. So we could just play the 1. We can actually, know what we could do. We could play 1 of that, and then we could play 1 of the other target. Yeah, I think I like that. And then 1 of brand new. I think brand new's alright. I don't think brand new's great though. And it can whiff. Sengoku's pretty good. And then there's Jozu. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Because the problem with brand new is 1, you could whiff. 2, it's half the time you're just taking the card you have to take. Sengoku is great because it just cycles through your cards and you just see the cards you want to see more, and it doesn't. You can't whiff on a draw 3 cards. You can just not have the navy cards, which is fine. So that just means that you have to touch Sengoku, or you just need to find the cards to play it. So I think I like this actually. Because I don't think half the time this card is just a blocker, and early don't really want to reduce a card anyways, which makes Brick a lot better, and Brick can also kill. But it's nice that this card is like a navy card that's a blocker. And then for Rebecca, you have both of these cards as targets that you can grab as blockers. Yeah, I think I like this. I think Houndblade, Tempest Kick at 3 makes sense, I think, because you usually can find, especially since your main way of building your trash early is like Sengoku. And so if you find it early, it's probably because you were, well, because either you drew it, but if you Sengoku early, you have a higher chance of seeing it. And then, if the game goes long enough where you build it naturally, then you probably can just find this card because the game went on a long time. Because you're just drawing and trash. You're drawing 2 cards a turn. Yeah. You also can draw from Jack too, so. And Kuzan, actually. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then that was the final game. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. There's actually someone that I was gonna raid, but I think I streamed too long. Yeah, I streamed too long, so I can't raid that person. Time to play 10 more limb games? True. You know, that's a good point. Yeah, actually, you know what? I play 10 more limb games. But yeah, thanks for anyone who stopped by for this long stream. Thanks for the master stream. Great day for Marco. Yeah, Marco, I think Marco did the best today. Lim has the best win percentage right now. At nearly 70%. But it's also because Marco's the first list I was playing with Marco, post-ban list wasn't the greatest. Oops, that's the wrong. I almost put the stream is starting scene. Yeah, thanks for watching, Calbui and Bush King. Thanks for watching, Corona, and obviously everyone else. Matthew Carr, I know you've watched for a long time too. Yeah, thanks everyone who watched, stopped by in this 10-hour stream. I think we'll obviously be streaming again Monday. Probably won't be streaming again tomorrow, but who knows, to be honest. So yeah, also probably won't be streaming again tomorrow because I think I need to do other things anyways, so yeah.